Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Duane Banks Field, it's the 2025 Big Ten home opener with the Michigan State Spartans in town to take on the Iowa Hawkeyes in a Friday doubleheader. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast booth at Banks. Alongside my color analyst John Evans, I'm John Leo. Big Ten play is here, and after 1 week on the road, Iowa is 2-1 in the league. Kicking off a nice homestand today with a doubleheader against Michigan State. The Spartans are 12-4 overall, with this weekend being their conference opening series. Michigan State comes in with confidence after a strong showing in the non-conference state. They did lose to Michigan on Wednesday, however. Joe Jurwa toes the rubber for Michigan State in Game 1. He is Baseball America's Big Ten preseason pitcher of the year. Iowa counters with Cade Obermuller to get us started today. It's a heck of an opportunity with a chance at 2 against the Spartans. Plenty of time to get to Banks for some afternoon baseball. It's warm and sunny and windy at Banks, but a great day for ball in Iowa City today. It's Michigan State and Iowa. It's the Spartans and the Hawkeyes live from Duane Banks Field with first pitch coming in a bit. Iowa soared past Augustana on Wednesday 16-1. Some highlights from that one.
The pitch popped into center field, slicing away though. Left fielder was shaded way to the line, and that ball will bounce. Left fielder falls down. Center fielder picks it up. Reese Moore is going to have to hurry. Here's the throw. The play at the plate. Late. Reese Moore scores. Daniel Rogers with a wind-blown RBI double. 2-0 pitch from Bleeker. Fastball grounded out to short. Mitchell to Swales. Double play. 6-4-3, and just like that, there's 2 away here in the top of the third inning. 2-1 from Gannon. No, pickoff move. Got him. Beautiful pick move there. Sosnowski vaulted. Gable Mitchell broke right in behind him, and there's 2 away now here in the fourth. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3. Hackett comes in, puts out the fire. The pitch from Wheatley. Strike 3 called. 94 inside part of the plate, and the Hawks avoid damage again. First pitch to Moore, driven out into left field. Kanalakis will track back to the track and make the catch. Risley will score easily. Sack fly for Reese Moore, and the Hawks put up another single and add to the lead. It's 3-1. A ball and no strikes. The pitch. Swales lines it into left. That'll hook into the corner. Frost will score from second. Swales will trade places as he stands up into second base. RBI double for Ben Swales, and the Hawks lead 4-1. The 0-2. Missed it inside, though, and Beeman drives it to right center field. Going back. That'll over the wall. Off the wall. Sorry. Hits the top of the wall. Beeman jams on the brakes at second. Boy, that's 107 going off the bat. He just hits everything hard. Beeman with his third double of the year gets another RBI. It's 7-1 Iowa. Here's the pitch from right. Popped up into center field. Strohmeyer back a couple steps. Camps under it and makes the catch, and that'll do it. Hawks get the win. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. 2 left on base for Augustana here in the 9th, but Iowa wins it 16-1.
I'd like to thank my broadcast partner John Evans for covering for me earlier this week. I'm starting today's broadcast off solo. He'll be joining shortly as we get ready for a doubleheader with Michigan State. All right, we'll hear from Blake Garren and Coach Heller right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Awards several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. The Spartans of Michigan State are in town for the home Big Ten opener for the Hawkeyes. We're joined by Iowa first baseman Blake Garren. Blake, thanks for coming on today.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
All right, year 3 as a Hawkeye for you. I think every year has been a little bit different in terms of how the team has felt, how the team's been composed, but you've been a steady player for the Hawks. Just talk us through the summary of your Iowa career so far through a couple years.
Yeah, for sure. Freshman year, good to get some at-bats and learn the ropes. And Brendan Durigi was in front of me, so it was easy learning from a guy who's been through college baseball for 4 years. So fun learning from him. And then last year, struggled a little bit at the beginning, and so I got taken out of the starting lineup. And then I was more of a pinch hit guy, which at that point you need to accept your role. And it was tough for me at first. I'm going to be completely honest. Like, college baseball isn't easy, and going through the first time through the circuit, and I struggled, and I've never really struggled in my life growing up in high school and stuff, and most of the guys here haven't. So struggling was a little different for me, and it was difficult for me at first, and this year I've taken a whole new approach, and Wolfie's obviously playing amazing, and dude just puts the bat on the ball, and he's doing an unbelievable job at first base, so my job is pinch hitting, and I have to be ready to go, and that's the other thing here at the University of Iowa. I mean, every single guy, they set us up. Coach Heller and Marty set us up to be starting every single day, even if you aren't. So coming off the bench and those at-bats, I prepare like I start every single day. So I think that's a really cool thing that our coaches do, and they treat every single kid and every player the exact same.
I think that's something that John and I have noticed upstairs from the broadcast booth this year. The main difference with you this year is you're coming in and you're taking advantage of those opportunities. And when the time comes that you do play first base, you're ready to go.
Yes, sir, for sure. And that's the goal. I mean, whenever you get put in the lineup card, you have to take advantage of your spots, and you got to show them that you're here for a reason, and you enjoy being here. And the biggest thing is just putting W's up on the board, and if we walk away with a W, I don't care who's playing, who's not. Fair
to say, Blake, that this year you're one of the leaders of this team, even if you're not in the lineup on certain days.
Yeah, I think everybody's a leader. That's the other thing. It's like you got 4 captains, but I mean, no one will tell you those 4 captains are more of a leader than anybody else. So you got guys that come in from different schools and lead, and I think that's the best part is anybody here can hold each other accountable, and freshmen can hold older guys accountable. So I think that's a really cool thing we have here at the University of Iowa as well.
Talking with Iowa first baseman Blake Garren ahead of today's home Big Ten opener with Michigan State. Okay, we're playing 2 today, doubleheader today. We're catching you pregame before Game 1. We'll air this before that game and then also in between Games 1 And 2, what do you know about Michigan State? What do you see from them? They've got a really good record, and the guy that they're throwing in the first game's pretty darn good.
Yeah, I mean, it's all baseball, right? You got to put the barrel on the ball to win, and anybody can win. It doesn't matter who you're playing. It doesn't matter who's on the front of the jersey. You're going to play for the dude to your left and right, and whoever's wearing that Iowa jersey, you're going to go out and fight with them. And we're going to play the Spartans today, and that's just a name on the front of the jersey. You're going to play the game, not playing the team.
Taking a note of the weather today, Blake. It's warm, it's sunny, the wind is blowing out. It's rare that happens at Banks, but today this could be a good day for you.
I know. I walked up to Murray today. I said, "This is heaven," and all the flags are blowing out to left, center. So pretty excited. Hopefully getting that bat here today and sending one out of there.
So when we were at Rutgers last weekend, everybody was talking about the wind. The wind was blowing out. Your home run at Rutgers, though, wind or not, that thing was long gone. Did you know it off the bat?
I did know it off the bat. It was just good to get the barrel on the ball. That's the biggest goal every single at bat. Just going up there and having a quality at bat. It's not about the home runs, not about the hits. It's about having quality at bats every single at bat.
Your brother's on the team this year. How do you cope with that? How do you deal with that? How fun has that been so far?
Yeah, I mean, we're two very different people. I'm very, very social, want to hang out with everybody, want to go do stuff, and Ty's more the guy who keeps to himself, and he's a pitcher. So I kind of let him do his own thing. He talks to me here and there at baseball, and sometimes he doesn't say very nice things to me because he doesn't always like me, but I'm always his older brother, and I always will be, and oh my gosh, he almost robbed it.
Oh boy.
But no, I mean, I can't ask for anything else. Getting to play college baseball with your brother, not many people get to say they get to do that, and I mean, it's one of the greatest gifts that I've ever had is being able to suit up my younger brother, and the two younger brothers come watch, and I think that's their favorite part about it is seeing both of us on the same team. Easy for the parents too, not having to travel. Travel.
And not have to choose, not have to pick. We're all going to the same place.
Exactly.
And you played together on the same high school team, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, and that was good experience. Also, Madison this past summer, were you in the same spot?
Yeah. So that was our first college experience together. I got a few nerves the first time he threw. Sitting at first base, I felt the heart pumping a little bit. I'm like, oh gosh, I hope he does good. One of those things, but definitely just one of the teammates now, and I can't treat him like my little brother.
Have you taken a live set off him?
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that.
Oh no. Okay, all right. We'll say. Well, let me know when you get the next live set, and then we'll touch base.
He topped 95 and he punched me out. We'll just say that.
Man. Okay.
Don't
get him next
anybody
time.
listening to this, don't ever tell him that you guys heard about this.
Well, next time when John interviews him coming up down this season, we'll check in. We'll see if we get the same story from him.
Oh dear Lord.
Hey, new Clubhouse opened up. How is it in there?
Unbelievable.
It looks great.
Can't ask for anything better. Good music. Good 4 TVs, so guys can get scouting reports, and easy to see everybody, so easy to build that camaraderie and being good teammates to everybody.
Vibes are high today.
Always.
And this season, Blake, it really seems like this team is truly together right off the rip.
Yeah, for sure. We had a lot of new guys coming in. A lot of guys bought in really fast, and I think that's the biggest thing you can ask for, is especially as a coach, is having those new guys. What do we have, 24 new guys, something like that, come in, and all those dudes bought in right away, and the older guys have shown the way of buying in works. And obviously the first games didn't go our way, but everybody's still bought in, and I think that's the biggest thing that you can take away from those games that we did lose in those close run games. But everybody's bought in, everybody's super excited, everybody knows that we have a chance to make a big run and be in contention for Omaha.
All right, Blake, thanks for your time today. Good luck. Have some fun out there today.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Leo.
Iowa first baseman Blake Garren on our pregame show from Banks. We'll hear from Coach Heller right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything.
It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the Big Ten home opener with Michigan State in town. We'll play a doubleheader today. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Keller. Coach, before we get into this series, good, strong showing against Augustana in the midweek.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, Augustana came out and played great for the first 6 innings. They didn't give us a free base. We still had a 3-1 lead, but they were out hitting us by a large margin. They had a leadoff single the first 5 innings, and it ended up working out great because we had some pitchers that actually about got hit by a line drive there. So we had some pitchers that had to work out of jams, and they did. Mm-hmm. And that was great to see. They had 12 hits on the day, and we only gave up 1 run. So kudos to our pitchers for working out those jams, especially in the first 5 innings. And then the guys later in the game, they kept it pretty clean and kept them off base, and we finally got to them in I believe it was the 6th inning where we scored a bunch of runs, and had 10 guys with hits and hit a lot of balls hard we didn't get rewarded for. I was just talking to Coach Boss, and when the wind blows in here at Banks, boy, it's tough. We hit 5 balls on Tuesday with an expected batting average of over .93.
Oh wow!
And all of them were caught. And, they all would have been home runs that would have changed the game earlier, but it's the way it goes here. And not that way today. I mean, the wind's howling out to left field, and it's going to pick up even as the day goes on, but at least we're playing in warm weather.
Southerly winds, Coach, force us to play a doubleheader day with the storms coming in later tonight. We got to move the game up, and then just too cold on Sunday, right? How'd that all come together?
Well, basically, I just called Coach Boss and said, want you to walk through this with me all week because we're going to get great temperatures on Friday, and it's going to be windy all 3 days. It's going to blow up to 40, maybe even 50 at times today, but tomorrow and Sunday it's going to blow 40 from the north. And tomorrow, Saturday, when people see the 52, it's going to be 52 in the morning, and then it's going to drop like Sunday's forecast. So we're going to play in pretty cold conditions tomorrow, probably 38 to 42 is what I'm guessing for a real feel. The reason we went for sure doubleheader was that on Sunday, the low on Sunday is going to get down in the mid-20s, and it's supposed to warm up to 42, but the real feel is kind of hovering in that 28 to 32 range, and we didn't want to be in a situation where, because of Big Ten rule, it has to be 28 degrees before you can start the game. On get-out day with Michigan State driving, the last thing we wanted to do was wait till 4 o'clock potentially till that real feel hit 20. The kids are here all day waiting, which we've done that before, and it's not much fun. So if we have a chance to avoid that possibility, then so be it. I mean, it might end up being 35, which isn't great, but I think we still would have chosen to play 2 games when it's 75 as opposed to a real feel of 30.
Shifting our focus to Michigan State, Coach, you've got a pretty good record against the Spartans in your career here at Iowa. What have you seen from Michigan State over the years? Their coach has been there for a little bit longer than you've been here.
Well, I mean, Jake does a great job. We just, had some things go our way, honestly. I mean, they're always talented, and no different this year. Traditionally, they have guys that can run, and they do again this year. They've already stolen like 38 bases as a team. The thing they have going this year is they have a bona fide big-time Friday night starter.
Wow.
He's putting up crazy numbers early this year. Now, their schedule, they're off to a great start. I think they're 12-4, possibly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 12-4. And regardless of who they played, they're just like us. You have to travel 4 weeks on the road, and that's not easy. But it isn't. They didn't play the toughest schedule, and I don't think that their lefty has seen an offense like ours.
Okay.
Now, he may completely dominate us. He's got that kind of stuff. It's the thing that makes him different than all the other really good guys we've seen this year is that if and you've listened to the scouting reports, there's always been a pitch or two we could take away.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We could lay off this one and bank on this one. With the lefty that we're seeing today, not only does he have plus stuff, he pounds the zone at 10 to 12% higher than the Division I average with all 4 pitches. So you really can't eliminate any of his pitches. The big thing we have to do is make him get his fastball down. He's going to try to get us to chase. He has good ride on his fastball.
Okay.
So he's going to try to get us to chase above the top of the zone with his ride. And he also has a little bit of arm side run with that, so it's going to take off away from the right-handers. Curveball, slider are more strike stealers, and like I said, he pounds his own with them, but they're not like crazy stuff plus numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Changeup is really good, and compared to all the other guys that we have seen, he throws his changeup in the strike zone more than anybody else. Most of the time, it's in the 38% range. He's like 48, 52% in the zone with his changeup, which makes him a little bit more challenging. It'll be interesting to see. He's a tall guy, 6'5", and one of the other things that makes him really good is that he really turns his body sideways in his windup, and so he hides the ball. And then you got 6'5" with long arms coming at you at the last second, and he runs it up. In the early innings, you could see some 94 to 96s. I think he'll settle into 93, but with the deception, it makes it even a little better. So I think we got a good plan. Whether or not we can handle his fastball when it's in the zone, that's going to be probably the biggest key, because we're going to get fastballs to hit. He throws like most pitchers. When he gets guys in scoring position, he's going to throw a lot more off speed. But we're going to have to hit the fastball when it's in the zone, and you guys will know up in the booth, if you see us chasing the high one, our guys are really struggling laying off that fastball with the ride, and that's what we need to do today.
Coach, when it comes to the small ball portion of your offense, did that a little bit at Rutgers and put some pressure on the Scarlet Knights. Do you think that that'll be a big factor against Michigan State this weekend? Well,
it could be. The thing about the lefty starter, even though he's a big lefty, he doesn't really fall off the mound like a lot of them do. And a lot of times you can take advantage with a push bunt, a bunt to the first base side with that lefty falling off the mound. He's a really athletic defensive. He defends his position really well. That doesn't mean we can't do some things, because Michigan State has kicked it around a little bit defensively, and so that's why it's important, one, that we can do some things with the short game, but two, not striking out a lot, making them make plays and putting pressure on them. Just 2-strike adjust and put the ball in play is going to be big. And then you also got the factor of the wind's going to wreak havoc with the outfielders. Okay. It's going to be tough, and then it's a sunny day too. And then our field, when you play in the midday, the sun's pretty rough, especially on center and right field, shortstop. So all those are going to factor in today. But who knows? I mean, we've seen it before. I've seen it before where I think, even though we got 2 really good arms going, that with that wind, man, you're going to score a bunch of runs. But I've seen it where that just the opposite. You don't score at all, and who knows?
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Keller, on our pregame show from Banks. Okay, we're playing 2 today. Let's talk about Iowa's pitching. We'll start with Cade Obermuller, and then Aaron Savory will go in game 2. What are the pitching keys for your team today?
Well, you hope that Cade can get you at least 5, and that I hope that Cade comes out and is a lot sharper with his command than he was last week. He had his first little blip last Friday where he just didn't have the command that he had the first 3 weeks. And, it cost him a little bit, and, we had a couple mistakes that cost us too. But you got to try to play clean today, and you've heard me say it a million times. Whenever you get a day when the wind's blowing out like it's going to blow out today, you're okay with a solo home run, but if you walk 2 guys or hit a guy and then it's a 3-run home run, that's what gets you beat on days like today. So our motto is kind of the same every game. We know what we need to do. We need to be clean, both on the mound and defensively, and then we need to really, really scrap and fight up and down the lineup and not have voids like we had last Friday where we didn't get a hit from the 3-hole to the 8-hole. I mean, not going to win on those days very often.
Aaron Savary, reigning Big Ten Pitcher of the Week. Coach, he'll go in Game 2 today. What have you seen from Savary so far?
Super consistent, man. He's just been great. Worked out of a few jams with some walks, but he's been effectively wild, and I was really impressed with how he handled the early part of the game last Saturday at Rutgers. He got in some trouble, and his pitch count was up. Looked like he might be out of the game, by the 4th inning, and then boom, comes back. We get some runs. He comes back and puts together some 10-pitch innings. Next thing you know, he's right on pace. I mean, we took him out of the game at 84 pitches, I think, in the 5th inning because we had the long inning in the 6th, and we could have ran him back out there for 2 more innings easy. So he should be couldn't have been a better scenario for Aaron from a pitch count. Lowest of the year for him, heading into a week where he's losing a day's rest.
Condensed series this weekend, as we've mentioned a couple times, Coach. So that means that in the longer the starters go, the bullpen kind of has to tighten up as well, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, the way we'll play it is you just win the game you're in, and whatever you have to do, you do, and you deal with it down the road. You're not going to save anybody back or do anything like that. We're going to go after Game 1, then we'll go after Game 2, and then we'll go after Game 3. But today, it's our first challenge of the doubleheader. They have played a couple, and that's not. It's not. When we have a relatively new and inexperienced team, we've grown and gotten better, but they haven't gone through this challenge yet. And man, you hope you can get that first one, because it can quickly roll into momentum, and there's not much of a break, and you're right back at it. And and then the guys that play, all 18 innings, that's a different deal too. Just throwing the ball across the infield to warm up for 18 innings, right. That workload is doubled in one day, and you're out here like we were stretching at 9:20. We'll be lucky to get off the field before 8 o'clock, and it's a long day. So how you handle that, we won't know. I feel good about where we're at. I feel good about our club's, mental state right now. I think it's really good. I think they're confident, and I think they feel good about themselves. And, I guess we'll find out.
Coach, before we let you go today, we're standing up against the new clubhouse. It looks really nice in there. I got a tour of it from Nick the other day. It looks great. Just a word about the clubhouse, the facilities.
No, just, all the things we were able to do this summer. We weren't able to. We got stalled a little bit with the full stadium with what happened, but just thanks to those donors that helped make this happen. I mean, it's going to happen with the stadium. It's got to hang in there, and we'll just keep fighting and get it done here soon, hopefully. But the clubhouse is a big addition. The turf, the lights, the dugout renovation. I mean, there's been a lot of positive things done because of some really generous and giving people that we really appreciate.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's go get them today.
All right, thanks, Sean.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show at Banks. It's Iowa and Michigan State. The Hawkeyes and the Spartans will play 2 today from Banks. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination. American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Getting set for first pitch between Michigan State and Iowa. One more break to take. We'll take it now. We'll be back with starting lineups and first pitch right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today. Available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
The Hawkeyes have taken the field. It's time for today's starting lineups, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Welcome back to the broadcast booth at Banks. We're getting set for first pitch on the Hawkeye Radio Network. I'm John Leo. John Evans will be joining me shortly. The Hawkeyes are in the field. We're getting ready to get this doubleheader started today. Let's give you today's starting lineups. First for the Michigan State Spartans. Michigan State 12-4 on the season. This is their first conference game of the year, so this series will kick off their conference slate. JT Sokolov will lead things off. He's the center fielder for Michigan State. Ryan McKay, the second baseman, bats second and plays second. Caleb Berry, the catcher, will bat third. Middle of the order, Nick Williams, the DH. Sam Bush, the first baseman. And Parker Pico, the right fielder, he'll bat sixth. 7, 8, 9, Jake Dresselhaus, Randy Seymour, and Jacob Anderson will round out the Michigan State batting order today. The Hawkeyes in the field defensively from left to right will look like this. Jackson Frost at third, Gable Mitchell at shortstop. Ben Swales is the second baseman today. Over at first is Caleb Wolf. In the outfield left to right, the Hawkeyes have settled in with these three. Ben Wilmus in left, Miles Risley in center, and Jackson Beeman over there in right. Dan Rogers is the catcher today. And the starting pitcher is Cade Obermuller, the local product from Iowa City. He's 0-2 on the season with a 3.27 ERA. This will be his fifth start of the year. 22 innings pitched for Obi. He's given up 8 earned runs. He's struck out 27 and walked 9. Opponents are hitting .250 against Obermuller. JT Sokolov of Michigan State is making his way to the batter's box. He's a right-handed hitter. The name may sound familiar. Sokolov is a transfer from Illinois State, so we've seen him before. If the name's familiar, as it was to me as I was doing my prep work, he was a Redbird for the past couple of years, and so now he's with Michigan State. He's their leadoff hitter, and Sokolov is in the box, and we are ready for play. Cade on the rubber, the left-hander, out of the stretch. Comes set. Obermuller deals. Strike one. We're underway at Banks. Michigan State 12-4 on the season. Sokolov, a good hitter. .321 average, 17 hits and 53 at-bats. Big strikeout possibility, though, with 14 on the season. The 0-1 from Obermuller. Called strike number 2. Cade goes Fastball and then off speed there. No balls and 2 strikes on Sokolov. Obermuller set. The pitch. Hit in the air, foul over to the right. And that's out of play. The Hawkeyes in all white uniforms today. Hawkeye is spelled out in black block lettering across the chest. Gold cleats for Iowa. The Hawkeyes going with their camo hats in the field today. Military Appreciation Day today. No balls and 2 strikes. Obermuller set. He's ready. Here's the pitch. Line drive up the middle. That's through into right center field. Risley moving over. He cuts it off. Sokolov trying to stretch this into a double. Here's the throw to second. It's offline, and it's a leadoff double for Sokolov. And the Spartans put some traffic on the base paths early. Sokolov just took off out of the box. He has a ton of speed. 10 stolen bases on the season.
Number 1, Ryan McKay.
And he's out there at second base now. Here's Ryan McKay, left-handed hitter. He's the second baseman for Michigan State. Corners in for the Hawks. First pitch from Obermuller is slapped back to the screen. And foul. Michigan State in green tops, dark green tops. Spartans spelled out in their font, the Michigan State font, in a straight line in white. Gray pants for the Spartans. They have shiny green batting helmets with the Spartan logo on the front, and in the field they'll wear green hats with the Spartan logo in front. No balls and a strike on McKay. Corners remain in for the Hawks. Pitch from Obermuller. Popped up left side. That'll get out of play over the Michigan State dugout. 0-2. Obermuller has gotten to 0-2 on the first 2 Michigan State hitters, but Sokolov made him pay with a double to the right center gap. See if Obermuller can finish off McKay. 245 batter. Slightly open stance, opening up to the right side. Here's the 0-2 from Obermuller. Inside, just off the plate. That's ball 1. McKay, a sophomore from Clarkston, Michigan. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Obermuller. Swing and a miss. Got him on the slider that started down the heart of the plate, drifted away from McKay. And there's 1 away in the Michigan State first. That brings up Caleb Berry, right-handed hitter for MSU. 5th year. He does the catching for the Spartans. 5'9", 175. Right-handed hitter, leads the team in hitting, 370. First pitch from Cade is a breaking ball that just stayed outside. Rogers tried to frame it, couldn't bring it back in. Berry hasn't played in every Michigan State game. This is the 10th that he's played in. Michigan State 12-4 on the season early on. Obermuller throw to second behind the runner, and Sokolov dives back in. He was dancing around out there between second and third. And really a nice play from Swales to dive and stop that ball from getting to the outfield. Ball and no strikes on Berry, the right-handed hitter. Short lead at second now for Sokolov. Corners back for the Hawks. 1-0 pitch from Cade. Popped up, left side. Frost battling the sun. Mitchell's over there as well. Jackson camped underneath it. Frost makes the catch, 2 down. That's a big second out. And it brings up Nick Williams, the DH for MSU. Another right-handed hitter. Time is called, and the umpires are going to come together. Not sure what this could be about, but the umpire is having a discussion. Iowa's had quite a bit of success against Michigan State recently. The Hawks have won 8 of the last 9. And really, no matter how much you want to move the goalposts, the Hawks have had tremendous success against Michigan State. 8 of the last 9, 11 of the last 15, 13 of the last 18. Iowa 15 of their last 21 against Michigan State, dating back to 2013. Coach Heller is 13-5 against Michigan State. Spartans head coach is Jake Boss in his 16th season. He and Coach Heller get along quite well. And we're having some sort of replay as the officials, or the umpires rather, are going down the line and right next to the newly built Iowa Clubhouse. Not sure what this is about. It was just a pop-up on the left side that Frost caught. And there's something to look at along the way. Maybe they're going to see if the bat struck Rogers' glove on the swing. Boy, that could be the only thing that I'm thinking of. We'll just have to wait and see. Last meeting between these two teams was 2 years ago, right towards the end of the regular season. Michigan State came to town. The Hawkeyes, the last time that Iowa made a regional was 2 years ago, and it was the regional team that knocked off Michigan State in a sweep, 9-0, 8-6, and 5-1. It's been a while since the Hawkeyes traveled up to East Lansing. Series history, Michigan State leads at 81, 74, and 1. But recently, Iowa has dominated the series. Spartans are 12-4. They're 1-0 in true road games. It's their first Big Ten competition of the year. Common opponent, Michigan State played Washington State, and the Spartans beat Wazoo 9-2. The Hawkeyes went 1-3 against Washington State earlier this season. Iowa 8-7 on the year. 2-0 at home, 2-1 in the Big Ten after winning Saturday and Sunday at Rutgers. Anytime you can go on the road in the Big Ten and get a series win, no matter the opponent, it's a big deal. And now this is getting a little bit ridiculous in my opinion. It's taking quite a long time to check on this review. And boy, I tell you what, if there hasn't been a decision made by now after minutes, let's move on. All right, here come the umpires. And whatever decision, we're going to learn about it at the same time. So after all that, the play stands. The batter is still out. We don't really know what was going on. Leaning on Sam and Leandra next door. Review for catcher's interference. All right. Turns out Iowa's way. Okay, let's reset the inning here. Runner at second base for Michigan State. 2 outs for Nick Williams, the right-handed DH. He's a senior, batting .255. First pitch from Cade. Check swing. Did he offer? He did not. But it's called a ball inside. Good-looking pitch from Obi. Didn't get the call from home plate umpire Joshua Shapus. 1 ball and no strikes on Williams. The pitch from Cade. There it is. That's a called strike. Dropped it in at 80 miles an hour. Took a little something off. It's 1-1. Runner at second base is Sokolov. He's got a ton of speed. A base hit would probably score him. A ball and a strike. Obermuller set. The pitch. That's high. Snapped it up there. 2-1. Williams has started all 16 games for the Spartans. 13 hits and 51 at-bats. He's an extra base threat. Leads the team in doubles with 5. He also has 3 home runs and a triple. A day with the wind blowing out to straightaway center now. Look out. Here's one fouled back to the screen. It's 2-2. See what Cade elects to do. It's been all off speed to Williams. Let's see if Cade cooks him with a fastball. He's got the sign that he likes. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Obermuller set. The delivery. That's high. He went fastball. Stayed upstairs. The count's now full. 94 with the heater from Cade. Big spot here. Long first inning because of the review. Iowa bats ready to get to work, but first, with the runner at second, the 3-2 pitch from Cade is a called third strike. He froze him right at the knees. Backdoor breaking ball, didn't even knock, came right through and got the strikeout. And Sokolov is stranded at second base. Big first inning for Cade Obermuller and the Hawkeyes. It'll be Ben Wilmus, Gable Mitchell, and Miles Risley due up for Iowa in the bottom of the first. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Iowa keeps Michigan State off the scoreboard to start today's game. And now it's time for the starting lineups for the Hawkeyes. Ben Wilmus will lead things off. He's out and left. Gable Mitchell, the shortstop, bats second. Miles Risley out in center field batting third. Middle of the order for Iowa today, Caleb Wolf at first. Jackson Beeman, the right fielder, and Reese Moore, the DH. He will bat sixth. 7, 8, 9 for the Hawks. Jackson Frost, Dan Rogers, and Ben Swales. Okay, pitching today for Michigan State. Big, tall left-hander. 6'8", Joe Jerwa. Jerwa making his fifth start of the season. He's 4-0. He's got an ERA of 0.70, a sub-1 ERA. For the left-hander from Michigan State, he's thrown 25 2/3 innings. He's given up just 9 hits, 2 earned runs. He struck out 41 batters. He's only walked 6. Opponents are hitting 106 against Jerwa, the junior left-hander for Michigan State from Haskins, Ohio. This guy's the real deal. Baseball America tabbed him as the Big Ten preseason pitcher of the year. We saw him a couple years ago in the Sunday spot in Iowa's 5-1 win. But Jerwa, very good pitcher for Michigan State, arguably one of the best pitchers in the Big Ten, if not the best. And he toes the rubber, very similar to Cade, stretch only. And the left-hander deals a strike past Ben Wilmus. Here in the bottom of the first, no score. Wilmus, the left fielder for Iowa. Jerwa set. The tall left-hander deals. Wilmus takes upstairs, ball 1. Talked with Coach Heller pregame. Jerwa going to try to expand the strike zone, go high. Challenge the Iowa hitters high with the fastball. See if the Hawks have the discipline to stay away. Catcher setting up inside. The 1-1 is a called strike on the inner third. 92 miles an hour. A ball and 2 strikes. Jerwa back on the rubber, operates from the third base side of the rubber. He leans forward with his left arm dangling in front of him. Now he comes set from the belt. Jerwa pitches to Wilmus. Check swing. Did he go? He did not, and the ball is high and out. It's 2-2. Ben batting .345 in the leadoff spot for Iowa this year. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Wilmus. The pitch from Jerwa. Popped up, straight back, and foul. We'll do it again. Went 93 high. Wilmus does a nice job. If you're going to swing at that, get a piece of it, foul it off. Ben with 5 doubles, 2 home runs on the season. Leading off Iowa's first inning. No score between Michigan State and Iowa. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Wilmus. He hits this down the line in right. The wind is going to knock it down towards the line. Right fielder over, and he makes the catch for the first out. That's Pico. 1 away. Ben just a bit late on the 94-mile-an-hour fastball. It was just below the letters. 1 away for Gable Mitchell, Iowa's shortstop. It's a beautiful day at Banks. I know the weather later today might get a little dicey in eastern Iowa, but so far not a cloud in the sky. Mid-70s and breezy. First pitch to Mitchell is a strike, low and out. Wind is rippling the flags over towards Carver. Straightaway center just to the left of the batter's eye at Banks. No balls and a strike. Mitchell back in the box. Gable, Iowa's starting shortstop. Third baseman's in front of the bag. Mitchell takes outside. 1-1. So we'll play 2 today, and we'll play tomorrow at 1 o'clock against Michigan State. No game on Sunday. Mitchell batting .382 for the Hawks. 21 hits and 55 at-bats. 4 doubles on the season. Mitchell takes a rip at it and fouled it back. He chased a pitch that was maybe a high, and it's 1-2. Lefty on lefty matchup. Jerwa back on the rubber. Looks in for the sign, and he's got it. Now he comes set. Tall left-hander brings it home. Ground ball right side. First baseman off the bag. Bush fields it. Flips to first, and the pitcher Jerwa is covering and barely gets Mitchell. Got him by a fraction of a footstep. 2 away. That brings up Miles Risley, the center fielder. It's a couple times that Jerwa has gone with 2 strikes to the fastball, upper third of the zone. It's in a good spot, a hittable spot, but he's really brought the pace at 94. And Iowa hitters so far, Wilmus and Mitchell, haven't quite teed it up. Here's Miles Risley. Risley batting from the right side, .321 hitter. First pitch to Miles, swing and a miss. No balls and a strike on Risley. Catcher setting up low and outside. The pitch is outside for a ball. Iowa's put the ball in play twice. Fly out and a ground out. We'll see what Risley can do with 2 away, and the base is empty in the bottom of the first. Jerwa set. The pitch to Miles. Fouled it back. Heard from Coach Heller pregame, Jerwa being so tall and being so long in terms of how long his arms are. When he takes a stride, by the time he hits that plant foot, he's already closer to home plate than most pitchers are by the time he releases the ball. Shortens that distance to home plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Risley. Ground ball to short. It's brought in by Seymour. He steps and throws over to first base to get Risley in the nick of time. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the first. Scoreless through 1 at Banks. We're back for the second after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Sam Bush, Parker Pico, Jake Dresselhaus will come up for Michigan State in the top of the second. Cade Obermuller fires his final warm-up pitch. Dan Rogers sends it down to Ben Swales and Gable Mitchell. Operating the middle infield for the Hawkeyes today. No score between Iowa and Michigan State.
Leading off the top of the second inning for the Spartans.
Cade with a couple of strikeouts. Couple of strikeouts in that first inning, including a big one of Nick Williams with Sokolov in scoring position to end the top of the first. Cade goes fastball. Low and out, called a strike on Sam Bush. Bush, the left-handed hitting first baseman for Michigan State. Very good hitter right here. Got to watch out for him. Lefty on lefty matchup. Obermuller set with the 0-1. Here it comes. It's high and in on the hands. Bush batting .311. He's got 5 home runs this season. Leads the team, second on the team rather, with 17 runs batted in. Batting .311. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Cade. That's a cross at the knees for a strike. This has all the makings to be a pitcher's duel. Both pitchers earning preseason honors as Big Ten pitchers of the year by several publications. Slider outside from Obermuller. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cade didn't have his best outing against Rutgers. Shorter outing than he was hoping for. Ended up taking the loss in the 5-4 loss on Friday to the Scarlet Knights. The 2-2 is ripped down the line and right, and that will hook foul. Boy, Bush was on that. He was just early. Pitch was inside, too, so it'd be hard to go inside out on it, but he got turned around and pulled it down the line and right. 2 balls, 2 strikes with nobody out in the second. Cade's ready, and he pitches. Ground ball right side. Swales dives. It's through into right field for a base hit. So in both innings, Michigan State started with a leadoff hit. This is just a single for Bush.
Right fielder, number 13, Parker Pico.
And now Pico comes up. Leadoff single for Bush. Second hit of the game for MSU. Pico, the right-handed hitter. Short lead at first base. Cade's first pitch dropped in for a strike. A lot of sliders from Cade to get things started today. Pico batting .250. 3 home runs, 2 doubles for the Spartan right fielder. Short lead at first base. Infield pulling over to the third base side. Fastball high and out. Missed his spot. 1-1. Bush, not a major speed threat. The 1-1. It's a fastball pumped at the knees, 1-2. Michigan State as a team, however, they steal quite a few bases. 38 stolen bases, good for second in the Big Ten. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Cade. Swing and a miss. He got him. Big strikeout of Pico on the slider that just dive-bombed for his shins. 1 away. 3rd strikeout of the day for Obi.
Left fielder.
1 out in the second. Here's Jake Dresselhaus. Another right-handed hitter for the Spartans. They throw 2 lefties at Cade. McKay, the 2-hitter, and Bush, the 5-hitter. We'll see righties the rest of the way. Another short lead at first base for Bush. First pitch from Cade. Fastball just off the plate outside. Maybe a touch low as well from Obermuller. Dresselhaus, 10 of 38 on the air, but he's a run scorer. He gets on base. He finds his way around. Also a very disciplined hitter with 8 walks. 1-0 pitch from Cade. Long pause. Here it comes. Just high. 2 balls, no strikes on Dresselhaus. No score between Michigan State and Iowa. Gorgeous Friday afternoon. I tell you what, for a Friday day game, great crowd on hand. Both sides of grandstand. 2-0 is slapped over to the Iowa dugout. Look out over there. Jaron Bleeker will get up off the bucket, maybe change positions. He'll move to a different, more a safer spot in the dugout. Looks like Tyler Garren will go with them. Startled him over there. 2 balls and a strike on Dresselhaus. From the belt, Obermuller throws it over to first base to keep Bush around. Plenty of scouts in attendance today to check out Obermuller and Jerwa. Iowa fans filling up the first base side behind the Iowa dugout. Over to the left, a few fans, handful of fans over there. 2-1, high, eye level. Dresselhaus showed the bunt and then shouldered the bat. It was out of the zone, 3-1. Three balls and a strike on Dresselhaus. Cade throws it over to first once again. Randy Seymour on deck for the Spartans. Obermuller has the sign that he likes. He's ready. From the belt, the 3-1. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Feels like a big pitch in this moment early on. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out runner at first base. Obermuller checks the runner. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw it right by him. 2 down.
And there's another Hawkeye strikeout t-shirt.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Obermuller. He's up to 4. And Seymour strolls to the box. He's the shortstop for the Spartans. Started all 16 games for MSU. Tall right-handed hitter. 6'4" from Frankfort, Illinois. Right-handed hitter. Cade's first pitch. Swing and a miss. Uppercut swing from Seymour. And the fastball from Cade dotted the low inside corner. No balls and a strike. Bush with a short lead at first base. The 0-1. Outside corner, strike 2. Obermuller in the driver's seat. No balls and 2 strikes. With 2 outs, Cade is set. And he brings it home. Blooped into shallow right. Beeman coming forward. Jackson caught it for the 3rd out. And after surrendering a leadoff single, Obermuller gets 2 strikeouts and a flyout. We'll bring you the bottom of the 2nd after this. No score between Michigan State and Iowa. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. John Leo back in the broadcast booth at Banks. John Evans will be joining me shortly for today's doubleheader with Michigan State. No score between the Spartans and the Hawkeyes at this moment. We're entering the bottom of the second. Pitchers duel brewing so far. Obermueller has given up a couple of hits, but he's up to 4 strikeouts and has held Michigan State off the scoreboard. Jerwa set down the Hawkeyes in order in the first, and so we'll see Caleb Wolf, Jackson Beeman, and Reese Moore in the box in the bottom of the second.
Leading off the bottom of the second inning for the Hawkeyes, first baseman.
Wolf batting .367 for the black and gold in his first year with the Hawkeyes. Wolf, a left-handed hitter, so a few lefties for Jerwa to see. First pitch is high and out, ball 1. Iowa goes with left-handed hitters Mitchell, Wolf, Moore, and Rogers today. Wolf, a 5'9" junior from West Liberty, spent his first 2 years at Southeastern Community College. Jerwa goes fastball low and in for a strike. Wolf batting .391 for the Hawks. Ball and a strike. The pitch to Caleb is blooped into center field. Center fielder coming forward. He makes the catch on the run. That's Sokolov, 1 away. Hawks are putting the ball in play. Here comes Jackson Beeman, Iowa's home run leader. He's up to 7.
Right fielder, number 10, Jackson.
317, 13 of 41. He's got 2 doubles, 7 home runs, 15 RBIs. A hitter's day for a guy like Beeman with the wind blowing out. First pitch, Jackson popped it up right side. Right fielder Pico is underneath it, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. Beeman got under the 91-mile-an-hour fastball that was on the outer edge. 2 down for Reese Moore. Moore, the DH for Iowa today. 362 hitter. Stocky, built, jacked left-handed hitter. 3 infielders on the right side of second base to defend Moore. Jerwa goes slider upstairs for a ball. Third baseman Anderson playing off the bag at third. The 1-0, Reese swings and misses. He's in front of the changeup from Jerwa, which arguably is his best pitch, believe it or not. He's got 4 really strong pitches. The changeup might be the best one. A ball and a strike on Moore. The pitch, up and in. It bends him back. Ball 2. Hawkeyes average nearly 8 runs per game. Tough task against Jerwa today. The 2-1 inside, that's ball 3. Michigan State allows just over 4 runs a game. So it's been good pitching for the Spartans to start their season. 3 balls and a strike on Reese. The pitch inside, that's ball 4. Moore draws the walk, and just the 7th walk issued by Jerwa this season. That's the first base runner for the Hawks today. That brings up Jackson Frost. Frost, redshirt freshman, third baseman for the Hawks.
Number 12, Jackson Frost.
Making his 8th start today. Frost stands in from the right side. Jerwa in a stare down with Moore over there at first base. Jackson takes strike 1. This will be pitch number 25 for the Michigan State ace. 0-1 to Frost. This is hit well to left. It's hooking towards the line, and it is down for a base hit off the top of the wall. Moore is around second. He'll put on the brakes at third. It's a 2-out double for Jackson Frost, and a couple in scoring position now for Dan Rogers. First hit of the game, courtesy of Jackson Frost. He got the barrel on it and hooked it into the corner and left. Here comes Dan Rogers. Walk-up song, God's Country. And we are certainly in God's Country, Eastern Iowa. Here comes Rogers. Big spot early in the game, bottom of the second. 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. First pitch to Dan. Outside, he laid off ball 1. Rogers batting 194, making his 11th start of the season. He's a left-handed hitter. Jerwa, the left-handed pitcher's ready. 1-0 pitch to Rogers. That's a called strike. Went change up, outer portion of the plate. That's a good take from Dan. Michigan State defensively playing D-Rog straight up. 1 ball, 1 strike on Rogers, the tall left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch, outside, ball 2. Dan hitting .308 with runners in scoring position. He's got an opportunity here. Moore at third, Frost at second. The 2-1. Rogers hits on the ground to second. A 1-hopper that's fielded by McKay. He'll throw it across to first for the 3rd out. Iowa strands a couple of runners, but put some pressure on Michigan State. We'll go to the 3rd. Scoreless between the Spartans and the Hawkeyes. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests with spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, a 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Top of the 3rd inning at Banks. Nothing doing for either team so far. Michigan State and Iowa scoreless. And the Spartans come to the plate 9-1-2. Anderson, Sokolov, and McKay in the 3rd. Obermueller has scattered a couple hits. He struck out 4 Spartans. And he'll face off against Anderson first. He's the starting 3rd baseman for MSU, batting .158, just 6 hits in 38 at-bats. He's walked once, but he's struck out 14 times. See how Cade attacks the 9-hitter for Michigan State. First pitch from Obermueller. Just high. Maybe a touch inside. Frost at 3rd, even with the bag, creeping forward just a touch. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Cade working a little quickly now. The 1-1. Half swing, that's hit on the ground, right side. Obermueller picks it up, scoops it to Wolf, who's covering for the first out. Man, that was a funky play, but the Hawks executed it well. Wolf came forward from first and then saw that Cade was coming over off the mound, and so Wolfie went back to first base to defend his position. And a weak ground out takes care of Anderson. Top of the order, here's Sokolov. He doubled into right center. First pitch from Cade, swing and a miss. Sokolov chased the fastball outside. The Iowa outfield shifting over to right a bit. There's a huge gap in left center, just to the left of the big black and gold Tigerhawk out there. 0-1, the pitch from Cade. Just outside. I think Cade hit his spot. He tried to double up Sokolov on that fastball off the plate away, but this time Sokolov didn't offer at it. A ball and a strike on the Michigan State center fielder. Cade's ready. Here's the pitch. Ground ball foul into the Michigan State dugout over to the left, 1-2. Gorgeous day in Iowa City. It's a bit breezy, but it's warm and sunny. This new field at Banks looks outstanding with the big black Tigerhawk in center, the script Iowa in black with gold outline behind home plate. The 1-2 from Obermueller. Stayed up, 2-2. Kind of a starburst theme field pattern, extending out from home plate, alternating stripes from dark green to lime green. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Cade's pitch to Sokolov. Just outside, ball 3. He's trying to nibble at that corner, but he hasn't quite hit it. He's got some help from Sokolov a couple of times. But now he's settled down and isn't chasing those, and now the count's full. Obi's set, the left-hander. Pitches. Swing and a miss. He got him. That's a big strikeout of Sokolov. 2 down. Boy, he went outside, broke that slider in right at the shins, and Sokolov wasn't ready for it. He swung over the top of it, 2 away. Here comes Ryan McKay. Obermueller punched him out earlier today. Left-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. Obermueller's first pitch is just a touch high, ball 1. Snapped the fastball in at 94. Couldn't get McKay to chase. The 1-0 pitch. Check swing. He certainly went around. The home plate umpire will call that. Oh, he'll send it down to third. And the third base umpire, Thomas Burrell, he'll say yes, he went around. It's 1-1. Cade's ready with the 1-1, brings it home. Inside. 96 miles an hour, but it was in. Ball 2. Cade has been nibbling. He's been right around. These are good pitches from Obermueller. The 2-1 from Obi. Outside corner, strike 2. 2-2. Cade looking for the strikeout. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Bases empty in the third. The pitch. Just high. Didn't get the call. It was high. It was upstairs. Boy, I don't know how McKay doesn't swing at that. That's that high fastball just out of the zone. Good chase pitch, but didn't get him to bite. Full count now. Here's Obermueller's pitch. Hit in the air, left side. Wilmus is over there in foul ground, and Ben caught it, and he crashed into the half wall, but Wilmus makes the catch in foul territory for the third out. It's a 1-2-3 inning. The Hawks keep Michigan State off the board. We'll be back for the bottom of the third. No score between Michigan State and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oaknall is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknall.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Bottom of the third inning, the Hawkeyes coming to the plate for another crack at Jerwa. It'll be Swales, Wilmus, and Mitchell. So 9-1-2 for Iowa in the third. Scoreless baseball so far at Banks. Just one hit for Iowa through the order, almost through the order for a full cycle. Jackson Frost doubled in the second. Iowa stranded a couple of base runners in that second inning. Here's Ben Swales, takes the first pitch high, getting a lot of energy from the Iowa dugout over to the right. Swales batting ninth for the Hawkeyes today. Swings through the fastball from Jerwa. Ball and a strike. Ben batting .389. Making his sixth start of the season. The 1-1. Change-up. Good pitch from Jerwa. Swing and a miss. See if Swales can get on base and set the table for the top of the Hawkeye order. Ben Wilmus is on deck. Jerwa's 1-2. That's high. Ben lays off 2-2. Iowa's done a nice job laying off of those high fastballs that have been out of the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Swales, fouled back to the screen. We'll do it again. Swales with a couple of home runs and a pair of doubles. Battling Jerwa. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased one high and out. First strikeout of the day for Jerwa, who comes in with 41 strikeouts in 25 innings. He's averaging over 6 innings per start. He's off to a good start this afternoon. Top of the order, this is Ben Wilmus. Third baseman Anderson pulled in. First pitch to Ben, that's high. That was pitch number 36 from the Spartan hurler. 1-0 to Wilmus. Got his hip started, laid off. It was a changeup. Good pitch, strike one. Wilmus flied out to right. Back in the first. Ball and a strike on Wilmus. The pitch outside. Jerwa missed his spot. The catcher, Barry, was set up low and in. And Jerwa sailed it high and out. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 out. Bases empty for Iowa in the bottom of the third. No score between MSU and Iowa. The 2-1. Wilmus popped it up. Right side, first baseman Bush moving over in foul ground. Bush makes the play. 2 outs. And Gable Mitchell strolling to the box.
Shortstop, Gable Mitchell.
Mitchell grounded out to the right side back in the first. See what Mitchell can do with 2 outs. He shows the bunt, popped it up. Right behind the pitcher's mound, second baseman comes forward, and he makes the catch for the 3rd out. Iowa goes down quietly. We're through 3 at Banks. No score between Michigan State and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z-Series soybeans have farmers yielding out an additional 2.7 bushels per acre over A-Series. This has everyone talking, not just farmers. Case in point, a trucking company wrote, "Morning, noon, and night, it doesn't matter. I'm hauling Z-Series. The phone doesn't stop ringing. Even my home number, it never stops ringing." Well, it's fair to say Pioneer brand Z-Series soybeans are making quite an impact. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Top of the 4th inning in Iowa City. No score between Michigan State and Iowa. Let's pause. 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Middle of the order coming up for the Spartans. It'll be 3, 4, and 5. Barry, Williams, and Bush
Leading off the top of the 4th inning for the Spartans.
to face off against Cade Obermueller. Obermueller has thrown 3 innings, given up 2 hits. He has fanned 5. Barry, the catcher, right-handed hitter. Obermueller on the rubber. Cade's set. First pitch. Barry shows the bunt and snapped the bat back as the fastball sailed high from Cade. Barry popped up in foul ground over to the third. Rather, to Frost at third. Was in fair territory in his first at bat. There's strike 1 past the Michigan State hitter. Cade's been sharp. Really dialed in. A ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. This is lined into right center. Risley coming forward. Miles slides, and he makes the catch. In the gap, 1 away. Athletic play from Risley out there in center. Boy, I tell you, if he doesn't make that play, it gets all the way to the wall, and it's trouble. Good play from Risley, 1 down. One out for Nick Williams. Obermueller punched him out in the first. First pitch is lined sharply over to the right side. That'll clear the netting and bounce off of the baseball facility. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Cade. Fastball high and out. Cade taking his time before this next pitch to Williams. Lined right to short. Mitchell's got it. He hung with it. It was a bit of a knuckler. 2 outs. And Sam Bush coming up.
First baseman, Sam Bush.
Bush, the powerful left-handed hitter for Michigan State. Base is empty and 2 outs. Left-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. First pitch from Cade. Snapped it in there for a strike. Bush watched it go by. Fastball at 94 right at the top of the zone. Rogers setting up low and outside now as Cade deals the 0-1. Scooped under and hit foul over the Michigan State dugout. No balls and 2 strikes on Bush. See what Cade elects to do. What the call is from pitching coach Sean Kenny in the dugout. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. This is hit well to left center. It's going to be trouble. Wilmus goes back. Risley goes back. It clears the wall for a solo home run. Bush goes opposite field. That got up into the wind. Cade threw a 92-mile-an-hour fastball right down the heart of the plate, and Bush made him pay. It was a mistake from Obermueller. 1-0 Michigan State in the 4th. Opposite field home run with 2 strikes and 2 outs. 1-0 Michigan State. All right, here comes Parker Pico, the right fielder. Two outs for Pico. Cade has to settle back in now. First pitch is a slider outside, ball 1. Pico batting .245. Struck out in the 2nd inning. Called strike on the slider. Ball and a strike. The pitch from Cade. Ground ball up the middle. Swales dives, but it's through into center field for a 2-out single. Back-to-back hits from Michigan State. And so we'll see Dresselhaus now with 2 outs. And Sean Kenny, the pitching coach, will come out of the Iowa dugout and go chat with Cade. So Michigan State gets on the board first with a solo home run from Sam Bush with 2 outs. And they followed up with a single from Pico. And so Dresselhaus comes up. He's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Other games around the league this weekend. Ohio State is in Bloomington. The Buckeyes at Indiana. They'll start in about an hour. USC makes the trip to Ann Arbor. The Trojans taking on Michigan. Penn State's at Northwestern this weekend. Looks like Ohio State and Indiana are playing a doubleheader. Plenty of teams out of conference this weekend. Washington hosts Gonzaga. Illinois welcomes in Valparaiso. Maryland on the road at South Florida. Purdue and Rutgers also out of conference this weekend. UIC is in West Lafayette taking on the Boilermakers. Cal Baptist makes the trip to Piscataway. They are at Rutgers. A couple other Big Ten series. Nebraska is at UCLA. Minnesota is at Oregon. A lot of teams trying to take advantage of the good weather today. Ohio State and Indiana playing a doubleheader. One 0 Michigan State in the 4th. Back-to-back hits for MSU. And Dresselhaus comes up. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Runner at first base and 2 outs. Bush, the solo home run. Here's a chopper left side. Frost has it at 3rd. He throws across for the 3rd out. Minimal damage, but Michigan State, they're on the board first with a solo home run to left. It's Bush that puts the Spartans up 1-0. We're back for the bottom of the 4th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Wyatt Black, defensive line, Iowa. On the field, I take on double teams, stop the run, and sack the quarterback.
Sullivan now runs for his life, and he's obliterated by Y.A. Black. Here's the snap, the spot.
Yes, and it's blocked it. Kick is
Don't touch it. Don't touch the ball. Hawks get it back. Y.A. Black, and man, what a momentum shift there.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The
passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. 1-0 Michigan State. We are into the bottom of the fourth. The Hawks will look to answer after surrendering the lead to Michigan State in the top of the inning. Risley, Wolf, and Beeman will face off against Jerwa. Risley shows the bunt, bunts it down the third base side. It's a good bunt. Jerwa picks it up, throws to first. Not in time. Risley beat it out. Perfect bunt down that third base line. And was hauling out of the box. Some small ball to get a base runner on. And now Miles got to be really smart over there at first base. Jerwa's going to be staring him down. The left-handed pitcher will be looking right at him. Risley with a good lead already. Extends his left arm back to first base just in case he needs to dive back. Caleb Wolf is the batter for the Hawkeyes. Flied out to center. Jerwa's first pitch. Wolf bunts it left side. Jerwa picks it up, throws it to second, and throws it into right center field. He threw it away. Risley is up, and he'll sprint to third. And Michigan State's ace makes a mistake. He threw it away. He was trying to get the lead runner at second, but whipped it into right center field instead. And the Hawks are in business in the fourth. Runners at the corners for Jackson Beeman. Iowa down 1-0. And Beeman, Iowa's home run leader, power hitter, he comes up. Runners at the corners, nobody out in the bottom of the fourth. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. First pitch to Beeman. Popped it foul over to the right. Beeman flied out to right, back in the second. No balls and a strike on Beeman. The pitch outside, 1-1. Jerwa missed with the changeup. They're going to pitch Jackson away. First and third, nobody out. Iowa trying to answer right away. 1-1 to Beeman. Called strike. Low inside corner. Great pitch from Jerwa. 91 low and in. Jackson a little late on getting that foot down. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Beeman. Wind picking up, blowing out to straight center. The pitch. That's in the dirt. Good job by Beeman to lay off. He kept that bat up there on his shoulder. Two balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Iowa threatening with runners at first and third. Jerwa's uniform about to be peeled off of him. The 2-2, swing and a miss. Beeman down on strikes, 92, inner third, couldn't get anything on it. 1 away for Reese Moore. Michigan State shifts over to the right on the infield. 3 infielders to the right of second base. Third baseman Anderson on an island close to the bag at third. A lot of room on the infield to the left. Moore waves and misses at pitch number 1. Boy, a ground ball to right where shortstop usually plays would tie us up. No balls and a strike on Moore. Iowa's DH. Reese walked his first time. The pitch. Hit well to center. It's carrying. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese Moore with a 3-run shot to left center. And the Hawks have the lead. Reese blasted it to left center. 3-1 Hawks. Yes. 430 feet. 101 off the bat of Reese. He goes opposite field for the bomb. 3-1. Making Michigan State pay for the free base after Risley got us started with a leadoff bunt single. A pitching error from Jerwa and a 3-run jack from Reese gives Iowa the lead. The Hawks give up the lead in the top of the inning and take it back. Immediate answer for the Hawks in the fourth. Here comes Jackson Frost with 1 out. Frost doubled off of Jerwa in the second. Ball 1. The next pitch on its way. Frost takes across 1-1. Plenty of room on the left side for Frosty. The 1-1, he fisted it off over to the right. Fouled it off. Here comes the 1-2. Jerwa to Frost. Popped up right side over by the Iowa dugout, and in foul ground, the first baseman, Bush, makes the catch for the second out. Pop-ups over there are going to stay in play. 2 down for Dan Rogers.
Hawkeye catcher Daniel Rogers.
3-1 Iowa in the bottom of the fourth. Rogers comes up. First pitch to Dan is over for a strike. Oh, 1 to Rogers. Slapped foul, opposite side, left side. 0-2. Jerwa looks in for the sign. He's got it. No balls and 2 strikes on Rogers. Here's the pitch. High. Rogers got a good look at it. Eye level. One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Rogers. Stayed upstairs. Ball 2. Rogers working a long count against Jerwa. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Base is empty. Here's the pitch. Rogers sends it right back up the middle for a base hit. Jerwa hung the breaking ball, and Rogers stuck with it and cranked it into center. 2-out single for Rogers.
Hawkeye second baseman Ben Swales.
And that brings up Ben Swales. Time called by Michigan State, and their pitching coach is headed out to the mound to have a discussion. You look down in the bullpen down that left field line, and Michigan State has a couple of bodies out there. I don't see anybody throwing yet. They've got a reliever stretching, and they've got a bullpen catcher with gear on, but nobody throwing for Michigan State. So this is a chat to calm Jerwa down. He's given up 3 hits in the inning. Mound visit wrapping up. set for play now. Swales struck out in the third. See what he can do with 2 outs. Iowa now out-hitting Michigan State 5-4. Two outs for Swales with a runner at first base. Ben watches the fastball sail high and out. One out of Swales. Changeup dropped in for a strike. Evening the count. Rogers at first base. Here's the 1-1 to Swales. Got a piece of it, knocked it foul straight back, 1-2. Obermueller will have the opportunity to pitch with the lead when we get to the 5th. Iowa's on top 3-1. 1-2 to Swales. A spinner off the end of the bat, hit to the first base side. There's some miscommunication. Swales beats it out. Nobody picked it up. Jerwa moved over. Bush came forward. They sort of looked at each other. And it was an awkward miscommunication that nobody grabbed the ball, and Swales went headfirst into the bag. 2 on for Ben Wilmus. So Iowa takes the lead early in the inning, and they continue with the foot on the gas, keeping the pressure on Michigan State, with Ben Wilmus getting a crack at Jerwa for the 3rd time now. Ben's 0 for 2. First pitch to Ben. Ooh, called a strike high, outside edge. Leave that one there all day, Ben. Big leads for both base runners with 2 outs. 0-1 to Wilmus. Fouled it back to the screen. He just missed it. That's right in Wilmus's wheelhouse. 0-2 on Benny the Jet. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Jerwa kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Wilmus down on strikes. Iowa strands a couple, but Reese Moore gives Iowa the lead with a 3-run home run over the left center field wall. Hawks lead it. We'll be back for the 5th right after this. Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Iowa 3.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. All right, top of the 5th, 3-1 Iowa. Hawkeyes have the lead for the first time today. A lot of scoring in that 4th inning. Michigan State took the lead at 1-0 on a solo home run from Sam Bush. And then a 3-run home run by Reese Moore puts Iowa in front 3-1. And Obi gets a chance to pitch with the lead. He'll face 8, 9, and 1
Top of the 5th inning for the Spartans.
Here in the 5th.
Randy Seymour.
Seymour to lead it off. Right-handed hitter flied out to right back in the second. Cade's first pitch. Dotted low outside corner, strike one. No balls and a strike on Seymour. Iowa infield shifted over to the left a bit. Good looking slider, stayed outside away from the right-hander. And it's 1-1. (1-1) stays up. Ball 2. Cade's thrown 4 innings, given up 4 hits, 1 earned run. He struck out 5 Spartans. He's given up a double and a home run. 2 balls and a strike. Obermuller's pitch, dropped in for strike number 2. Count even at 2 now. Obermuller set. Kicks and fires. Hit in the air, right side. Beeman moving back. Jackson still running. He's at the track. He's at the wall, and it's over his head. Seymour around second, headed for third. It's going to be a leadoff triple with 2 strikes. Boy, Beeman was playing shallow. I think he might have thought that it was gone, and he just didn't get back there. Leadoff triple for Michigan State's Seymour.
Third baseman Jacob Anderson.
And here comes Jacob Anderson. So Michigan State trying to answer back now in the 5th. First pitch strike from Cade. Oh, 1. High and out. Infield staying back. I suppose the corner's coming in just a touch here for Iowa. Cade overthrows and missed high. Runner at third, nobody out. See if Obi can settle back in, and Rogers will go out and talk to him. 3-1 Hawks in the top of the 5th. Cade's given up 5 hits this afternoon. 1 earned run, but Michigan State threatening now in the 5th. Leadoff triple from Seymour. His first of the year. 2 balls and a strike with nobody out. Wolf in on the infield at first. Frost playing back at third. Now he creeps forward. The 2-1 from Cade. Lined foul. Over to the right, 2-2. Big spot. Top of the order for Michigan State on deck. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cade taking his time. He delivers. Just outside with the slider. Tried to bring it in, but it was off the plate away. Full count. Full count pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He got him to chase it. Big strikeout from Obi.
And there's another Hawkeye.
1 away.
Strikeout t-shirt. Center fielder J.T. Sokolov.
Top of the order, this is Sokolov. A double in the first, a strikeout in the third. First pitch from Cade. Snap the slider in there, strike 1. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss through the fastball right by him. 0-2. Sokolov taking his time, trying to break Cade's rhythm. Now he stands in. Infield comes in for Iowa. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Runner at third. The pitch from Obermuller. Ground ball, left side. Obermuller off the mound, picks it up. His only plays to first. It pulled Wolf off the bag. And the run scores from third. A swinging bunt from Sokolov. And it's 3-2. He reaches first. Seymour was going to score, no doubt about it. Just too weak of contact. How many times have we seen that this year? Sokolov reaches first, and now McKay comes up. 3-2 Iowa in the 5th. And you got to watch out for Sokolov. Major stolen base threat. He's got 10 on the year. Only been thrown out twice. Cade throws a couple over there to keep him near the bag. McKay's in the box for the Spartans. He's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. One out. Runner at first. Runner takes off, throw to first. They'll throw it to second now. Sokolov is toast. Heads up play. He was breaking for second on first move, and Cade whipped it over to first. Wolf put it on the money to Mitchell, who applied the tag. And now there's 2 outs as Sokolov is caught stealing. Base is empty for Ryan McKay. First pitch to McKay, that's at the knees for a strike. Left-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. Iowa leading 3-2 in the 5th. Here's the pitch. Above the letters, ball 1. Well, it's nice to get the runner caught stealing, especially with that much speed. Mitchell, Risley, Wolf due up for Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. 1-1. Fisted and fouled off, 1-2. Doubleheader today between Iowa and Michigan State. Iowa leading game 1, 3-2 in the 5th. We'll start game 2 40 minutes after this one concludes. Ball and 2 strikes. Obermuller looking for the strikeout. Tapped foul over to the right. Cade struck out McKay back in the 1st. Obermuller trying to get through the 5th here. Up over 80 pitches. The 1-2 fouled off over to the left side. McKay hanging tough. See what Cade elects to go with here. Does he go fastball? Does he go off speed? Rogers setting up low and outside. The pitch. Line drive. Base hit into right. McKay with a 2-strike, 2-out single. Boy, Swales, if this were a dirt field, Swales would need a uniform change. He's been diving all over the place, trying to keep these hits from getting to the outfield. But it's a 2-out single for McKay, and that brings up Caleb Berry. Berry's 0 for 2 today, but he is flied out a couple of times, so he can elevate the baseball. Got to watch out for him. First pitch strike from Cade. Goes slider at the floor of the strike zone. 3-2 Iowa, top 5. Michigan State scored in back-to-back innings. Iowa's got the big hit in today's ball game. 3-run home run from Reese Moore back in the 4th. 0-1. Obermuller's pitch. Upstairs. Boy, didn't get the call. Looked good. Just on the edge. That would be the ceiling of today's strike zone, but called a ball 1-1. Long pause from Cade from the belt. The left-hander delivers. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Fastball just below the knees. Barry missed it. Cade's been here a few times today. 2 strikes. Let's seal the deal. Let's get out of this inning. Short lead at first base from McKay. Cade's 1-2. We'll wait for it. He lobs it over to first base just to keep the base runner around. Obermueller peeking over his glove, in for the sign. Now he'll step off and reset. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Chopped on the ground to short. Mitchell's got it. He'll go to second for the quick play. It's a force out, and McKay is out at second. Michigan State gets 1 back. It's 3-2 Iowa. We're back for the bottom of the 5th. After this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. All right, Jur was back out for the 5th inning for MSU. Just fired his final warm-up pitch. And we'll see what the Hawkeye bats do against him in this inning. Iowa leading 3-2 in game 1 of today's doubleheader.
Bottom of the 5th inning for the Hawkeyes.
Mitchell, Risley, and Wolf due up 2, 3, and 4. So a few lefties for the Hawkeyes coming to the plate. First pitch to Mitchell. That's across for strike 1. 8 batters came to the plate in the 4th. A 1 to Mitchell. Gable pulled it foul, crushed it, but out in front and hit it foul. No balls and 2 strikes on Mitchell. He's 0 for 2 this afternoon. Third baseman playing very deep at third. Heels almost to the grass. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Mitchell down on strikes. And Miles Risley coming up. Risley got things going for Iowa in the 4th. He singled and scored on the Reese Moore home run. Dropped down a beautiful bunt and beat it out, and so that brings in Anderson at third. Won't let Risley fool him twice. First pitch to Miles. Off speed is waved at and missed. Jur was gone away from the fastball. It's been a lot of change-ups from the Michigan State ace. Next pitch is popped foul over our heads. In the press box, 0-2. And now Risley has to battle. No balls and 2 strikes on the Hawkeye center fielder. 1 for 2 this afternoon. Jerwa leans in for the sign. He's got it. The delivery. Hit on the ground, left side. Third baseman Anderson dives, knocks it down, throws it to first, and it's in time. Heck of a play by Anderson, who dove to his left. Quickly got it over to first, and it beat Risley by a footstep. 2 away for Caleb Wolf.
Hawkeye first baseman, Caleb Wolf.
Iowa could use a little pressure in this 5th, leading 3-2, but it's been a quick inning for Jerwa and Michigan State's defense. First pitch to Wolf. That's down Main Street, strike 1. Base is empty for Wolf. The 0-1. Ground ball to short. Backhand stop. Long throw across the diamond, and it's dropped by the first baseman. Bush just totally missed it. It wasn't in the dirt. It was a little low, maybe at his knees, but he totally missed it. And so Wolf reaches on the error. See if Iowa can make that mistake pay. Make that mistake hurt. Here's Jackson Beeman. First pitch, he fouled it back off the beam. Just to the right of home plate. It bounces back into the field of play. Beeman's trying to sort out Jerwa. Popped up and struck out. He's 0 for 2 today. Can change his fortune with one swing of the bat. The 0-1 to Beeman. Called strike, 0-2. Jackson hasn't guessed right yet today. Jerwa's had the advantage. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner at first base. Jerwa's pitch. Swing and a miss. Beeman down on strikes. And that'll do it for the 5th. Iowa gets a base runner, but nothing added to the run total. 3-2 Hawks. We'll bring you the 6th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
For a taste of unique flavors that you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes and cookies, cakes and bars. They've also got coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. All right, 3-2 Hawks. We've reached the 6th inning. Tight game, heck of a game so far. Very good pitching on both sides. Timely hits for each team. So far, Iowa leads at 3-2 in the 6th. We'll see what Michigan State comes up with in this half inning. They've scored 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. And it's the heart of their order coming up 4, 5, and 6 against Obermuller, Williams, Bush, and Pico. First pitch to Williams. Fastball outside. That's pitch number 90 for Cade. So, boy, an efficient inning would be good. Otherwise, we'll see what the Hawks need to do. There's certainly some activity in the bullpen beyond the clubhouse down the right field line. The 1-0 pitch from Obermueller. Hit well to right and foul. Again, a doubleheader today. Aaron Savary will start game 2 for the Hawks, which will begin 40 minutes after the conclusion of this one. 1-1 is the count on Williams. He's 0 for 2 today. There's a called strike. Inner third. Strikeout and a line out. Obermueller through 5 innings has allowed 7 hits. 2 earned runs. He struck out 6. Looking for number 7 on Williams. Cade set. Pitch from Obermueller. Chopped right side. Wolf is over. He leaps up. He grabs it. Steps on the bag. 1 away. 3 unassisted. Williams is retired. And that brings up Sam Bush. Bush has been everything that we thought he was going to be. He's 2 for 2 today with a single and a home run. Very good hitter for the Spartans. And let's see how the Hawks pitch to him now. He got the scoring started in today's ball game with a home run opposite field to left center. It's a solo shot. First pitch from Cade. Fastball high and out, called a strike. Good start from Obermueller to get ahead. Pumped the fastball. Still got good velocity at 94, even though that was pitch number 94. Next pitch is a fastball outside. Hit his spot, but D-Raj had set up off the plate away. It's 1-1. 95 from Cade, so he's still bringing the heat, but approaching the 100 pitch count. Ball and a strike on Bush. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw that right by him. 1-2. Been all fastballs to Bush. Did he set him up? We'll see. Cade's ready. Here's the 1-2. Hit him. Ran it inside, and it caught Bush in the elbow. He went fastball up and in, and Bush takes his base. Can't get that guy out so far today.
Right fielder, Parker Pico.
And here comes Pico. Runner at first and 1 out. Pico singled back in the 4th. Frost in at 3rd. And Bush has some speed. First pitch, swing and a miss. Threw it right by him. Bush is only 1 of 3 in stolen base attempts. But up and down the lineup, the Spartans very speedy. Cade's 0-1, high and out, 1-1. How about a ground ball? The Hawks haven't had a double play opportunity today. Ground ball would be a good play for the Hawks. 1-1 is instead lined into right center field. This is trouble. It's down and all the way to the wall. We're going to be tied as Risley quickly gets it back in, and it'll be a triple for Pico. 3-3, Pico ties the game with a triple to right center. And the Spartans are threatening to take the lead.
Left fielder, Jake Dresselhaus.
Dresselhaus comes up for Michigan State with 1 out. The go-ahead run at 3rd. Obermueller into triple digits with the pitch count. Infield coming in for Iowa. First pitch is bunted right side. It's a beauty. Obermueller fields it. He throws it to first. And Swales is covering, but he was on the wrong bag. And he's called safe at first. Michigan State has the lead on the bunt single from Dresselhaus. It's 4-3, Michigan State. Swales initially touched the green safety bag on the right side. They thought that he brought his foot back to the proper bag to record the out, but called safe. There will almost certainly be a review on this. Either way, it won't matter. Michigan State's taking the lead. It's 4-3. It just depends on if the runner is out at first or safe. And now Iowa will have to rally here late. We're in the 6th, and Michigan State leads it 4-3, regardless of the outcome of this review. A ground out to start the inning, over to first base, and then with 2 strikes, a hit batter, and a triple. And now a bunt single has given Michigan State the 4-3 lead in the 6th. Cade's day is nearing its end as he's up over 100 pitches. And Michigan State started to get a beat on him and got a few hits these last couple innings. Michigan State with a few triples today. They have 4 extra base hits. Still taking a look at this down the first base line. Cade throwing a couple warm-up pitches. It's been such a well-played game on both sides. Punches being thrown back and forth. After review, the runner is out at first base. So they say that Swales got his foot back to the bag, the proper bag, in time. The Spartans do take the lead on the bunt from Dresselhaus. And it's 4-3 Spartans. And the bases are empty for Randy Seymour. He has the other Michigan State triple today. Hit it to lead off the 5th. First pitch strike, a swinging strike. Here's the 0-1 from Obermueller, hit well to center. Risley going back, he stops, he's run out of room. Solo home run from Seymour, and Michigan State leads it 5-3. Fastball down the heart of the plate. A no-doubter from Seymour. Michigan State has opened it up with a 3-run 6th. 5-3 Spartans. Here comes Coach Heller, and he'll make the change. Iowa goes to the bullpen in the 6th, but Michigan State's taking a 5-3 lead. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Nick Jackson. I play linebacker here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, I drop in coverage.
3rd down, 11. Straight back to pass is Sullivan. He's running for his life. Down he goes. That's a loss of another 6. Nick Jackson.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
The Hawkeyes have to make an urgent call to the bullpen as Michigan State has taken a 5-3 lead in the 6th. The Hawkeyes turn to Dan Wright, 6'9", fifth-year graduate senior from Sergeant Bluff. The right-hander is into the game for the Hawkeyes. Dan making another appearance out of the bullpen for the Hawks. He's thrown 7 innings, given up 4 hits. He's struck out 4. And Wright has been one of those guys that's come in tough situations where you need a hold, you need to stop. But unfortunately, Michigan State's taken the lead and couldn't get to Dan before the Spartans did so, making his 6th appearance of the season. All right, work to do for the Hawks, trailing Michigan State 5-3. And we'll start with the 9-hitter. Anderson coming to the plate. He's 0 for 2 today as Wright is finishing his warm-up pitches. The Hawkeyes down by 2. We'll have Moore, Frost, and Rogers due up in the 6th. Going to need a late game rally. And so with Obermuller's day done, flip it over to the right side with Big Dan. Wright versus Anderson. First pitch from Dan. Swing and a miss. Downhill sloping slider. Got Anderson to wave and miss at it. Anderson 0 for 2 today. The 0-1 pitch from Wright. Outside with the slider, 1-1. Two outs, bases empty for MSU in the top of the 6th. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Same pitch that he got him with on the first one. And Wright in the driver's seat. 1-2. Dan's ready. Here's the pitch. Low and out. Tried to get him a 3rd time, and Anderson laid off. Just missed. Counts now even at 2. From the belt, the tall right-hander's ready with the 2-2. Here it is. Low, ball 3. Sharp fastball from Dan at 94, but it missed. Counts now full to the 9-hitter. You want to get out of this right now. Wright's got the sign, and he's ready. Payoff pitch. Here it comes from Wright. Hit well to left. That's gone. Another home run for Michigan State. And it's 6-3. He timed up the slider, and Anderson hit it out of the park. Back-to-back home runs for Michigan State. Iowa's been unable to stop the bleeding in the 6th. That's 4 runs across for the Spartans. 6-3, Michigan State. Hey, the wind is blowing out. The Hawks can take advantage of the wind, too. We just got to get in the dugout and get our bats going. Got to get out of this inning. Some damage done with 2 outs. Top of the order, here's Sokolov. First pitch to him is a fastball outside. Wind is whipping out of here to left center. Just to the left of the batter's eye, right towards the scoreboard. Michigan State's taken full advantage of it in the last 3 innings. The 1-0 is at the knees for a strike. I will have 12 outs to work with to dig out of this hole, down 6-3. Wright's 1-1. Popped up right side. Wolf is over near the line at first base. He comes forward, and Caleb makes the catch for the third out. But, man, it's a big inning for MSU. They score 4 and take the 6-3 lead. We'll bring you to the bottom of the 6th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Join the swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. John Leo with you in the broadcast booth here at Banks. Iowa in a little bit of trouble now in the bottom of the 6th, trailing Michigan State 6-3. John Evans will be joining for Game 2. And Iowa's got their work cut out for them as Jerwa is back out for another inning of work. And now you just have to fight back. You got to punch. A shutdown inning, a 0 on the board would make things even more difficult for Iowa. We're in the bottom of the 6th, trailing by 3. And Reese Moore stands in, takes a breaking ball for a strike. Reese gave Iowa the lead in the 4th with a 3-run home run. It's been since erased by a 4-run 6th for Michigan State. The Spartans lead it 6-3. The 0-1 to Reese. Hit opposite field foul off the end of the bat, 0-2. Reese has been on both times today. He walked in the 2nd and hit the aforementioned home run in the 4th. He comes up in the 6th, but in some trouble here. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Outside. Right on the edge, call the ball, 1-2. Infield shifting entirely over to the right. The third baseman's playing at shortstop. The 1-2, ground ball up the middle, backhand stop by the shortstop, Seymour, who's playing at second base, and he throws Reese out, 1 away. The shift works for Michigan State. And here comes Jackson Frost.
Hawkeye third baseman, Jackson Frost.
Frost doubled in the 2nd, popped up in the 4th. Stands in from the right side now in the 6th. First pitch to Jackson. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball that just rolled off the table. Jackson did not have a read on it, and he strikes out, swings and misses rather. 0-1. Pitch to Frost is outside, 1-1. Jerwa's through 5 1/3. He's issued 5 hits, 2 earned, struck out 5, he's walked 1. This is pitch number 83 for Jerwa, so he's still got a little bit more in the tank. Frost hits this well to right center. Outfielders coming together, but it doesn't have enough. The center fielder, Sokolov, is over. He makes the catch as Frost flies out. Rogers comes up for Iowa. He singled his last time up, 2 outs, bases empty. Hawks trail at 6-3 in the 6th.
The Hawkeye catcher, Daniel Rogers.
First pitch to Rogers. Check swing, didn't commit to it as a called strike. Oh, 1 from Jerwa. Strike 2. But that thing was slow, 80 miles an hour. Caught the edge. Rogers steps back in. Got to compete here. Nothing in 2. Pitch to Rogers, low and out. Good changeup. Couldn't clip the corner of the zone. Rogers watched it go by for a ball. Ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Pitch to Rogers, hit opposite field and down for a base hit in front of the left fielder. 2 strikes and 2 outs, and Rogers delivers with his second hit of the game. 2 outs, single to left. Brings up Ben Swales. Now Swales singled in the 4th. Take advantage of the wind. See if Iowa can elevate one out of the ballpark like Michigan State has several times today. 6-3 Spartans, bottom 6. 2 outs for Swales. First pitch to Ben. Hit well to center, but he popped it up and got under it. Wind is going to help it a little bit, but not enough. And it's caught by Sokolov for the 3rd out. Iowa strands 1. We'll bring you the 7th after this. Michigan State 6, Iowa 3. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
No one on base.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Iowa trails Michigan State 6-3 as we get into the 7th inning at Banks. Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Dan Wright back out for another inning of work. Came in to relieve Cade Obermuller, who got the start. Michigan State puts up a 4-run 6th. They've scored in 3 straight innings. That's got to stop right now with Iowa trailing 3 in the 7th. It'll be 2-3-4, McKay, Barry, and Williams. We'll go again against Michigan State 40 minutes after the conclusion of this game. What continues to be a gorgeous day in eastern Iowa. First pitch from Wright to McKay. That missed low. Good-looking pitch from Wright, but downstairs. McKay 1 for 3 this afternoon. Wright's 1-0 pitch on the way. Low and in, ball 2. Breaking ball didn't find the zone. Here comes the 2-0. Missed again, ball 3. And now Wright in jeopardy of walking the leadoff hitter. He'll try to battle back now, the 3-0. Strike 1, right down the middle. There's a Called strike and a sarcastic cheer from some of the Hawkeye fans. 3 balls and a strike as right comes set from the belt. He's ready, and he delivers to McKay. Low, ball 4. That is just the first walk issued by the Iowa pitching staff this afternoon. Hasn't been the free bases that have hurt Iowa today. Michigan State's a good hitting team. They've got 10 base hits. 6 of them have gone for extra bases. Spartans a good hitting team. And so McKay, the runner now for Michigan State at first base in the 7th. He's got some speed, 5 of 8 stolen base attempts. Boy, the Hawks could really use a ground ball to get some momentum back, get a double play. First pitch is ripped back to the screen. Barry bounces around. He knows that he missed it. Hanging breaking ball from right. Been a well-played baseball game. Not the outcome we're looking for so far. 6-3 Michigan State in the 7th. Dan is really trying to hit the bottom part of the strike zone, but he just hasn't been able to clip it yet. It's 1-1. Caleb Berry, the batter for MSU. He's 0 for 3 today. Iowa's done a nice job against him, but this is a really good hitter. Swing and a miss. Dan threw it by him. Big Dan fires it. Good fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes with nobody out in the Michigan State 7th. Spartans lead at 6-3. Runner at first base is McKay. Don't think he'd be going on a 1-2 count. The 1-2. Outside, Rogers reaches over to snag it. 2-2. See if Dan can find the zone after missing with the chase pitch. Try a pickoff move to first base to keep McKay around. He was leaning towards second. Two balls and 2 strikes with nobody out. The pitch from right, tapped foul in the box. And Barry stays alive. It'll be interesting to see if Michigan State goes back to Jerwa in the bottom of this inning. He's right around 90 pitches, but see him trot back out there to at least start the inning. Next pitch from right, here it is. Ground ball left side. Mitchell gloves it, goes to second for 1, over to first, not in time. Iowa gets the lead runner. It was a long run for Mitchell to track that ball down. Does a nice job to get the runner at second base. 1 away as Barry reaches first.
The designated hitter, Nick Williams.
1 away for Nick Williams. Williams hitless today in 3 at-bats. Runner at first base. That's Barry's 2 for 2 in stolen base attempts. Williams is a major speed threat. He's 7 of 8, so we're going to keep him off the base paths, although he might have a runner in front of him if he gets on. First pitch on its way from Dan is outside. Iowa's strike percentage is at 65%. Jerwa sitting at 73% strikes. Guys pounded the zone. Nothing wrong with 65%. Try to move over to first base. As I mentioned, Iowa has not awarded too many free bases today. Have walked just 1 batter. Hit another. That's been it. But Michigan State's power hitting has arrived in Iowa City. They lead at 6-3 in the 7th. Next pitch from right. is low. Dan's trying to pick off that edge. Can't get the call. And the pitch is truly low. Wright's got to be careful with Williams. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. Oh, he chased a high breaking ball. I think Wright hung it, but Williams couldn't time it up. 2-1. Williams taking his time to get back in the box. Wright is ready to go. A 2-1 pitch. Fouled off a Rogers mask. And Dan's found the strike zone on back-to-back pitches. It's 2-2. Williams did strike out back in the first. Wright's on the doorstep of getting him a second time today. Getting to 2 strikes has been common for Iowa. Finishing the deal has been a bit of a different story. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled back again. This one ricochets off the pad. Been a lot of breaking balls from Rogers. We'll see if he goes, from Wright. We'll see if he goes back to the slider. We'll wait a minute as he throws it over to first base. A walking lead from Barry at first base. He takes off. The 2-2 is hit high to left. Wilmus is back, and it is gone. You got to be kidding me. Another home run for Michigan State. Their 4th of the day and 3rd within the last 2 innings. It's 8-3 Spartans. Boy, I tell you. Just getting under the baseball and lifting it out of the park. Williams hits his 4th of the year. And the Spartans continue to add to their lead. It's 8-3. That brings up Sam Bush. He homered in the 4th. Spartans have scored in 4 innings in a row. 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 4 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. 8-3 Michigan State. As Wright struggling to find the strike zone. Back-to-back pitches. 2 balls and no strikes on Bush. Going to take a heck of a comeback effort for Iowa in game 1 of this doubleheader today. 2-0 to Bush. Called a strike. Wind's been blowing out all day to left. Strong, too. Over 20 miles an hour. Here's the 2-1. Ground ball right side. Wolf knocked it down. Caleb will take it to the bag himself for the second out of the inning. And 2 down for Pico. He's having himself a nice game. 2 for 3.
Right fielder, Parker Pico.
Tripled in a run and scored last inning. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. Wright drops it in for a strike. Hawks will have the top of the order. Wilmus, Mitchell, and Risley due up in the bottom of the 7th, down by 5. Here's the 0-1. Smacked back to the screen. Foul ball, nothing in 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Right's ready, the pitch. Outside. Rogers tried to frame it, but it was away. One and 2. Big Dan's ready. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul to the Michigan State dugout. Michigan State with 11 hits. They've committed 2 errors, but haven't really hurt enough. Out hitting Iowa 11-6. They lead the game 8-3. Here's the 1-2. That's a called third strike. Wright gets the strikeout on the edge to retire the side, but a 2-run home run from Nick Williams extends Michigan State's lead. 8-3 Spartans. Time to stretch things out. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Correction, none on base.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com. Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, today we're talking about a little different black and gold than what you might think. Get your all-new Pac-Man scratch ticket today from the Iowa Lottery. It's available at your favorite Iowa Lottery retailer, and that's not all. With the Pac-Man Second Chance promotion, you could be Waka Waka winning $15,000 or even $25,000 plus. Your very own Pac-Man arcade. Enter today and find details at ialottery.com. All right, 8-3, Michigan State leading by 5. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Hawks have some work to do. Top of the order, here's Ben Wilmus. Jerwa's back out there. Approaching 90 pitches. Wilmus watches it go by for strike 1. 9 outs to work with, down by 5. Just got to chip away. Can't get it all back in one swing. Wilmus is 0 for today. Couple of flyouts and a strikeout. Here's the 0-1. Outside, a frame job by the catcher to bring that back in the strike zone. That was a ball and a half out. Called a strike, 0-2. Bad time for an expanded zone. No balls and 2 strikes on Wilmus to start the Iowa 7th. The pitch from Jerwa, too far outside. Can't call that one a strike. Ball 1. Jerwa's thrown 6 innings, given up 6 hits. Struck out 5 Hawkeyes. Iowa hasn't scored since the 4th. Here's the 1-2 to Wilmus. Lined into left field. Left fielder's there. It's over his head. The wind pushed it past him. Wilmus is headed for second. It's a leadoff double for Benny the Jet. Dresselhaus makes the big mistake on a line drive right to him. He took his first step forward. Big trouble, big no-no for an outfielder, and the wind pushed it by him. Over his head, Wilmus sprinting to second base. Leadoff double for Ben. Here comes Gable Mitchell. We'll see how long the leash is for Jerwa. They've got a right-hander getting loose in the Michigan State bullpen down the left field line. Some pressure by Iowa in the 7th. Here's Mitchell, 0 for 3 today. First pitch from Jerwa. Outside, ball 1. He hit his spot, but the catcher Barry had lined up off the plate away from the left-handed hitting Mitchell. One-0 pitch to Gable. Swing and a miss. Good changeup from Jerwa. Rolled right off the table. That's got a ton of break. Just rolls right off. It's the same pitch that he struck Mitchell out with back in the 5th inning. Leadoff double for Wilmus. Iowa knocking at the door, down by 5 in the 7th. The 1-1. Called a strike, outside edge, 1-2. A lot of room on the left side of the infield for Gable. Just he could take one of those outside pitches, throw his hands at it in between short and third. 1-2. That skip to the plate, good. Blocked by Barry behind the plate. It didn't get too far away from him, and Wilmus stays put at second base. Want to make it hard on Jerwa in the 7th. Boy, you get him through 7, it's going to be tough to mount this comeback. 2-2 to Mitchell. Here it comes. Gable hits it in the air to right center field. The ball is being pushed into the gap, and it's down all the way to the wall. Wilmus will score. Mitchell trades places with a double. An RBI double. Here come the Hawkeyes. It's 8-4. Boy, right off the bat, I thought it was hit right to Pico in right, but the wind kept pushing it into the gap in right center. It got down. Wilmus scores with ease. RBI double for Gable. 8-4. Iowa down 4. And a mound visit here for Michigan State. Looks like the Spartans are making a change. Jerwa coming out of the game. The Spartans will go to a right-hander coming out of the bullpen. We'll introduce him after this pitching change break. It's 8-4 Spartans. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
In the bottom of the 7th inning, Iowa's pushed a run across. It's 8-4 Michigan State. And they will turn to Dominic Pianto, right-handed pitcher. Pianto making his 7th appearance of the season. And Pianto, right-handed pitcher, comes in with a 1.29 ERA, 7 innings pitched. He's given up 6 hits, just 1 earned run. He's struck out 8, walked 2. And opponents are batting .222 against Pianto, the right-handed senior from Hendersonville, Tennessee. He comes into the game with Mitchell at second base after back-to-back doubles for the Hawks have chased Jerwa out of the game. And Iowa down by 4. Risley will be the first Hawkeye hitter to see Pianto. As he's firing his final warm-up pitches, this will be a totally different look. Jerwa, the tall left-hander, out of the game. Pianto, the short righty, is in. And boy, am I glad to see John Evans in the broadcast booth now.
I say, you really want me to chip in now?
I think I do.
I was listening to you on the way.
I think you might be the good luck here.
I was hustling.
Okay.
I heard Wilmus. I heard he hit it over the left fielder's head. And then I heard the cheers as I walked up for Gable.
Hope you're the good luck here late, John. Back-to-back doubles for Iowa in the 7th. Here's Risley, right-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. First pitch to Miles. Fastball called a strike on the outer third.
Having Jura was out as a positive.
That's right. We got to him a bit in the fourth, but not much before, not much after that. Got him out of the game in the seventh. Pianto set the 0-1 to Risley. Fouled off the end of the bat. Nobody out in the Hawkeyes' seventh. Mitchell out there at second base. All the infielders, with the exception of the first baseman, are to the left of second base. 0-2 to Risley. Here it comes. Lined right to the shortstop. Throw to second. Mitchell gets back. My goodness, that was close. Boy, Risley ripped it, but right to the shortstop for the line out.
Yeah, I had that shift on, paid dividends there. I think in a normal fielding position, that ball gets into left field.
And here comes Caleb Wolf. One run has been good. Let's get a couple more to close this gap. Wind blowing over to left. It's been either straightaway center or over to left. Now it's the left field variety. Wolf takes fastball outside for ball one. 8-4 Michigan State, bottom of the seventh. You just feel like this game will never be over, though. You'll never be out of it until that final out.
I'm sure you've talked about it, but holy cow, is the wind blowing out.
Man. 1-0 pitch. Wolf takes high at the letters. Ball two. Maybe a free base here, free base there. Could help Iowa mount this comeback. It'd be a big one. Iowa knocking at the door. 2 balls and no strikes on Wolf with 1 out. Mitchell dancing around out there at second base. Here's the pitch to Caleb. Low and out, ball 3. Jackson Beeman on deck, and it's 3-0 on Wolf. Caleb's reached a couple times today, but twice on errors by Michigan State. Here's the 3-0 to Wolf. Low and in, called a strike, 3-1.
I'll contribute eventually. I'm just trying to get my life organized.
That's right. I'm game for that, John. It's all good. Pianto set with the 3-1. He's ready. The pitch. Outside. Oh, called a strike. 3-2. Wolf thought he walked. He should have. That pitch is low and out. And it's a breaking ball that comes in the back door like that. Man. Full count. Hope that doesn't hurt. Should have been a walk. Wolf will get another chance, I guess. 3-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Corkscrewed him into the ground. And Wolf strikes out.
Boy, that was dirty. I obviously haven't seen much of it, but I heard you talking a little bit about a wide strike zone. Usually it's wider if it's higher. When you down low, you don't always get that low outside call like that.
It's been really good today, John. That was a couple of head scratchers. And now Jackson Beeman comes up with 2 outs. Good pitch by Pianto on the last one to get Wolf. Runner at second base, first pitch. Beeman takes, strike 1.
Off-speed pitch there. You can see he wasn't on change-up timing.
Beeman's been fooled today. He's 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. The 0-1. Half swing, drew contact and hit it foul over to the right. 0-2. Didn't commit to it. Pitch was a breaking ball.
Yeah, you really want Jackson to be all in on this. If he's going to go.
Pianto set, no balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Beeman. Swing and a miss. Over the top of the changeup, Beeman down on strikes. That'll do it for the 7th. Iowa gets 1. It's 8-4, Michigan State. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hi, this is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Substitutions cost you money. Why take their seconds when you can have our first choice? Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more about Mershman Power Core Enlist Corn.
After 3 years, we've never been more confident in the germplasm that's behind the Power Core Enlist trait system. And when we enhance those genetics with Mershman Seeds starting line corn seed treatments, you are off to the races with some of the highest yielding corn hybrids you can plant today.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer and ask them about Power Core Enlist Corn. From Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
8-4 Michigan State in the top of the 8th. Dan Wright continues to pitch for the Hawkeyes in relief of Cade Obermuller, who got the start today. Cade went 5 2/3, gave up 5 runs, 9 hits. He struck out 6, and Wright has been in since then. Seven, 8, 9 for the Spartans. Dresselhaus to lead it off. Wright's first pitch is lined into left field for a base hit. 12th hit of the game for Michigan State.
Just a high fastball out over the plate. Just attacked it. Trying to get ahead, and Michigan State doing a little ambush.
Shortstop, Randy Seymour.
Certainly been impressed with Michigan State's offense. They come in averaging 7 runs a game. They have surpassed that in the first 7 innings. It's a slow stroll to the mound from Coach Heller. That'll do it for Dan Wright, as we'll introduce a new Iowa pitcher coming into the game after this pitching change break. Michigan State leads at 8-4 in the 8th. Back in a moment. It's Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is the right-handed senior from Highland Ranch, Colorado. This is Sam Hart.
5 appearances on the year. He's thrown 4 innings, given up just 1 hit, 2 runs. All of those came in 1 outing, so he's got 4 clean outings so far this year. Couple walks, 8 strikeouts. And he seems to be finding a little rhythm. It'll be challenging today, and he's a good ground ball guy with the sidearm delivery and dropping it in. So you hope you get an opportunity here to maybe get 2 and move this inning along on the Hawkeye side.
8-4 Michigan State. Iowa trying to rally back. The last 2 innings just have not been kind to the black and gold. 4 across for Michigan State in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. The game had gone back and forth through 5. And as we flipped over to the second half of the game, Michigan State's taken over. They lead at 8-4 right now. Seymour is up for Michigan State. He hit a home run his last time up. First pitch from Hart is inside for a ball. Eight 8 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors for Michigan State. They left 4 on. 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Iowa, 7 left on base. 1-0 pitch from Hart, outside 2-0.
Yeah, I think that was the thing that stood out to me the most in the box score, just looking at his 8 runs, 12 hits, and Michigan State's only left 4 guys on base. So they've really cashed in on their opportunities.
Iowa has not given too many free bases. 2-0. That's a called strike. Throw down to first is just a touch late from Rogers. And Dresselhaus leaning towards second. Dresselhaus with 4 stolen bases this year. The 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. Mitchell tracks it down, flips to second for 1. Swales dropped it on the exchange.
Unfortunate, but got the ground ball he wanted. Hawks just couldn't capitalize and get 2.
Mitchell's so quick up the middle, isn't he?
Yeah, it was a little bit of an, again, Ben hasn't played a ton of second base. It was a little bit of an awkward angle for him to get it, so just couldn't get it dug out of his glove well. See if the Hawks can get another ground ball here from the 9-hitter.
1 out for Anderson. First pitch from Hart. Inside, just about caught him on the front of the jersey.
He wasn't giving any ground, was he?
Stayed right in there. Anderson clubbed a home run in the 6th.
7 extra base hits for the Spartans.
Yeah. Oh, pick off to first. Got him! Seymour was leaning the whole way. Hart snapped it over there and picked him off first base.
It was pretty funny to watch head coach Jake Boss there in the dugout as he just kind of looked at his assistant coach with his palms raised in the air like, what was he doing? 2 away here in the 8th inning.
Base is empty for Anderson. Maybe that's a little momentum back into Iowa's side. Running out of time just a bit in the 8th. 8-4 Michigan State. There's a strike from Sam. Counts even at 1. Pitch from Hart. Popped up foul. Over to the right. Sam's in the driver's seat. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Base is empty. Anderson already has a strikeout today. Here's the pitch. Check swing. He went around. Hart gets the strikeout. And essentially, Michigan State goes down 1-2-3 in the 8th. Bottom half of the inning coming up. Iowa trails at 8-4. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio, channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online, cheer along with the SiriusXM app, and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025. You left all the hard ones for me.
I go backwards on you? I don't know.
No, you read them the right way.
How many we got left?
That's it. We're done.
Okay. All right, here comes Reese Moore coming up in the bottom of the 8th inning. Iowa down by 4. 8-4 Michigan State, bottom of the 8th. First pitch to Reese, dropped it in for a strike. Boy, it just feels like, I know it's easier said than done, if Iowa could just elevate a few pitches, get it up into that jet stream. Easier said than done, I know. Here's the 0-1 to Reese. Line drive up the middle, base hit. Leadoff single for Moore. He's having a really good game for Iowa to start off this doubleheader.
2 for 3 now with 3 RBIs with that home run and a walk. I'd take a couple line drives and then that elevated
yes.
one. We don't need 3 or 4 balls elevated. We just need one at the right time.
Iowa's up to 9 hits.
Hawkeye third baseman, Jason Frost.
Here comes Jason Frost. He's got a hit today. First pitch to him, outside, that's a ball.
Well, you jumped that outside call. I was kind of wondered if you were going to get busted for that one.
I have extended my neck a couple of times, John. So far, I'm batting 100, I think. 1-0 pitch to Frost. That's in there for a strike, 1-1. I hope I'm not batting 100. I'm batting 1,000.
There you go. Yeah, 100's 1 out of 10. You're not doing so hot.
That's no good.
I'm surprised Anderson is so far in at third. I mean, I get the concept, but Iowa's down 4. Bunting doesn't seem like a great option with 6 outs left.
1-1, way outside, ball 2. I agree.
You're not going to give one away just to try to find one run. They finally push him back there and push him into a regular position with the count 2-1.
Pianto ready, the pitch to Frost. That's high, ball 3.
Action in the Michigan State bullpen, too, although I can't quite catch a number. It's another right-hander, 30.
First number's a 3. We could take a guess. Boy, a walk would be huge here. 3 balls and a strike on Frost. Here's the pitch. High, ball 4. And 2 on for Dan Rogers.
I'm going to guess that's Tyler Horvath, the right-handed pitcher, warming up down there.
They've got a couple of guys down there that have some pretty good stats. Maybe it's Maxey. First pitch to Rogers is inside for a ball. I think you're right, though, John. I think it's Horvath.
Never trust old eyes. I called Beeman's home run a double, or called his double a home run on Tuesday, so you missed that one. That was great.
1-0 pitch to Rogers. Inside again, just about clipped that back leg. 2 balls and no strikes. Two 2-0. Runners at first and second with nobody out. Pitch to Rogers. Outside, called a strike. Barry has framed that. He full-on snaps it back into the strike zone.
A lot of times the aggressive snap, though, the umpire knows you're tricking him, but boy, he went for it that time.
2-1 pitch. Rogers hits it high to right field. Get going, baby. It is gone. D-Raj with a shot to right. The Hawks are within 1.
How about 108 off the bat, 422, and that's not wind aided at all, as that wind is blowing kind of across that. Hawks still have 6 outs to play with, and now only down 1.
Finally, Rogers breaks through. He's having a great game. He's 3 for 4, and the Hawks are within 1. It's 8-7 in the bottom of the 8th. Get it started again here. Nobody out.
12 extra base hits in this game off 2 of the best pitchers in the Big Ten.
Unreal. Here's Swales. First pitch to Ben. Called a strike.
Well, the last expanded strike zone, the next one was right in the middle, and Rogers hammered it. Let's see if Swales can do it.
Here's the 0-1. Grounded foul over to the left. Nothing in 2. Even fly balls to right can get out, although that wind is whipping from right to left. Rogers got all of that one. Iowa within 1, down 8-7. The 0-2 to Swales. Low and out. Close. Really good pitch from Pianto. I'm not sure how Ben laid off, but glad he did.
Yeah, I mean, if you get rung up on that one, you just, okay, fine. No need to swing at that. You can't hit it.
1-2 to Swales. Fouled it off. He got a piece of it. Good hang. Good job, Ben.
Good sequencing there, too, as he had gone down and away and then sent it up and away. Ben was able to raise his level and get up to it.
Find a way on, Ben. A lot of room on the right side. Look at all that on the ground. 1-2. Calling third strike. Breaking ball. Good pitch from Pianto. One away.
Threw a different breaking ball to him that time, or off-speed pitch. Just froze Ben. He was waiting for it to drop away, and it didn't. See if the top of the order can get it started again for the Hawks.
Wilmus into the box. Wilmus up with 1 out in the 8th. Pianto ready. First pitch to Ben. Strike. Ben doubled in the 7th. He scored. Putting the pressure on Michigan State in the 8th. The 0-1 to Wilmus. Inside. Called a strike. 0-2.
Well, that's fine if you're going to call that one. Then just don't call the ball that's a ball and a half outside, because the hitter's got no chance at that point.
Battle here, Ben. 0-2 to Wilmus. Threw his hands at it and hit it foul over to the right.
And that is exactly the pitch he threw, too. And Ben, realizing he was going to have to fight it off. Now, hopefully he was watching how Swales was attacked, because there might be a similarity here. Might come fastball up and away or drop that changeup back in.
Another 0-2 on its way home to Wilmus. Long pause, still waiting. Here it comes. Swing and a miss.
Went with the changeup and dropped it under the zone.
Hawks have had a little trouble with pitches low today. We heard about it from Coach Heller, especially against Jerwa, that he'd try to elevate it and go with the high chase pitch. But, man, the low pitches today for Iowa. The Hawks have chased down there.
Well, unfortunately, that's what a good changeup looks like. Is, you know, it sits in there. You think it's coming in thigh high, knee high, and the bottom falls out of it.
And here comes Gable Mitchell with 2 outs. Base is empty. There's a strike called. Low inside corner. Iowa fans not happy with the home plate umpire. That one looked deceiving because the catcher, Barry, dropped it.
That's funny. He's been so good at framing them, and then there's a ball that's actually a strike, and he misses it.
No balls and a strike for Mitchell. The pitch, low and out. That's a ball, 1-1.
He does a really nice job of catching that. He doesn't get all the way out there. He just slides out about a quarter, and then he catches it with his elbow out, so he's just able to push it right back in.
Count even at 1. The pitch from Pianto. Low, 2-1. 8-7, Michigan State, bottom of the 8th. Base is empty and 2 outs for Gable. 2 balls and a strike. Pianto's ready. The right-hander delivers. Strike 2.
Beautiful off-speed pitch there. You can see Mitchell's feet chopping. He just couldn't get after it.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Gable. Ground ball right side. Second baseman moving over. He gloves it, throws to first in time to get Mitchell. Iowa gets 3 back. We'll go to the 9th. Michigan State leads at 8-7. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Another great harvest thanks to Pioneer brand corn.
Just a few questions.
Who are you?
Kim Colonel, Ag Sports News. I've been chasing your combine for a while. How does it feel getting 10 more bushels per acre over last season?
It feels great. Couldn't have done it without Pioneer. It's America's #1 corn brand.
And there you have it, folks. Live from the field.
Who are you talking to?
Pioneer. Your best year starts here. Learn more at pioneer.com/bestyet.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Top of the 9th inning at Banks, John Evans and John Leo bringing you game 1 of today's doubleheader with Michigan State. Right now the Spartans lead this one 8-7. It'll be the top of the order, Sokolov, McKay, and Barry coming to the plate to face off against Sam Hart, who continues to pitch for Iowa.
Leading off the top of the 9th inning for the Spartans.
Need a hold here. Hawks will have Risley, Wolf, and Beeman. Plenty of power up in the bottom of the 9th. But, man, you keep that at 1, you feel like you got a really good shot. Top of the order, Sokolov swings at the first pitch, drives it into center. Risley's over. Miles has got it for the first out of the inning.
Exactly what you're hunting for there if you're Hart. This is the first time he's ventured out for a second inning of work this season. Only threw 9 pitches, now 10 to get through an inning and a third, so that's not really the issue. It's just sometimes sitting down and having to get back up. How do you transition and come in?
Here's McKay, strike 1 from Hart. McKay, left-handed hitter. He's reached his past 2 plate appearances. Sends one right back up the middle and through into center field. Whizzed right by Hart. For a 1-out single.
103 coming back up the middle. And probably a mistake from Sam there. He gave him the fastball up and away, and then he threw a breaking ball in exactly the same spot. And so just sat on it and drove it.
The catcher, Caleb Berry.
Here's Caleb Berry. He's 0 for 4 today.
Couple ground balls to short in his last 2 at-bats. You'd love one of those right now.
First pitch from Hart. Snapped high. Right on the edge of the zone, but upstairs. It's hard to keep Barry down for long. He comes in as Michigan State's best hitter by average. Swings out of his shoes on the floater from Hart, 1-1.
He's a swinging guy. Just 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. So he swings early in the count, tries to make contact early. He's not trying to get deep in very many counts.
Ball on the strike. Hart's pitch. Hit off the end of the bat, foul. Ricochets off the screen, and the bat boy John with the play off the ricochet.
He was camped.
Right to him, nice and easy.
It's early season. You want to start him off with the easy one.
That's right. Ball and 2 strikes. Hart backing Barry into a corner. Did he offer at the pitch that was outside? He did not. Very close. Barry was leaning, but didn't cross the plane of the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. With 1 away in the 9th, Michigan State leading 8-7. Big lead at first. The pitch, swing and a miss. Hart got him. 2 down.
He got him the pitch before. Just took an extra one.
And here comes Nick Williams. Hit a big-time home run. It's been the difference maker. As we get to the 9th, a 2-run shot in the 7th. That put Michigan State up at the time 8-4. It's 8-7 now. He comes up with 2 outs, runner at first base.
Yeah, that would serve as the game-winning hit right now if it holds up.
Williams, a right-handed hitter. Hart's first pitch. Slider that floated out. Right around, but outside for ball one.
Sam's been a little elevated. He's going to want to get this down a little bit, I would think.
That's a good point, John. Watch out. 1-0. Fouled off. Out of play over to the right. 1-1.
Boy, got away with one there. 89 that had a whole lot of the plate about thigh high.
Hart steps off the rubber. 2 outs in the ninth. Spartans lead at 8-7. Hart's ready, and the pitch. Called a strike, inner third, 1-2.
Such a good breaking ball, too. With that wind blowing that hard against it, you've got to trust what you're doing.
Ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Sam's ready, the pitch. Inside, just about hit him. Didn't have enough break to bring it back in. Counts even at 2.
Boy, if you're Williams, just wear that.
He just kind of fidgeted out of the way at the last minute, didn't he?
He did. I think it crossed his mind that he should take it.
2-2. Hit in the air to right. Beeman coming forward. Swales going back. Who's going to make the play? It's Beeman who caught it for the third out. All right, Hawks, we'll go to the bottom of the ninth. Iowa trails 8-7. It's Risley, Wolf, and Beeman coming to the plate for Iowa, trying to tie it in the ninth. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Bottom of the ninth inning, Iowa trails by 1. The Hawks will try to tie it or even win it. New pitcher into the game for Michigan State. We'll introduce him in a moment. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. New pitcher into the game for Michigan State, trying to close the door on the Hawkeyes is right-handed fifth-year Tyler Horvath.
Spent his first 4 seasons at Case Western Reserve University. Comes here now to Michigan State, and he's been well used. 10 2/3 innings. He's given up 11 hits, 6 runs, 5 of those have earned, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts. He's given up 6 extra base hits. So Iowa's got an opportunity here. He is 2-1 with 2 saves. So he's basically kind of been the closer. 4.22 ERA. Think Louis Llewellyn right over the top with less velocity.
You don't have to watch that that low pitch. Boy, I watched him during warm-ups there, and he's got that elevator pitch. Just, it's high or it's low. All right, Hawks look to rally, down by 1. It's 8-7 Michigan State. Bottom of the ninth, and Miles Risley will lead it off.
Yeah, if you remember Luke didn't spray left and right very often. Because of his delivery, he sprayed up and down. And a little bit of what you see in the warm-ups with Horvath is spraying it up and down. Heavy shift. Hard push bunts a hit.
First pitch to Risley. Low and out, that's ball 1. Boy, 3 infielders to the left of the bag. We've said it a number of times, but this is pretty extreme. The shortstop is playing basically right behind the third baseman, and the second baseman's over playing in traditional shortstop. Ton of room on the right side.
Well, if you've seen the Starburst field, they have 3 guys on the left 3 quadrants over there.
Risley swings at the first pitch and popped it up to right. Shallow right, Pico is there, 1 down.
Good concept. He just didn't get it.
Got under it too much. One down for Caleb Wolf. And looks like a pinch hitter as Blake Garren is making his way to the batter's box. Makes sense?
Not against the move. Obviously, Blake's done a good job in his pinch hitting appearances.
Talked with Blake pregame. We'll hear the interview again in between games of today's doubleheader. What a moment for Blake. You know that he can tie it with one swing of the bat, but he doesn't have to. Jackson Beeman on deck. Reese Moore hopefully to follow. Find a way on, Blake. We'll take it anyway.
Blake is 2 for 2 with 5 RBIs and 2 home runs as a pinch hitter.
Wow, all right. Shift stays on for Michigan State. 1 out, bases empty. Iowa down by 1. First pitch to Blake is high at the letters for ball 1.
Blake is obviously a pull hitter, but he's at his best when he's willing to hit it over the beak of the Tiger Hawk. If he's willing to go to right center, he can bang around some cars out there.
1-0 pitch from Horvath. That's low, ball 2. Boy, he tried to frame that, didn't he? Tried to snap it up, bounce it right back up.
You can't really pitch around Blake with Jackson Beeman on deck.
Hitters count for Bop. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Low, called a strike. 2-1. Oh, my goodness. Leave it. Next pitch, Blake. Here we go. 2-1 on Garren. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Challenged him 92 up and away.
Hang in there, Garren. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Bases empty. Iowa down 1, bottom 9. Pitch to Blake. Foul back to the screen. If you're going to commit to it, got to get a piece of one like that.
Well, and based on what I've seen in the last 3 innings, that's a pitch you probably need to swing at. It's a ball, but got to protect yourself. You do not want to go down looking here.
Horvath's 2-2. This is hit high and deep. Drive to left. We are tied. Garren with a bomb to left. Big bumper. Boom.
Coach Heller rolling the dice, and Blake did not get all of that one. That's just 94 off the bat. I think that might have been the end of the bat, but 376. Jackson Beeman will come to the plate with a chance to win it for the Hawks.
How about that for Blake? What is it now, 3 for 3 with 3 home runs?
And 6 RBIs.
Woo! A clutch hit from Garren. We're tied at 8 in the 9th. The Hawks have a chance to win it. Here's Jackson Beeman with 1 away. Umpires coming over towards the Iowa dugout.
Hawkeye dugout just getting a friendly reminder to kind of stay closer to the dugout. That was it. There's no official warning. It was in the big scheme of things of ref shows or umpire shows after what we saw last night. This one's pretty reasonable.
All right, here's Beeman. Boy, isn't he a home run threat? It'd be a good time for one of those. He's 0 for 4 today. Come on, Jackson. Tied at 8. First pitch to Beeman. Inside, ball 1. Beeman is up. Reese is on deck. I love Reese, but I'd be all right with this one ending right here with Beeman.
Either guy has the capability with one swing.
1-0 to Beeman. Ooh, fouled it back.
That's a much better approach than what I saw the first time when I just rolled up and saw him check swing a couple times. Got his swing off there. I'm sure that's what Coach Sutherland told him coming out, too.
1 ball, 1 strike on Beeman. Horvath is ready. The right-hander delivers. Low and out, ball 2.
He was going to make sure he missed away with that fastball. He came right over and just pulled it right outside.
2 balls and a strike on Beeman. Bases empty and 1 out. Tie game. The pitch. Grounded foul past Coach Bowe at third. 2-2.
Got the off-speed pitch in on his hands. Jackson just couldn't quite get the barrel squared up.
Stay within yourself here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Horvath has the sign. He comes set. Here's the pitch. High, ball 3. Full count for Beeman. Three balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Beeman. Swing and a miss. High heater, he missed it.
Not gonna lie, I'm pretty impressed. He just challenged him up high, elevated up at the top of the zone.
Tough day for Jackson. And Reese Moore comes to the plate. Reese has been sharp today for Iowa, 2 for 3 with a home run, a single, and a walk. Moore steps in, right-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. First pitch, swing and a miss. He was trying to end that game right there with that swing.
Horvath is just flat cheese up top, 90 mile an hour, up and away. It's a pitch that Reese could hit Carver with if he goes the opposite way with it.
0-1. That's outside, 1-1. That's what he did earlier today, John, in the 4th inning. Reese with a 3-run home run to left center. Just to the right of the scoreboard. Reese got all of it. A ball and a strike. 2 outs in the 9th. We're tied. The pitch. Inside, called a strike. 1-2.
That's just a good pitch there. He's been away. Spots up and gets Reese on the inside part of the plate.
1-2 on Moore. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away from the catcher. Moore is sprinting to first. It's a good play by the Michigan State catcher to get it and throw it to first base and retire the side. Iowa ties it on a solo home run pinch hit from Blake Garren. We're going to extras. Tied at 8. We'll be back for the 10th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Extra innings at Banks in Game 1 of today's doubleheader with Michigan State. We're tied at 8. Top of the 10th inning. New pitcher into the game for Iowa. Will try to hold the Spartans. This is right-handed junior from Clive, Anthony Watts.
1-1 on the season with a 4.91 ERA. He's pitched in 5 games, 11 innings, 7 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, 5 walks, 11 strikeouts. He's hit 3 batters. He was outstanding in Iowa's 12-6 win at Rutgers as he pitched the last 4 2/3 innings, giving up just 2 hits, striking out 2. Need another one of those.
Yes.
Hopefully not quite that long, but
gonna be facing a good part of the Michigan State order too, with Bush, Pico, and Dresselhaus. And Bush is a big-time power hitter.
When I look at the box score, I mean, all of their Williams, Bush, and then Seymour and Anderson at the bottom of the order. You've got a triple from Pico, and so the bottom of the order has done a lot of extra base damage for Michigan State.
Electric Avenue blasting through the speakers here at Banks to motivate Watts.
Did you start that, or did you do Electric Avenue because of that?
I don't remember, because I used it last year.
Okay.
I think it makes sense. I think it's a mutual thing, John.
I just remember it stood out to me when you did it against Rutgers.
Okay. I don't remember.
And I don't remember before that.
I'll give the in-house PA, I'll give the audio guys credit here.
All right.
All right, we're in the 10th inning. Hold. Here's Sam Bush. Bush is 2 for 3 today. Watts, the right-handed pitcher. Bush, the left-handed hitter. First pitch from Tony. Strike one, right around that outer edge, right on it.
Well, that's the first friendly one I've seen the Iowa way. So Blake Garren did stay in the game. He's playing first base for Iowa for Caleb Wolf.
Watts comes set with the 0-1, and the pitch. Just low and out, right on the corner. But a ball, 1-1. Of the 2 pitches, that was probably the strike, so we got here eventually.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, that was probably a better pitch. It's a ball, but it was a better pitch than the first one, I think.
1-1, inside, and low, ball 2.
He wasn't aggressively moving out of the way either, so now Tony tried to push him off the plate. He's going to have to spot up here, down 2-1.
Watts comes set, the right-hander delivers. Low, ball 3.
Tried to get him to swing over the changeup, wasn't biting.
And now a 3-1 count on Bush. Here's the pitch, ground ball, softly hit to second. Swales charging hard, got to hurry, throw to first, got him! Swales was playing in shallow right. He had to sprint forward. He rushed the throw to first, and Blake with a good stretch at the bag.
I love Cable Mitchell's hustle, but he really needs to stay out of the way of a couple of those. As Swales is coming around it to get it, and Gable Mitchell, who was shaded basically behind the pitcher's mound, wasn't too far behind Ben Swales from picking that up.
1 out for Parker Pico. Over to the right side now. Watts will face a right-handed hitter. Tony's ready, long pause, first pitch. Skipped it, low, ball 1. Wind is really picking up. It's even swirling up here in the press box. Southerly winds coming over our right shoulder. 1-0 pitch from Watts. Hit well to center. This could be trouble. Risley moving back near the track, near the wall. Risley reached up, and it's off his glove. Stays in the ballpark. This will be a triple for Pico. Well, I guess we kept it in the yard.
Oh, you got to make that catch. I hate saying it, but he was there. And I'm not even sure he had to jump. I think he was worried about the wall and worried about judging it. And when he jumped, it just kind of rattled out of his glove. Hawks will have to pull the infield in now.
3 triples today for Michigan State.
I feel like you with that one.
Yeah. Infield comes in for Dresselhaus. Right-handed hitter, Watts is ready.
Even if he lays a bunt down, the key here is just don't panic.
First pitch is high and out, almost a pitch out there.
100%.
Just to see if the runner at third was screaming down the line.
Yeah, that was 100% a pitch out.
Do we think about putting this guy on to put the double play back in?
Maybe, but it's you're still tied. You can strike him out too. Tony had taken time to get on the rubber there, so pitch clock was down to 1, so he calls timeout.
A ball and no strikes on Dresselhaus. Pitch from Watts. Ground ball up the middle. Mitchell gloves it. The throw home is on the money, and the Hawks got him at the plate. Yes! Gunned him down, yeah!
That was not an easy play either, as that ball bounced over the tall Tony Watts. Mitchell comes in, makes a play, gets his feet set, throws a strike to Daniel Rogers.
We stay tied in the 10th. Two down. Here's Seymour. Dresselhaus makes it to first base. 2 outs.
What did you say about second base?
Makes it to first base. Dresselhaus at first base. Good catch, John. Watts' first pitch is hit high to left center, but shallow enough. The Hawkeyes are going to have a play on it. Wilmus is underneath it. He's got it for the 3rd out. Iowa has a chance to win it in the bottom of the 10th, tied at 8. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Iowa makes the big-time defensive play in the top of the 10th inning to keep Michigan State off the scoreboard. It's 8-8, and now Iowa has a chance to win it. The Hawks will have Frost, Rogers, and Swales due up with a chance to win the first game of today's doubleheader. Boy, how many times do you see that you pull the infield in, you get the ground ball that you need, but then the throw might be a little bit off. The runner's too fast. He beats the throw. Perfect for Iowa defensively on the ground ball up the middle. Mitchell to Rogers. Perfect tag. Got him.
Well, if you're Michigan State, that's exactly what you do, though. You go there because the ball's not hit hard. It's not hit directly at Gable Mitchell. You make Iowa make a play. To Iowa's credit, maybe Risley could have made a play and caught it. He didn't, but they were able to make a play then on the next ground ball and get out of the inning on a good defensive play.
All right, here's Jackson Frost. He'll lead off Iowa's 10th inning. He's doubled, he's walked. Horvath continues to pitch for Michigan State. First pitch to Jackson. High and tight, called a strike.
Come on now. I've only seen 3 innings of this, and I'm getting itchy about the strike zone.
Looked high to me. No balls and a strike on Frost. He walked and scored his last time up. Swings through the fastball, 0-2.
He's got to swing at that one now after the first one's called a strike. So Iowa hitters have to kind of see that fastball up, but then be ready for that breaking ball to go 12-6 and drop.
Watch out for the elevator. Here's the 0-2. Fouled back to the screen. Got a piece of it.
Although he's been just a heck of a lot of fastballs. He really hasn't deviated a ton from that.
Nothing in 2 is the count on Frost. Next pitch, swing and a miss.
Until that one.
There it was.
And that's a really good breaking ball, too, off-speed pitch. That's in the zone, so not much. He's got to swing at it. He's got to be ready, and just couldn't make contact.
A lot of strikes from this guy.
Yeah, he's really been good.
His warm-up pitches don't lead you to believe that, though. He's all over the place in his warm-up pitches.
It's like the guy that doesn't hit it any good on the range and then shows up on the first tee and ends up beating you 5-4.
Here's Dan Rogers. Left-handed hitter. First pitch, Rogers hits it just foul past third. Dan had the big home run in the 8th that brought Iowa within 1. A 3-run home run that made it 8-7.
Yeah, he definitely gave you the talk about comeback.
No balls and a strike on Rogers. The pitch from Horvath. Rogers slapped it foul opposite field once again, 0-2.
Iowa hitters just don't quite seem to be on him. A little bit late. Obviously, Blake Garren hit the home run, but even that wasn't solidly hit.
A lot of strikes from Horvath. He's up in the count again. This time 0-2 on Rogers. The pitch, low. Touch inside as well, 1-2. Tied at 8 in the bottom of the 10th. Bases empty for Rogers, trying to get it going. In extras. Ball and 2 strikes. Horvath is ready, the right-hander. Delivers. Ground ball, right side, softly hit. Second baseman gloves it, throws to first, 2 down. And it's up to Ben Swales to keep this 10th inning going. Ben can run into 1.
Ran into 2 at Rutgers.
Second baseman.
This crowd is just ready to erupt. They've had potential energy all day. Last couple innings have surely been exciting at Banks. 2 outs for Swales. First pitch, high. Above the letters, ball 1.
Certainly elevated that one.
Swales 1 for 4 today. Singled in the 4th. 1-0 pitch. Inside, called a strike, 1-1. Third baseman Anderson backpedaling. Don't think Ben is bunting here. The 1-1. Swales popped up right side. First baseman Bush giving it a look. He's over in foul ground. He dives, can't make the play. And it's 1-2.
Hawks catch a little break there. Wynn just kept pushing that ball back toward the first baseman.
Corners very deep for Michigan State. Now they're shifting over a bit to the left in the middle infield. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Swales. Tie game, bottom 10. Horvath's 1-2. In the dirt. Good job from Swales to lay off. Count even at 2 for Swales. Horvath's 2-2. Ground ball through the right side. A 2-out single for Swales will bring up the top of the order with Ben Wilmus coming to the plate.
Good piece of hitting there, just kind of hung with it. And Horvath went to that same pitch he's been going. High fastball up and away. Not sure what Coach Boss is mad about. Having a one-sided conversation with the home plate umpire.
In one ear, out the other. All right, here's Ben Wilmus. Swales the runner at first, and he's got speed. Ben has a double today. One of those would do the trick. Tied at 8, bottom 10. First pitch to Wilmus. There it is, strike 1. Ben's been patient today.
Ben's always patient.
1 for 5. 0-1. The pitch, hold on, throw over to first base instead. Thankfully off the bag a little bit. Swales has a huge lead.
A huge lead, and kind of looked like he was either flat-footed or he was getting ready to go.
He's beyond the cut of the grass on the infield. No balls and a strike on Wilmus. 2 outs. The pitch from Horvath. Outside, 1-1.
I heard you make the call in the 7th that Ben got it over the left fielder's head. That's not going to happen this time unless it goes out into the street.
Playing very deep in left. Try another pickoff move over to first, and Swales head first back into the bag. One ball, one strike. Wilmus back in the box. Horvath waiting for the sign. Now he's got it. Another move over to first, and Swales is back.
If he ever makes a good throw, it's going to be a really close play.
Yes. Yes.
It's a reasonably close play with not a good throw. Ben is well stretching the lead.
1-1 to Wilmus. Fouled off over to the right. 1-2.
Got fooled a little bit there, went down and made contact, but I think he was expecting that fastball and it dropped down and away.
Horvath's gotten to 2 strikes a lot in his outing. Iowa hitters trying to hang tough. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs, runner at first. Wilmus the batter. Next pitch, ground ball to third. It's gloved right by the bag. Throw to first is in time to get Wilmus. And we'll go to the 11th. Hang in there, Hawkeyes. We're tied at 8. 11th inning coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hear that? That's the Iowa Lottery powering up the new Pac-Man scratch ticket, where you could jump your way to $50K in instant cash prizes. Even if you don't score big in your first round, you still get an extra life. Because you can enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club for a chance to win a Pac-Man arcade package, plus your share of $325,000 in cash prizes. That's a lot of Waka Waka winning. Pac-Man is registered and copyrighted by Bandai Namco Entertainment Inc. Enter and see rules at iLottery.com/VIP.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
All right, top of the 11th inning. We're still going in game 1. 8-8 is our score between Iowa and Michigan State. Watts out for another inning of work, and he'll face 9-1-2. Michigan State with 8 runs on 14 hits, 2 errors. They've left 6 on. Iowa 8 runs, 12 hits, clean baseball defensively so far, 8 left on.
I mean, the type of game you'd expect on a Friday, except for maybe the total number of runs.
Right.
And I mean, that's pretty easily explained with the way the wind's blowing as well. But
looks like Michigan State's going to make a change here, not have Anderson hit. They've got a pinch hitter into the game, right-handed hitter. As Watts will deal in the 11th. First pitch is across for a strike. Good start from Tony. New definition of the floor of the zone, huh?
He's a shorter guy, so maybe that's it's a static zone on TrackMan.
0-1 at the knees, strike 2. Nothing in 2. He's got Christian Williams fooled so far. Finish the deal here, Tony.
Missed the middle of the plate here.
Yes.
I mean, both teams, 70% strikes for Michigan State, 65 for Iowa.
0-2 in the dirt. Bounced in front of Rogers, 1-2.
When I said miss, I may not have meant quite that far.
Yeah. Not too enticing.
All mystery was gone from that one.
1-2 on Williams. He's 1 for 6 this year. He's drawn a ton of walks, though, relatively speaking, to the amount of plate appearances he's had. 4 walks. 1-2, swing and a miss. Slider. Didn't have a read on that. Watts strikes him out, 1 down.
Only one direction he's walking this time, and it's not toward first base.
Top of the order, Sokolov coming up. You remember Sokolov, John? He was at Illinois State.
I knew the name sounded familiar, but I didn't think it was familiar here.
Center fielder, JT Sokolov.
Sokolov's 2 for 5 today.
Every time the umpire tells Watts to throw the ball away, he makes a mistake by not throwing it to Rogers and letting the hitter see the big loopy changeup.
Throw him off.
Yep.
First pitch from Watts. Off the plate outside, away from the right-handed hitter. Close, but too far. 1 ball, no strikes on Sokolov. He doubled in the first. He singled in the 5th. He's been retired. 3 at-bats around that. 1-0 from Watts. Just low. 2 balls, no strikes. A lot of speed here. Don't want to walk this guy. Watts 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase. Went to the slider. A beauty from Anthony.
Yeah, completely crossed him up there. That was ball 3, if not swung at.
Two balls and a strike on Michigan State's leadoff hitter. Pitch from Watts. Ground ball left side. That's foul. 2-2. So Watts has battled back to even the count. Same message, same theme. Don't find too much of the plate here, Tony.
Well, he showed a willingness to expand the zone a little, so give him the slider off the plate. See if he'll fish for it on the outside part.
Watts ready, the right-hander from the belt, the 2-2. Lined into center, Risley moving forward, Miles got it. 2 down.
But got more plate than he really wanted there with the, not sure which pitch that was, 87 miles an hour coming in. But right at Risley for the second out.
Ryan McKay to the box for Michigan State. He bats from the left side. Watts deals. Just outside, maybe a touch high, right around. Ball 1 from Anthony. The Hawks will have Mitchell, Risley, and Garren due up in the bottom of this inning. The 1-0 is hit in the air to left. This could be trouble. Wilmus going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. It's gone. With 2 outs again, Michigan State has the lead. It's 9-8.
Again, the elevated fastball away. It's not a terrible pitch except for under these conditions. I mean, that's the only place that guy can do damage against you is up and away where he can elevate a ball. Anything else is just a single or you're fine, but
2 outs.
Ball leaves at 96 and goes 393 over onto the street. Just called ball 1 on Tony there for throwing that ball away.
Third base umpire not letting Tony off the hook. Here's Caleb Berry. It's 9-8 Michigan State in the 11th. First pitch, high, ball 1.
Ball 2.
Ball 2, you're right.
The first one.
Next pitch is swung on and missed. Like so much of this has been done with 2 outs today for Michigan State. They had back-to-back home runs in the 6th with 2 outs. Hit a home run in the 4th with 2 outs. There's strike 2 from Watts. And they take the lead in the 11th with 2 outs.
Yeah, four 2-out RBIs.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on Berry. The pitch from Watts. Line drive over a diving Gable Mitchell and into left field. And an even worse combo is 2 outs and 2 strikes. That's been a challenge today for the Hawks as well.
Designated hitter, Nick Williams.
And here comes Nick Williams.
I say Coach Kenny's going to come out. You can see Anthony's mad. And right now he's got to settle in because his job right now is to make sure that when he walks off the mound, Iowa's down 9-8. It can't be 11-8 because he's mad and leaves a pitch up to this guy.
And Williams is a good hitter for Michigan State. He has a 2-run home run in the 7th. Mitchell, Risley, and Garren. It's a good combination. Going to need to do some work in the bottom of the 11th.
Second time this year Iowa's given up a solo home run in the top of the 11th inning.
Yeah, that one didn't bode well.
No, that was a 2-1 loss.
This is like a couple years ago, John, we played Maryland here. Warm, wind blowing out, everything left the yard that day against the Terps.
That's when Iowa jumped out early on and then Maryland came back, right?
Right.
Well, let's reverse that trend.
Williams in the box, mound visit concluded. First pitch from Anthony on its way home. Low. Good fastball, but downstairs. Short lead at first base from Barry. Don't expect him to go anywhere. 1-0 from Watts. Fouled back, 1-1.
Yeah, you do not want to see Sam Bush stroll to the plate this inning.
That's right. That's right. Ball and a strike. Count even with 2 outs. Long pause from Watts. He kicks and fires. This is grounded over to the third base side, and it'll stay fair. It rolls to a stop, and it's an infield single for Williams. That didn't go off his foot?
I thought so, but I think he just pounded it straight into the ground because
totally deadened it.
Was such a low pitch, 36 miles an hour off the bat. He couldn't have bunted it any better than that.
Wow. And we will see Bush come up with 2 on and 2 out.
You just got to keep this ball down. You can't let him elevate a fastball or a breaking ball.
Checking the runner at second. Here's the pitch. Dropped it in there for a strike. Good start from Anthony.
I caught him a little off balance there because that's not a location he wants to go back to.
Breaking ball that dropped right in the middle of the zone. Pickoff move to second. Not much of a concern there with Barry getting back. Nothing in 1 is the count on Bush. Left-handed hitter. Pitch from Watts is outside. He sailed it, 1-1.
That's a giant secondary lead from Barry. He's going to score on any ball hit into the outfield.
One. Foul tip into the glove, 1-2. Watch out.
Tony elevated that one a little higher, but Bush has seen that pitch twice now. I'd really love him to change level on it.
Ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs in the 11th. Michigan State leads 9-8. Here's a ground ball foul past the Iowa dugout.
Did a little bit there, but it was still probably above the knees. If you're going to throw that pitch again, I think you need it. You need it knee high and dropping so that maybe you get a call from the umpire. Maybe he swings over the top.
Time called again, and Watts is forced to throw the ball to the dugout. What's he doing, John? Is he going to his mouth after, or what's going on? It's the third time that Anthony's had to get rid of the ball and get a new one. The third base umpire's on him.
Yeah, so it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. He lost a pitch there because he goes to his mouth and then doesn't wipe it off before he puts his hand back in the glove.
2-2 pitch from Watts. Here it comes. It's a big one. Hit well to center. Risley's back. He is at the wall. He ran out of room. It's a home run.
You just can't live up. That's the 3rd straight pitch he threw in basically the same location. You just can't do that to these hitters. He saw it 3 times. He's going to do damage, and it goes 101. It's 394 on TrackMan, so wind helps it get the rest of the way, but that's on Anthony that he's got to get that pitch into a different spot.
Right fielder, Parker.
12-8 Michigan State in the 11th. Pico batting for Michigan State. Low strike call.
And I think a little bit about Anthony letting the umpire get to him.
Yes. 0-1. Swing and a miss, nothing in 2. Well, we talked about it earlier in the inning. Got to keep it at 9-8. It's gotten much worse. It's 12-8.
Yeah, you hang up a crooked number in extra innings, and that's a big problem for the other squad.
0-2. Skied straight up. Rogers removes his lid, working over towards the left. Dan giving it a look, and he can't make the play, and foul ground.
He just was never able to get a good read on it right away. It was a tough play because the wind's pushing it toward the Michigan State, the third base dugout, and so it's pushing away from him the whole time, and where he didn't spot it right away, he was just never able to get after it.
Count remains 0-2. Pitch from Watts. Fly ball to left. Wilmus backpedaling in front of the track. Ben makes the catch for the 3rd out. But 2-out damage for Michigan State. A solo home run, back-to-back singles, and then a 3-run home run has opened it up for the Spartans in the 11th. It's 12-8. A lot of work to do, not a lot of time. We'll be back for the bottom of the 11th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Bottom of the 11th, Michigan State leads at 12-8. Last chance now for Iowa in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. It'll be Mitchell, Risley, and Garren. Game 2 will start 40 minutes after the conclusion of this one. And we'll see how the Hawks battle this time. Punched back every time, but this punch will have to require a significant blow, down by 4 with 3 outs to work with.
Yeah, a little jab isn't gonna help here. You're gonna need a couple of combinations and hopefully throw the knockout punch.
Horvath continues to pitch for Michigan State. Mitchell leads off for Iowa. Gable 1 of 5 this afternoon. First pitch to Mitchell. Right down the middle, strike 1.
.35 is well the most pitches Horvath's thrown in a Michigan State uniform. But
0-1. Mitchell scooped foul over to the left. No balls and 2 strikes.
But as you mentioned a couple times, he's just filling up the strike zone.
Horvath's 0-2 is low. Iowa had a chance to win it in the 9th and the 10th. Couldn't get it done. Michigan State's taking control up 4 in the top of the 11th. 1-2 on Mitchell. The pitch. Low and out, 2-2. We had everybody flinching.
Well, because you just don't know. The strike zone's been fuzzy.
Horvath set. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mitchell. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Chased a high fastball right below his eyes.
That's just a really good pitch sequence, though. You throw that ball down and away. You had Gable kind of leaning toward it, hoping it was low. And then you set him up with a fastball. You come upstairs. Never going to catch up to that one.
And we'll see Miles Risley up with 1 away. First pitch to Risley. Strike on the outer edge. (12-8) Michigan State in the 11th. No balls in the strike. Pitch to Risley. Took it again. Strike 2.
Hasn't thrown a ton of those off-speed pitches, but he's been in the zone with them almost every time, unless he's trying to waste it.
0-2. This is lined into right field. Right fielder moving forward. He'll make the catch. 2 down. And Blake Garren comes up as Iowa's last chance. Tricky thing about doubleheaders, maybe one team gets a little momentum, the other one has no time to sit on this. You got to move on, got to get ready for the next game.
Well, yeah, I guess that's the good news or the bad news of it, because I was kind of, as you watch the game play out, Iowa gets the Garren home run the bottom of the 9th. You think if they can win it, they can really gut punch Michigan State. Instead, it goes the other way as Michigan State gets out of a jam and then hits 2 home runs in the top of the 11th.
See Iowa's resilience tested, getting back for the second game. 1-0 pitch to Garren is a called strike. Aaron Savory will start game 2. Ball and a strike on Garren. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Tyler Garren in the on-deck circle. I wonder how many times they hit back-to-back in high school.
Right.
Or club ball, maybe.
All right. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Blake. Pitch from Horvath. Popped up. Shallow left. Shortstop moving back, now moving forward. He makes the catch for the 3rd out. Game 1 is in the books. Michigan State wins it 12-8 in 11 innings. That one hurt. Iowa's got to regroup and come back for game 2, which will start in 40 minutes from now. Let's take a break. We'll come back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Iowa drops a heartbreaker in extra innings today, 12-8. Just couldn't deliver that final punch to Michigan State to knock them off. After an incredible rally, down 8-4 in the 8th inning, and the Hawks were able to tie it up in the 9th. Chances to win it in the 9th and the 10th. Couldn't get it done. Michigan State clutches up in the 11th inning to win it 12-8. I guess for half the game, John, some of your takeaways from that first game.
I enjoyed when I first got here more than I liked the end.
Yes.
I think the part that I saw, and just based on what I see with the wind blowing, is, the Iowa pitchers left a lot of balls up in the zone, and especially to a left-handed hitter that's willing to hit it to left field. That's just, you've got to drive that ball down a little bit. If you're going to make mistakes, Michigan State did a really good job of punishing Iowa on those.
And now a quick regroup as we get ready for Game 2. Aaron Savory will get the start. Game 2 will start, I guess, at this point right around 4:30. So we're a little bit behind schedule just because of that game going to extra innings. You look at the weather forecast and what's supposed to be coming in around 7 o'clock. Hopefully Game 2 moves a little quicker as we play today's doubleheader. No game on Sunday. We'll play at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Hawks try to win Game 2 here and then go take the series tomorrow, but going to be tough to bounce back here as we get set for the second game of today's doubleheader. Michigan State wins at 12-8 in 11 innings.
The next game will start at 4:30.
12 runs, 18 hits, 2 errors, 6 left on for Michigan State. 8 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 8 left on for the Hawkeyes. Horvath gets the win, Watts gets the loss. Combined 23 strikeouts through 11 innings. The offenses were very good for both teams if you look at the stats. I mean, the pitching, strike percentage, 70% for Michigan State, 66 for Iowa. So maybe too many strikes? I don't know. I don't know what to make of it.
Mistake strikes. I mean, again, when you miss, Michigan State threw more strikes than Iowa did and gave up fewer home runs. So, that's not fully it. You have to locate. You have to execute pitches. And unfortunately, that little piece I saw, what did Michigan State hit? 6 home runs?
Let's see. Yes. 6 home runs for Michigan State.
Again, I understand the wind's blowing out, and that's certainly going to contribute, but 10 of the 18 hits for Michigan State were extra bases. 3 triples and 6 home runs. My guess is both of those numbers, the 3 triples might be a record, but they're going to be top 5, top 10 in their record books. And so, again, it's not the number of strikes Iowa threw. It was they got them up and allowed Michigan State to do damage on the ones I saw anyway.
3 Hawkeyes had multi-hit games. Reese Moore was 2 for 4. Ben Swales was 2 for 5. Dan Rogers had the most hits for Iowa today, 3 for 5. He had a home run as well. Michigan State had multi-hit games from several of their players. They had 3 batters get 3 hits in that game. Cade Obermuller got the start. He went 5 2/3, gave up 9 hits, 5 earned runs. Cade, no walks today for Obi, but 6 strikeouts. Dan Wright came in relief and fired an inning and a third. Gave up 3 hits, 3 earned. He walked 1, struck out 1. Sam Hart was really sharp out of the Iowa bullpen today. Came in and threw 2 clean innings, gave up 1 hit, struck out 2. Anthony Watts takes the loss, 2 innings, 5 hits, 4 earned. He struck out 1. Joe Jerwa got the start for Michigan State. Their Friday night ace, 6 innings, 8 hits, 3 earned, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. I thought Iowa did a good job against Jerwa. Had to settle in, got to him a bit in the 4th inning, and then Jerwa kind of answered back 5th and 6th. Iowa knocked him out in the 7th inning. Dominic Pianto came in for the next 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, 3 earned. He walked 1, struck out 4. And then Horvath, who got the win, came in and sealed the deal. 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned, 4 strikeouts for him.
Yeah, I mean, just Iowa pitching had 1 hit batter and 1 walk. Michigan State's pitching just had 2 walks. So, again, very clean that way. The 3 Iowa pitchers gave up 2 home runs. All 3 Michigan State pitchers all gave up 1 home run. So, I mean, it's not real hard to find the difference again. It was just the loudness of Michigan State's hits.
I wonder what Coach Sutherland thinks about the offensive approach today for Iowa. We won't hear from him in between games.
If you told him he was going to get 4 runs off Jerwa and get him out in 6 innings with 8 hits, only strike out 5, he'd have probably loved that. I think he's probably going to be more disappointed in how they attack the relievers. 4 strikeouts to 4 strikeouts with Pianto, 4 also to Horvath, but he threw 3 innings, but 4 and 2 for Pianto. So I think that one might be the difference, but sometimes it's hard too. You go from a left-hander doing his thing to a right-hander. It's such a completely different deal that Iowa hitters just didn't quickly approach, but they scored 3 runs off of him as well. They hit the 3-run home run, and so it wasn't like they didn't do any damage on him, but 4 of the 9 hitters he faced struck out, so that's probably a little on the concerning side.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back with more after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Nick Jackson. I play linebacker here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, I drop in coverage.
3rd down, 11. Straight back to pass is Sullivan. He's running for his life. Down he goes. That's a loss of another 6. Nick Jackson.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Michigan State knocks off Iowa 12-8 in today's first game of the doubleheader. Game 2 of the doubleheader will start at 4:30. So just over 30 minutes from now, the Hawks will try to even the series. Michigan State takes game 1 12-8. Let's hear some of the highlights. 3-2 pitch from Cade is a called 3rd strike. He froze him right at the knees. Backdoor breaking ball, didn't even knock. Came right through and got the strikeout. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out runner at first base. Obermueller checks the runner. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw it right by him. 2 down. 0-1 to Frost. This is hit well to left. It's hooking towards the line, and it is down for a base hit off the top of the wall. Moore is around second. He'll put on the brakes at third. It's a 2-out double for Jackson Frost, and a couple in scoring position now for Dan Rogers. No balls and a strike on Moore. Iowa's DH. Reese walked his first time. The pitch. Hit well to center. It's carrying. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese Moore with a 3-run shot to left center. And the Hawks have the lead. Reese blasted it to left center. 3-1 Hawks. Yes. Here's the 1-2 to Wilmus. Lined into left field. Left fielder's there. It's over his head. The wind pushed it past him. Wilmus is headed for second. It's a leadoff double for Benny the Jet. 2-2 to Mitchell. Here it comes. Gable hits it in the air to right center field. The ball is being pushed into the gap, and it's down all the way to the wall. Wilmus will score. Mitchell trades places with a double. An RBI double. Here come the Hawkeyes. It's 8-4. 2-1 pitch. Rogers hits it high to right field. Get going, baby. It is gone. D-Raj with a shot to right. The Hawks are within one. Horvath's 2-2. This is hit high and deep. Drive to left. We are tied. Garren with a bomb to left. Big bopper. Boom. A ball and no strikes on Dresselhaus. Pitch from Watts. Ground ball up the middle. Mitchell gloves it. The throw home is on the money. And the Hawks got him at the plate. Yes. Gunned him down. Yeah. Ultimately, Michigan State would win it 12-8 in 11 innings. We'll get set for game 2. First pitch of the second game at 4:30 from Banks. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, we'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll hear from Blake Garren right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye Baseball today. The Spartans of Michigan State are in town for the home Big Ten opener. for the Hawkeyes. We're joined by Iowa first baseman Blake Garren. Blake, thanks for coming on today.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
All right, year 3 as a Hawkeye for you. I think every year has been a little bit different in terms of how the team has felt, how the team's been composed, but you've been a steady player for the Hawks. Just talk us through the summary of your Iowa career so far through a couple years.
Yeah, for sure. Freshman year, it's good to get some at-bats and learn the ropes. And Brendan Durigge was in front of me, so it was easy learning from a guy who's been through college baseball for 4 years. So fun learning from him. And then last year, struggled a little bit at the beginning, and so I got taken out of the starting lineup. And then I was more of a pinch hit guy, which at that point you need to accept your role. And it was tough for me at first. I'm going to be completely honest. Like, college baseball isn't easy, and going through the first time through the circuit, and I struggled, and I've never really struggled in my life growing up in high school and stuff, and most of the guys here haven't. So struggling was a little different for me. It was difficult for me at first, and this year I've taken a whole new approach, and Wolfie's obviously playing amazing, and dude just puts the bat on the ball, and he's doing an unbelievable job at first base. So my job is pinch hitting, and I have to be ready to go, and that's the other thing here at the University of Iowa. I mean, every single guy, they set us up. Coach Heller and Marty set us up to be starting every single day, even if you aren't. So coming off the bench and those at-bats, I prepare like I start every single day. So I think that's a really cool thing that our coaches do, and they treat every single kid and every player the exact same.
I think that's something that John and I have noticed upstairs from the broadcast booth this year. The main difference with you this year is you're coming in, you're taking advantage of those opportunities, and when the time comes that you do play first base, you're ready to go.
Yes, sir, for sure, and that's the goal. I mean, whenever you get put in the lineup card, you have to take advantage of your spots, and you got to show them that you're here for a reason, and you enjoy being here. And the biggest thing is just putting W's up on the board, and if we walk away with a W, I don't care who's playing, who's not. Fair
to say, Blake, that this year you're one of the leaders of this team, even if you're not in the lineup on certain days.
Yeah, I think everybody's a leader. That's the other thing. It's like you got 4 captains, but I mean, no one will tell you those 4 captains are more of a leader than anybody else. So you got guys that come in from different schools and lead, and I think that's the best part is anybody here can hold each other accountable, and freshmen can hold older guys accountable. So I think that's a really cool thing we have here at the University of Iowa as well.
Talking with Iowa first baseman Blake Garren ahead of today's home Big Ten opener with Michigan State. Okay, we're playing 2 today, doubleheader today. We're catching you pregame before Game 1. We'll air this before that game and then also in between Games 1 and 2. What do you know about Michigan State? What do you see from them? They've got a really good record, and the guy that they're throwing in the first game's pretty darn good.
Yeah, I mean, it's about baseball, right? You got to put the barrel on the ball to win, and anybody can win. It doesn't matter who you're playing. It doesn't matter who's on the front of the jersey. You're going to play for the dude to your left and right, and whoever's wearing that Iowa jersey, you're going to go out and fight with them. And we're going to play the Spartans today, and that's just a name on the front of the jersey. You're going to play the game, not playing the team.
Taking a note of the weather today, Blake. It's warm, it's sunny, the wind is blowing out. It's rare that happens at Banks, but today this could be a good day for you.
I know. I walked up to Maria today. I said, "This is heaven," and all the flags are blowing out to left, center. So pretty excited. Hopefully getting that bat here today and send one out of there.
So when we were at Rutgers last weekend, everybody was talking about the wind. The wind was blowing out. Your home run at Rutgers, though, wind or not, that thing was long gone. Did you know it off the bat?
I did know it off the bat. It was just good to get the barrel on the ball. That's the biggest goal every single at bat. Just going up there and having a quality at bat. It's not about the home runs, not about the hits. It's about having quality at bats every single at bat.
Your brother's on the team this year. How do you cope with that? How do you deal with that? How fun has that been so far?
Yeah, I mean, we're 2 very different people. I'm very, very social, want to hang out with everybody, want to go do stuff, and Ty's more the guy who keeps to himself, and he's a pitcher. So I kind of let him do his own thing. He talks to me here and there at baseball, and sometimes he doesn't say very nice things to me because he doesn't always like me, but I'm always his older brother, and I always will be, and oh my gosh, he almost robbed it.
Oh boy.
But no, I mean, I can't ask for anything else. Getting to play college baseball with your brother, not many people get to say they get to do that, and I mean, it's one of the greatest gifts that I've ever had is being able to suit up my younger brother, and the 2 younger brothers come watch, and I think that's their favorite part about it is seeing both of us on the same team. Easy for the parents too, not having to travel. travel.
And not have to choose, not have to pick. We're all going to the same place.
Exactly.
And you played together on the same high school team, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, and that was good experience. Also, Madison this past summer, were you in the same spot?
Yeah. So that was our first college experience together. I got a few nerves the first time he threw. Sitting at first base, I felt the heart pumping a little bit. I'm like, oh gosh, I hope he does good. One of those things, but definitely just one of the teammates now, and I can't treat him like my little brother.
Have you taken a live set off him?
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that.
Oh, no. Okay, all right. We'll say. Well, let me know when you get the next live set, and then we'll touch base.
He topped 95, and he punched me out. We'll just say that.
Man. Okay,
don't
get him next
anybody
time.
listening to this, don't ever tell him that you guys heard about this.
Well, next time when John interviews him coming up down this season, we'll check in. We'll see if we get the same story from him.
Oh, dear Lord.
Hey, new Clubhouse opened up. How is it in there?
Unbelievable.
It looks great.
Can't ask for anything better. Good music, good 4 TVs, so guys can get scouting reports, and easy to see everybody, so easy to build that camaraderie and being good teammates to everybody.
Vibes are high today.
Always.
And this season, Blake, it really seems like this team is truly together right off the rip.
Yeah, for sure. We had a lot of new guys coming in. A lot of guys bought in really fast. And I think that's the biggest thing you can ask for, is, especially as a coach, is having those new guys, what do we have, 24 new guys, something like that, come in, and all those dudes bought in right away, and the older guys have shown the way of buying in works. And obviously the first games didn't go our way, but everybody's still bought in, and I think that's the biggest thing that you can take away from those games that we did lose in those close run games. But everybody's bought in, everybody's super excited, everybody knows that we have a chance to make a big run and be in contention for Omaha.
All right, Blake, thanks for your time today. Good luck. Have some fun out there today.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Leo.
Iowa first baseman Blake Garren on our pregame show from Banks. We'll hear from Coach Heller right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Hear that? That's the Iowa Lottery powering up the new Pac-Man scratch ticket, where you could jump your way to $50K in instant cash prizes. Even if you don't score big in your first round, you still get an extra life. Because you can enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club for a chance to win a Pac-Man arcade package, plus your share of $325,000 in cash prizes. That's a lot of Waka Waka winning. Woo-hoo! Pac-Man is registered and copyrighted by Bandai Namco Entertainment Inc. Enter and see rules at iLottery.com/VIP.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the Big Ten home opener with Michigan State in town. We'll play a doubleheader today. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, before we get into this series, good, strong showing against Augustana in the midweek.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, Augustana came out and played great for the first 6 innings. They didn't give us a free base. We still had a 3-1 lead, but they were out hitting us by a large margin. They had a leadoff single the first 5 innings, and it ended up working out great because we had some pitchers that actually got hit by a line drive there. So we had some pitchers that had to work out of jams, and they did. Mm-hmm. And that was great to see. They had 12 hits on the day, and we only gave up 1 run. So kudos to our pitchers for working out those jams, especially in the first 5 innings. And then the guys later in the game, they kept it pretty clean and kept them off base, and we finally got to them in I believe it was the 6th inning where we scored a bunch of runs, and had 10 guys with hits and hit a lot of balls hard we didn't get rewarded for. I was just talking to Coach Boss, and when the wind blows in here at Banks, boy, it's tough. We hit 5 balls on Tuesday with an expected batting average of over .93.
Oh wow!
And all of them were caught. and they all would have been home runs that would have changed the game earlier, but it's the way it goes here, and not that way today. I mean, the wind's howling out to left field, and it's going to pick up even as the day goes on, but at least we're playing in warm weather.
Southerly winds, Coach, force us to play a doubleheader day with the storms coming in later tonight. We got to move the game up, and then just too cold on Sunday, right? How'd that all come together?
Well, basically, I just called Coach Boss and said, want you to walk through this with me all week because we're going to get great temperatures on Friday. And it's going to be windy all 3 days. It's going to blow up to 40, maybe even 50 at times today. But tomorrow and Sunday it's going to blow 40 from the north. And, tomorrow, Saturday, when people see the 52, it's going to be 52 in the morning. And then it's going to drop like Sunday's forecast. So we're going to play in pretty cold conditions tomorrow, probably 38 to 42 is what I'm guessing for a real feel. The reason we went for sure doubleheader was that on Sunday, the low on Sunday is going to get down in the mid-20s, and it's supposed to warm up to 42, but the real feel is kind of hovering in that 28 to 32 range, and we didn't want to be in a situation where, because of Big Ten rule, it has to be 28 degrees before you can start the game. On get-out day with Michigan State driving, the last thing we wanted to do was wait till 4 o'clock potentially till that real feel hit 20. The kids are here all day waiting, which we've done that before, and it's not much fun. So if we have a chance to avoid that possibility, then so be it. I mean, it might end up being, 35, which isn't great. But I think we still would have chosen to play 2 games when it's 75 as opposed to a real feel of 30.
Shifting our focus to Michigan State, Coach, you've got a pretty good record against the Spartans in your career here at Iowa. What have you seen from Michigan State over the years? Their coach has been there for a little bit longer than you've been here.
Well, I mean, Jake does a great job. We just, had some things go our way, honestly. I mean, they're always talented, and no different this year. Traditionally, they have guys that can run, and they do again this year. They've already stolen like 38 bases as a team. The thing they have going this year is they have a bona fide big-time Friday night starter. Wow. He's putting up crazy numbers early this year. Now, their schedule, they're off to a great start. I think they're 12-4 possibly. Yeah, 12-4. And regardless of who they played, they're just like us. You have to travel 4 weeks on the road, and that's not easy, but it isn't, they didn't play the toughest schedule. And I don't think that their lefty has seen an offense like ours.
Okay.
Now, he may completely dominate us, I mean, he's got that kind of stuff. It's the thing that makes him different than all the other really good guys we've seen this year is that if and you've listened to the scouting reports, there's always been a pitch or two we could take away.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We could lay off this one and bank on this one. With the lefty that we're seeing today, not only does he have plus stuff, he pounds the zone at 10 to 12% higher than the Division I average with all 4 pitches. So you really can't eliminate any of his pitches. The big thing we have to do is make him get his fastball down. He's going to try to get us to chase. He has good ride on his fastball.
Okay.
So he's going to try to get us to chase above the top of the zone with his ride. And he also has a little bit of arm side run with that, so it's going to take off away from the right-handers. Curveball, slider are more strike stealers, and like I said, he pounds his own with them, but they're not like crazy stuff plus numbers. Changeup is really good. And compared to all the other guys that we have seen, he throws his changeup in the strike zone more than anybody else. Most of the time it's in the 38% range. He's like 48, 52% in the zone with his changeup, which makes him a little bit more challenging. It'll be interesting to see. He's a tall guy, 6'5", and one of the other things that makes him really good is that he really turns his body sideways in his windup, and so he hides the ball. And then you got 6'5" with long arms coming at you at the last second. And he runs it up, in the early innings, you could see some 94 to 96s. I think he'll settle into 93. But with the deception, it makes it even a little better. So I think we got a good plan. Whether or not we can handle his fastball when it's in the zone, that's going to be probably the biggest key, because we're going to get fastballs to hit. He throws like most pitchers. When he gets guys in scoring position, he's going to throw a lot more off speed. But we're going to have to hit the fastball when it's in the zone. And you guys will know up in the booth, if you see us chasing the high one, our guys are really struggling laying off that fastball with the ride, and that's what we need to do today.
Coach, when it comes to the small ball portion of your offense, did that a little bit at Rutgers and put some pressure on the Scarlet Knights. Do you think that'll be a big factor against Michigan State this weekend?
Well, it could be. The thing about the lefty starter, even though he's a big lefty, he doesn't really fall off the mound like a lot of them do. And a lot of times you can take advantage with a push bunt, a bunt to the first base side with that lefty falling off the mound. He's a really athletic defensive. He defends his position really well. That doesn't mean we can't do some things, because Michigan State has kicked it around a little bit defensively, and so that's why it's important, one, that we can do some things with the short game, but two, not striking out a lot, making them make plays and putting pressure on them. Just 2-strike adjust and put the ball in play is going to be big. And then you also got the factor of the wind's going to wreak havoc with the outfielders. Okay. It's going to be tough, and then it's a sunny day too. And then our field, when you play in the midday, the sun's pretty rough, especially on center and right field, shortstop. So all those are going to factor in today. But who knows? I mean, we've seen it before. I've seen it before where I think, even though we got two really good arms going, that with that wind, man, you're going to score a bunch of runs. But I've seen it where that just the opposite. You don't score at all, and who knows?
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Keller, on our pregame show from Banks. Okay, we're playing 2 today. Let's talk about Iowa's pitching. We'll start with Cade Obermuller, and then Aaron Savory will go in game 2. What are the pitching keys for your team today?
Well, you hope that Cade can get you at least 5, and that I hope that Cade comes out and is a lot sharper with his command than he was last week. He had his first little blip last Friday where he just didn't have the command that he had the first 3 weeks. And, it cost him a little bit, and, we had a couple mistakes that cost us too. But you got to try to play clean today, and you've heard me say it a million times. Whenever you get a day when the wind's blowing out like it's going to blow out today, you're okay with a solo home run, yeah. But if you walk 2 guys or hit a guy and then it's a 3-run home run, that's what gets you beat on days like today. So our motto is kind of the same every game. We know what we need to do. We need to be clean, both on the mound and defensively, and then we need to really, really scrap and fight up and down the lineup and not have voids like we had last Friday where we didn't get a hit from the 3-hole to the 8-hole. I mean, not going to win on those days very often.
Aaron Savory, reigning Big Ten Pitcher of the Week. Coach, he'll go in game 2 today. What have you seen from Savory so far?
Super consistent, man. He's just been great. Worked out of a few jams with some walks, but he's been effectively wild, and I was really impressed with how he handled the early part of the game last Saturday at Rutgers. He got in some trouble, and his pitch count was up. It looked like he might be out of the game, by the 4th inning, and then boom, comes back. We get some runs. He comes back and puts together some 10-pitch innings. Next thing you know, he's right on pace. I mean, we took him out of the game at 84 pitches, I think, in the 5th inning because we had the longs inning in the 6th, and we could have ran him back out there for 2 more innings easy. So he should be couldn't have been a better scenario for Aaron from a pitch count. Lowest of the year for him, heading into a week where he's losing a day's rest.
Condensed series this weekend, as we've mentioned a couple times, Coach. So that means that in the longer the starters go, the bullpen kind of has to tighten up as well, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, the way we'll play it is you just win the game you're in, and whatever you have to do, you do, and you deal with it down the road. You're not going to save anybody back or do anything like that. We're going to go after game 1, then we'll go after game 2, and then we'll go after game 3. But today, it's our first challenge of the doubleheader. They have played a couple, and that's not. It's not. When we have a relatively new and inexperienced team, we've grown and gotten better, but they haven't gone through this challenge yet. And man, you hope you can get that first one, because it can quickly roll into momentum, and there's not much of a break, and you're right back at it. And and then the guys that play, all 18 innings, that's a different deal too. Just throwing the ball across the infield to warm up for 18 innings, right. That workload is doubled in one day, and you're out here like we were stretching at 9:20. We'll be lucky to get off the field before 8 o'clock, and it's a long day. So how you handle that, we won't know. I feel good about where we're at. I feel good about our club's, mental state right now. I think it's really good. I think they're confident, and I think they feel good about themselves. And, I guess we'll find out.
Coach, before we let you go today, we're standing up against the new Clubhouse. It looks really nice in there. I got a tour of it from Nick the other day. It looks great. Just a word about the Clubhouse, the facilities.
No, just, all the things we were able to do this summer. We weren't able to. We got stalled a little bit with the full stadium with what happened, but just thanks to those donors that helped make this happen. I mean, it's going to happen with the stadium. It's got to hang in there, and we'll just keep fighting and get it done here soon, hopefully. But the Clubhouse is a big addition. The turf, the lights, the dugout renovation. I mean, there's a lot of positive things done because of some really generous and giving people that we really appreciate.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's go get them today.
All right, thanks, Sean.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show at Banks. It's Iowa and Michigan State. The Hawkeyes and the Spartans will play 2 today from Banks. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
John Evans and John Leone, the broadcast booth at Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. We're moments away from first pitch of game number 2 of today's doubleheader with Michigan State. The Spartans took game 1 12-8 in 11 innings. We'll get you the lineups and first pitch in a moment. It's been an active day in Iowa athletics as a leadership change in the men's basketball program today, officially announced by the University of Iowa Athletic Department, by the Henry B. Patricia B. Tippy Director of Athletics Chair Beth Getz, announced today that the program's moving on from Fran McCaffrey. So a great 15 years for Coach McCaffrey.
Yeah, I understand the maybe some of the polarizing nature, but I think my best memories with the entire McCaffrey family are actually off the court, and just how appreciative I am. I had a business partner that was sick and ended up passing away, and Fran and Connor and the family was all very helpful with the video for my partner's young son, so I get everybody's going to have an opinion on Fran's coaching tenure at Iowa, but my memories will go deeper than that, and appreciate who he and the entire family are as people.
Winningest coach of all time at Iowa, a Big Ten tournament championship in 2022. Really good memories with Coach McCaffrey. I was fortunate enough to travel with the men's basketball team to Europe last year on their foreign trip to France and Spain, and so especially with this group of guys that just wrapped up the season yesterday, just kind of a tough day for those of us that are really close to the program, and so we'll see what the future holds, but really thankful and grateful for Coach McCaffrey. What a great run. I mean, 15 years, the exciting style of basketball that he brought back to Iowa, over to Carver, and just the energy and the passion, the dedication, the loyalty that he had to the program. I tip my cap to Coach McCaffrey.
Well, and generally the quality of people and players that he brought in too. I've been fortunate enough to play some golf with Price and Peyton, and obviously you can go with the Murray twins and Luka Garza and go all the way back through. He didn't bring in Jared Cole, but Jared's one of my lasting memories with that.
That's right.
That first year, Jared hung around when everybody else was leaving, and in Jared's last game in Carver, they I think it was number 6 or number 4. I think it was number 6 Purdue that they beat, and so you kind of felt really good for a guy like that. And obviously with Matt Gaten's kind of going full circle, his run of 30-point games there towards the end of his career, and just a string of good people that played under Coach McCaffrey as well.
All right, getting set for Game 2 now as the Hawkeyes are about to take the field. And the challenge of evening up this weekend series now and forcing a rubber match tomorrow. Got to wipe away that first game. It was a very competitive game earlier today. 12-8, not typically what you see on the Friday, on the first game of the series, but with the weather conditions the way they are, we're not overly surprised. And guess what? They haven't changed for Game 2 either.
Right. We saw 9 home runs in the first game. We may not see 9, but it wouldn't surprise me to see a handful more. But I think the part that Iowa can take is, when I got here, or as I was arriving here, Iowa was down 8-3. So from the time I got here, they won the game.
Yes.
But seriously though, I think the fact that they fought back, they continued to show fight, show grit. Very easy to kind of let it go when you're down 8-3, but chipped away, got it tied in the bottom of the 9th on the Garren home run, and just couldn't get past. But
that part didn't surprise us, though, did it, John? I mean, we've been with these guys the first 5 weeks now, and they always fight, they always scrap, they keep nipping at the heels.
Right, they've played well. They're a couple good breaks away, or even breaks away from having a much better record than 8-8 at this point. But that's the thing. Somewhere in there, you got to make your own break. Blake came through in the bottom of the 9th, and then they need somebody else to now follow it up. And right now it's going to start with Aaron Savary coming off, get a good start, put up some zeros, and give the offense a chance to pull ahead.
Savary towing the rubber as we speak, firing some warm-up pitches. And Savary coming off a heck of a weekend out at Rutgers. Aaron was named the Big Ten Pitcher of the Week following his win against the Scarlet Knights. 5 innings pitched, gave up 3 hits. He struck out 6. And so Savary, the Big Ten Pitcher of the Week, will try to get Iowa back on track, which, you know what, he's had to do several times this season already, because Iowa has yet to win the first game of a series.
Yeah, 0-5. 0-5 on Friday, which I guess hopefully I guess that's not true. Yes, it actually is true, because they did lose to Washington State on Friday too.
Yeah. But the first game of the series has been a tough one.
Yeah, first game of the series, Iowa's 0-5. So need to find a way, one, to change that trend as the season goes along, but Unfortunately, Sav and then Reese Buter on Sunday have been pretty solid in what they're doing. So,
boy, 24 hours from now, the weather's going to be much, much different, isn't it? Boy, it's going to be a little cooler tomorrow, to say the least.
Yeah, I'll need more clothes tomorrow, I think, than what I have today.
All right, let's get back on track. Savary on the mound. Pretty similar lineup for Iowa defensively. In fact, it is the same. Savary's ready for the first pitch of game number 2. It's hit on the ground to third. Frost is there, throws a dart across the diamond. 1 pitch, 1 out. Good start for Sav.
Batting second baseman, number 1.
Defensively for Iowa, Frost at third, Mitchell at short. Swales at second base. First baseman is Wolf. Out in the outfield left to right, Wilmus, Risley, and Beeman. Sokolov just grounded out. This is Ryan McKay. Hit the go-ahead home run in the 11th. No balls and a strike. Savary's ready. The pitch. Popped up left side. This is a long run for the Hawkeyes. Wilmus coming forward, and it bounces in front. McKay heads to second base on a bloop double.
Boy, that is just almost dirty. The left-hander just kind of flares it out,
Left fielder,
but finds a good spot. As that was just a triangle there, and Wilmus played it smartly because he knew the ball was going to have weird spin on it. Made sure he was able to corral it, but had no chance to get McKay hustling into second.
I was waiting for somebody to get over there, but there was just no chance. There was no play for any Hawkeye to make. And so Nick Williams comes up. Savary deals. This is lined into left center field. Risley moving over. He makes the catch for the second out. Boy, Michigan State's come out swinging in game 2, huh?
Well, I mean, on one hand, why not? You've got to. This is as hitter friendly as Banks ever gets this time of year. I don't think the wind's supposed to blow the same direction tomorrow, so you might as well get after it today.
Mm-hmm. And here comes Sam Bush. Runner at second base with 2 away. There's strike 1 from Savary. Pumped it down the heart of the plate. Bush was 3 for 5 in game 1 with 4 RBIs. Takes upstairs. Ball 1. Dan Rogers is the catcher in game 2, as he was in game 1. Pickoff move to second base. That's a crafty move from Savary. McKay was heads up and he got back. Wind continuing to blow out to left as we get into game 2. Savary's 1-1. He dropped it low, just a touch, ball 2.
What a great eye there. That ball looked fantastic the whole way, then dropped off. Bush was able to take the pitch. It fell below the zone.
2 balls and a strike. Savary ready. Right-hander from the belt. The pitch. Inside, ball 3. Plenty of scouts on hand that have stuck around, and they see a lot of the radar guns coming up when Savary deals. So plenty of scouts here to watch Aaron as well.
I'm sure they enjoyed Obi and Jerwaz. I will just go ahead and walk Bush. And
makes sense, right?
Save Sav a pitch.
Savary 3-0 on the season, the 1.66 ERA. First and second now, 2 outs.
Caleb Berry.
And Caleb Berry, who's the DH in game 2. He caught game 1.
Just 1 for 6 in the first game.
Savary delivers. Slider high and out.
Crowd will have to get used to a new umpire strike zone.
Yep, we've started over, right? A ball and no strikes on Berry, right-handed hitter. Next pitch is hit high to left. Plenty of room for Wilmus. He's coming forward. Ben makes the catch. And just like game number 1, Michigan State gets a double in the first inning, but no runs come across. Bottom of the first coming up. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball, where we can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
All right, bottom of the first inning, the Hawkeyes will send Ben Wilmus, Gable Mitchell, and Reese Moore to the plate in the first. If anybody gets on, we'll see Miles Risley in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth for Iowa this afternoon is Dan Rogers, the catcher, and sixth, Caleb Wolf over at first base. 7, 8, 9, Jackson Beeman, Jackson Frost, and Ben Swales. And the pitcher to start game 2 today for Michigan State, the right-hander Nolan Higgins.
4 starts on the season, 19 1/3 innings. He's given up 17 hits, 6 runs. He's walked 8, struck out 17, given up 4 extra base hits, including 3 home runs. He has hit 6 batters. Fastball is going to sneak up there in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider and a changeup off that, but mostly going to be fastball slider. Iowa's going to have to really kind of sit on that fastball, make him throw the off-speed pitches for strikes, and try to do some damage.
Ben Wilmus.
All right, Ben is in the box. Michigan State wearing the same uniforms that they wore in Game 1. Iowa switches it up. Still have the camo hats, but have switched to their typical Saturdays, typical Game 2 of the weekend with the black tops and the gold block lettering. Camo hats remain for Iowa.
Beauty of being home. Michigan State doesn't want to do another set of laundry.
1-0 to Wilmus. Tapped foul over to the left.
Have Iowa do another set of laundry for them.
I'm sure Dan appreciates that.
I'm sure he does. He's probably to work on the Iowa Friday uniforms already.
Ball and a strike on Wilmus. And here's the pitch to Ben. Dropped it in there for a strike. Need to get Ben going. He was in the leadoff spot in the last game. It was 1 for 6. A little bit atypical for Ben.
And no walks, a couple strikeouts.
Here's the 1-2 from Higgins. Tapped foul in the box once again. Wilmus in the box. Take his time for a moment. Here comes the 1-2. Tap to the left side. He's hanging in there. He's doing what you need to do. If you're going to offer it pitches that are out of the zone, you feel like you need to swing at them, just battle it off. Live to see another day and a better pitch.
Well, if you get fooled a little bit, ball's getting out of the zone, just follow it down. Foul off good pitches. See if you can get him to make a mistake.
Another 1-2. Wilmus hits this high into the gap in right center field. It's carrying well. The center fielder may have overrun it. They come together with the right fielder, and it's Pico who makes the catch. 1 down.
Well, that turned into a mess.
I was tracking the center fielder the whole way, and the right fielder jumped in front of him at the last moment.
Yeah, they kind of clipped each other as they went by. Ben, 97 going out as he hit a 95-mile-an-hour fastball that Higgins left right in the middle of the plate. Ben just couldn't quite get enough of it. And to right center, the ball's not going to carry much at all.
Here's Gable Mitchell. Fastball outside. You look back at game one, John. I really think Iowa did a nice job against Jerwa. I mean, you prove that you can go against some of these top pitchers.
Well, again, I said if you tell Coach Sutherland, that high strike, if you tell Coach Sutherland he's going to get 4 runs in 6 innings off Jerwa, and you're going to get him chased there in the top or the bottom of the 7th inning, you're going to take that.
Ball and a strike on Mitchell. The pitch is outside, ball 2. I guess as I'm sort of reflecting on the first game, there are some games that I walk away from and think, oh boy, maybe that was a little discouraging. I'm certainly not discouraged after game 1. It would have been nice to win it, obviously. So the next pitch is inside. But I don't feel discouraged anyway. I thought Iowa competed really well.
No, I think it was just 2 good teams, and Michigan State made plays at the very end. Iowa made some plays near the end to extend the game, but then Michigan State just had one more trick up their sleeve.
3 balls and a strike on Mitchell. Higgins out of the windup. The right-hander delivers. Gable hits it on the ground to second. McKay's got it, and he throws out Mitchell. 2 down.
Scouting report has Higgins at 90 to 92 for fastball, but he's been 95 on both the out pitches to Wilmus and Mitchell.
Designated hitter, number 32, Reese Moore.
Yeah, he's throwing it harder than Jerwa did. Jerwa was lower half of the 90s.
I walked up right as the Hawks chased Jerwa.
Reese Moore was trying to hit the CAM bus beyond the right field wall. He comes up empty. I'll take that cut all the time. Maybe not the decision on the pitch that was a little bit low, but he's going to get his money's worth when he takes a hack at it. The 0-1 to Reese. That's downstairs. Laid off that one, 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, Reese kind of needs to remember that he's probably not going to see a whole lot of at-bats with a fastball center.
Yeah.
So expect the change.
1-1. Ripped this into right field for a base hit. Uppercut swing, and he top-spinned it into right. A 2-out single for Reese.
He expected the changeup, stayed down below the zone, followed it. 106 off the bat. As Riz and Moore, Iowa flips the lineup around just a little bit.
Center fielder, number
Look at this
11,
wind.
Miles
They almost want to
Risley.
get the guys that have power higher up in the lineup. I mean, everybody's got a little pop, but the guys with more of it, get them more swings.
That's a good point, and that's sort of the alteration we've seen to the lineup. Now Jackson Beeman moves down. He had a rough game 1. You don't expect him to follow it up back-to-back, but a lot of power right in the middle and the top. No balls and a strike on Risley. Here's the pitch. That's low and in, 1-1. Do you think Iowa made any technical changes? Do you think that there was any part of the messaging that was, hey, let's try to hit it in the air? It's a tricky game to play, John. I don't ever really like breaking a habit.
Well, obviously we've been around a little bit too, high and away there, where we've played all those games with the wind blowing in a row. And you talk about how, do you really want your guys to make a bunch of adjustments to just try to kind of bunt it and hit line drives and not elevate the ball? And so I think it's a risky game. I think you have to be smart, though, when you get opportunities. And so that's kind of the balancing act.
Moore at first base. Here's the 2-1 to Risley. Miles fouled it off to the right. And then when you get a pitch like that, you got to do damage. It was a little bit high, but that's barrel territory for Riz.
Right. I mean, if you're going to go. But I think that's what you saw, again, in the 11th inning from Michigan State. Took a couple of mistakes from Watts that were up and punished them on off-speed stuff, not fastballs.
Higgins leaning forward. He's got the sign. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Risley. Long pause from the belt. Here's the pitch. Low. Backhand stop by Bright behind the plate. He's catching for Michigan State in Game 2. Noah Bright.
That'll put Moore on the move with the full count and 2 outs.
Is there a gap somewhere, Miles?
Squirt one down the right field line.
Boy, totally vacant over there. The 3-2. Outside, ball 4. Whoa, that was a really good pitch, and Miles with good discipline didn't go after it. 2 on for Dan Rogers.
And that's another one of those, I think if you're the umpire and you see the catcher just jerk it back, it's like, okay, it was out. You know it was outside if he jerks it back that aggressively.
Pitcher, number 31, Daniel Rogers.
A barrel here would be a nice way to get the game rolling.
Rogers was very good in the first game. Carry that momentum on. Swings at the first pitch and hits it on the ground to second. He throws it over to first. Iowa strands 2 in the first. We're back for the second right after this. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
After 1 inning, Michigan State.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City.
On to the second inning at Banks. Game 2 of the doubleheader with Michigan State. The Spartans took game 1 12-8 in 11 innings. 6, 7, 8, Pico, Seymour, and Bright come up. Savary pitching for the Hawkeyes. Pico swings at the first pitch, popped it up left side in foul ground. Frost is there, and he catches it right on top of the Big Ten logo in front of the Michigan State dugout. Another 1 pitch, 1 out.
That's good, right?
It is great. I love it.
All right.
As long as it's our pitcher and getting our out.
Fair point.
35, Randy Seymour.
I would guess Seymour is on a very tunnelish strike zone here, where he's taking.
Savary deals low. One ball, no strikes on Seymour, playing shortstop in game 2. Here's the pitch. Slider that had a lot of bend to it. Missed low and outside.
Seymour with a couple hits, scored a run, scored 2, drove in 1 in game 1.
Here's the 2-0. This is popped up on the infield. Swales just to the right of second base makes the catch. 2 down.
I mean, I hate to say it out loud, but that's one of the things
that
Sav is good at, is getting some weak contact, and even when guys are ahead and think, okay, yeah, this is my pitch. That ball frisbees so far, it's just difficult to square up on it. Not that we've seen guys do it; it's possible.
Yeah.
So knock on wood, whatever you've got to do, but.
It was fastball to Noah Bright, getting his first at bat of the day. Fastball up and in. Ball 1.
Ooh.
Overthrew the fastball, missed low and out.
Almost looked like he caught his spikes there.
Two balls, no strikes. The pitch to Bright, right-handed hitter. There it is. Strike one. So far, it's a typical Savary start.
Well, that's what I was going to say. And he got bailed out with the last hitter who popped up the 2-0 pitch. Bright takes it, but Coach Heller talked about that in a couple of interviews.
2-1 is slapped foul over to the right.
Aaron kind of has a tightrope he likes to walk every once in a while. And this isn't the thinnest one he's ever been on yet, but you can't keep falling behind hitters on a day like today.
Well, we saw so many strikes in game one, right? Both teams nearing 70%. A few more out of the zone from Savary. The 2-2 fouled off again over to the right.
Sav has a little of that effectively wild in him. And I mean, he's very good in the strike zone when he's got a lock in, but he's just got the, especially with the breaking ball, he's just got enough to keep a hitter uncomfortable.
Another 2-2. Check swing. Did he go? They say no. They say no, he didn't go. Full count. Cody Oakes down the line at first base says no, didn't go.
Coach Mitch Bowe, who's got a great view of it too, begs to differ.
Pitching coach Sean Kenny still looking down at Mr. Oakes over there at first. 3-2 from Savary. Ground ball up the middle. Swales is there. He's got it at second base, and he throws out Bright for a 1-2-3 inning. Quick and easy. We'll go to the bottom of the second right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawkeye fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. And while we wait for Caleb Wolf to stride to the plate, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
All right, John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks. Iowa trying to even the count in the doubleheader today. Tie up this series and make tomorrow's game for the series. Scoreless right now in the bottom of the second. Wolf, Beeman, and Frost come to the plate. So far, Iowa's had a pretty good approach. 2 base runners in the first, but couldn't get that 2-out hit to bring him in. First pitch to Wolf, he's downstairs, ball 1.
That pitch right there, man, Higgins has thrown more pitches than Savary has so far. So 22nd pitch for Higgins. So, again, a good long first inning for Iowa. Just didn't get anything to show for it on the scoreboard.
1-0, Wolf chased it and knocked it foul over to the right. You know, you look back at game 1, I know the thinking was to get Jerwa out, get into the bullpen, and that Iowa has the bullpen advantage. Even though Iowa lost that game, I think you did pretty good damage to the Michigan State bullpen by bringing in 2 of their better arms. 1-1, Wolf takes low, ball 2.
Well, and it's the series now is difficult because nobody's coming back. Nobody that threw in game 1 is coming back to throw in game 2. Mm-hmm. And tomorrow's even short rest for some of those guys. So it's not the typical, you threw on Friday, you can throw on Sunday again.
2-1 to Wolf, couldn't resist. He offered it a pitch inside 2-2.
I suppose Sam Hart could come back and throw if you really needed Sam, but again, he threw 2 innings, which is a little more than he has thrown this year, so I don't think you'd roll him back out.
2-2's high and out. That's ball 3. I know that Maxey is a really good reliever for Michigan State, but I guess I don't know if he's I don't know if he's available. I'm surprised we didn't see him early on in the earlier game. 3-2 to Wolf. This is hit in the gap in left center field. It's hanging up enough for the center fielder to track it down. That's Sokolov. Wolf is out number 1.
Thought he had a chance if it would have kept slicing, but it almost just flattened out when it got up in the air and just kind of stuck there.
Right fielder, number 10.
And Jackson Beeman comes up. So he'll face Higgins. See if Beeman gets back on track. Had a rough game 1. Right-handed pitcher out of the windup, deals to Beeman. Off speed, strike 1. And this goes to your point that you often make, John. Teams know about Jackson Beeman now. He's not going to see too many fastballs, not going to see too many that are over the heart of the plate. Tried to dot the outside edge, didn't get the corner. 1-1.
Yeah, I was just kind of breezing through Michigan State's scouting report, and with the guys that have stats listed on the report, Iowa saw the 2 best arms in game 1.
Okay.
From the relief side, so really all 3 of the best arms. But
2-1 on Beeman. The pitch.
Wow.
Off speed for a strike called. 2-2. Jackson has to battle. 2-2 to Beeman. Hit off the end of the bat in the air, right side. First baseman coming forward, and he cannot make the play. It bounced right in front of the Iowa dugout. He had taken a few steps back, and then by the time he located the ball and the wind brought it back in, he was not around to make the play.
Well, it was softly hit, and boy, you could see the wind just gobble it up and push it back in. But
I initially gave up on it.
Bush did too. Unfortunately for him, then it landed right in front of the Iowa dugout.
2-2 to Beeman. High fly ball, right center. Sokolov is camped. He makes the catch. 2 down. So Iowa's hit a few fly balls in this game, but too high. Not good enough contact.
Yeah, you wanted balls elevated.
Yep.
You got balls elevated, but Higgins has done a really nice job of getting that fastball up to the top of the zone, which if Iowa can start a little higher, might give them a chance, but they're going to have to be ready to get up there.
Here's Jackson Frost. First pitch ball.
Because Higgins, again, good velocity, 93, 94, 95 this inning on the fastball.
1-0. Downstairs, ball 2. Higgins delivers the 2-0. Off speed for a strike. Good take, Jackson.
Yeah, he's not going to do anything with that. I'm not even sure that one comes in the buffer zone that they have for grading the umpires.
2-1 is hit foul, right side over the Iowa on deck circle.
We've corrupted Kyle. He's got live radar up over here.
We're tracking the storms, huh, Kyle? They're a little ways off, but they're going to get here in a hurry. 2-2 to Frost. Here it comes. Chop to second base. McKay is there, and he throws out Frost. Iowa goes down 1-2-3. We're through 2 at Banks. No score. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Top of the third inning, no score between Michigan State and Iowa in Game 2 of this series. With the Spartans, quick game so far. Both teams recording back 1, 2, 3 innings. The second inning, each team set the minimum to the plate.
Iowa still had 17 pitches on Higgins, so you
Leading off the third inning for Michigan
three hitters, 17 pitches is about the maximum improvement you're going to get there, or at least stress you're going to cause.
9-1 and 2. It's Anderson, Sokolov, and McKay. First pitch strike from Sav. Good start for Aaron.
Maybe the umpires know we have weather coming in too, so we're using we're going to use the full buffer strike zone today.
This is hit high to left field. Wilmus has a beat on it, and he makes the catch. I don't know what's going on. The ball's not carrying right now. Is it cooling off?
We only hit that 83 off the bat, so.
Oh, so it was just a good pitch from Sav,
Just a good pitch from Sav. Got the frisbee to the outside part of the plate to the right-hander. Got it more off the end of the bat than the barrel. But, yes, I do actually think it's cooling down here.
Feels a little bit better. There are some clouds in the sky now.
You predicted 3 innings. Kyle gave it 5.
Well, at this rate, I'm going to lose to Kyle. We are already in the third.
And Kyle's going to make sure you know that.
Yeah. Just tweet it out, Kyle. Why don't you? No balls in a strike on Sokolov. Here's the pitch from Savary downstairs, 1-1.
Just overthrowing his fastball just a little bit. Hasn't located it quite as well as he wanted.
Everyone has missed away and low to a right-hander. Chopped foul to third. 1-2. Ran that one inside and was able to hit his mark. Ball and 2 strikes. Savary out of the windup. He's ready. He rocks and fires. A spinner foul to the right side.
It's a heck of a job to fight that off. Aaron got that breaking ball basically outside his hip and broke it all the way to the inside of the plate. Sokolov had to fight it off.
Next pitch is popped up. Shallow left. Mitchell strides back from his position at shortstop. He makes the catch in shallow left. 2 down. Continuing with the weak contact.
I don't know. When I look at Gable Mitchell, I don't really ever think about him striding it out. There's more of a
choppy urgency to get over there?
Yeah, violence to his movement in a positive way, but long loping strides aren't what I think of with Gable.
2 outs for McKay. Couldn't hold up, and he offered. Good start from Savary.
Nice change up there from Aaron.
No balls in a strike. The pitch from Savary sailed high and out. Savary's 1-1. is hit on the ground right side. Swales dives, but it's through again into right center. It's a 2-out single for McKay. I know it might sound like I'm picking on Ben. Michigan State's hit so many balls out to him that he's had to dive full extension for, and they're just a little bit past him.
Well, it's if you talk to Coach Bo, who positions the fielders, he'll tell you, some days you feel like you've got the guy just on the wrong edge. Some days they hit a bunch of 100-mile-an-hour rockets right at your guys, and sometimes they hit 90-mile-an-hour spinners off to the side. Ooh, my goodness. Coach Sutherland looks with his hand up. Where was that one?
Ball one on a pitch that looked good from here. Savory trying to put the slider by him. 2 outs for Williams. He flied out back in the first. Pickoff move over to first. No score in the third. Savory's 1-0. Low and out. Again with the fastball. Couldn't find it. 2 balls, no strikes.
A lot of scores going on around the Big Ten now. Indiana walked off Ohio State in 8, 12-2 as they run ruled in Game 1. They're also playing a doubleheader today.
Savory's 2-0. Hit in the air, foul over to the right.
Penn State 6, Northwestern 0, bottom of the 6th inning. Purdue 5-1 over UIC. Team I will see a couple times. Cal Baptist, we talked about this one last week, leads Rutgers 6-2.
Come on, Rutgers.
USC 7-1 over Michigan. USC got swept opening weekend, so looking for their first Big Ten win. Ohio State leads Game 2 over Indiana 3-1.
2-1 is just inside.
Come on.
That should have been a called strike anyway.
Yeah, he tells the Iowa dugout to settle down, but tell him to call strikes.
Did he call that a strike? He just pointed.
He did. He called it a strike.
Okay.
But he called it on a foul tip, I think.
Okay. Foul tip, yes. Home plate umpire saying foul tip. Now Michigan State is questioning that.
I don't blame them because
sure didn't seem like that either.
It didn't. It was a strike either way, or should have been. But it sure didn't look like he was calling it a strike.
2-2. Snap throw over to first base. Savory got it over there quickly.
And maybe home plate umpire Matthew Anderson's just, it happens.
Good lead at first base. Here's the 2-2. Outside. Slider off the plate.
Maryland's going to play that South Florida team that Iowa played down in Tampa.
So we need South Florida there, right?
I think so. We don't play Maryland, right?
3-2. Lined into right center field. Risley moving over. Miles makes the catch on the run. No damage from Michigan State in the third. Still no score. Iowa will send Swales, Wilmus, and Mitchell to the box when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers.
All right, 9-1 and 2. Swales, Wilmus, and Mitchell come up trying to break the scoreless tie between Iowa and Michigan State.
So we've talked a little bit about the weather. The one thing to remember today is this isn't a get 5 innings in and Iowa wins. This game will either finish tonight or it will resume tomorrow. Mm-hmm. It will not be called early.
First pitch to Swales. He cracks it into center field for a base hit. So we'll trade the first pitch, the 1 pitch, 1 outs, for a 1 pitch, 1 base runner.
Yeah, that was a pretty good cutter maybe off the plate, way outside, and Swales just went with it, lined it back up the middle. Let's see if Iowa tries some short game here.
I like that idea, John.
I see the 2 errors from Michigan State in the first game.
Mm-hmm. Pitcher threw it away. That was one of them. So back to the top of the order for Wilmus. He shows the bunt, puts it down the third base side. It's a beauty. Third baseman picks it up. He runs into the pitcher.
Nobody's covering third. Now they are.
Higgins runs into Anderson. There's no play for the Spartans. And right on cue, John, we asked for it. And we got it. Runners at first and second on the small ball, the short game.
Yeah, just no communication there from the pitcher and the third baseman. And third baseman was going to have to make a heck of a barehanded play anyway, but as he gets clipped. Now, don't be surprised if Iowa goes short game again.
I was going to lob that softball to you, John. I was going to say, why not do it again? Mitchell's good with the bat. Could you imagine if he pushes it firmly? Well, the shortstop retreats back to his position. Mitchell popped it up. The third baseman dives and makes the catch in foul ground. Oh, man. That's one Gable's got to pull the bat back. Up and in, and he committed to it. And he pops up in foul ground.
Yeah, I don't necessarily hate the attempt to bunt, but like on any bunt, you just, no matter where it is, you have to keep that barrel up. Anytime you drop the barrel, you're going to run that risk of popping it up.
1 out for Reese. That's in the dirt. Almost took his shoelaces off. Ball 1.
The first batter to see a second pitch this inning for Iowa. Had a lot of action. Had a lot of action for 4 pitches in the inning.
Reese singled in the first. Iowa knock it on the door now in the third. 1-0. It's up and in. Ball 2. No score between Iowa and Michigan State.
We certainly have a smaller strike zone this game so far.
Wind blowing out to straightaway center, a little bit over to the left right now. Here comes the 2-0. Reese sends it back up the middle. The second baseman dives, knocks it down, throws to second to get the force out there. Man, oh man, what a play by McKay. He's doing everything for MSU right now.
Yeah, it wasn't extremely well hit. Thought it still might sneak and find a hole, but...
Wilmus is out number 2 on the force play. Runners at the corners for Miles Risley.
You mentioned at the top of the inning how Ben Swales has just been kind of the unfortunate target of balls rolling past his diving body somewhere. And if Miles Risley has a push bunt in him, right now's the time to do it.
3 infielders again over on the left side of the field. First pitch to Miles. Swings over the top of the breaking ball. Missed it.
This has felt like a really long inning, and that was pitch number 7.
Wow.
I mean, so this has a potential to be a very quick inning, even with the traffic.
No balls and a strike on Risley. 2 outs, runners at the corners. Miles hits it in the air down the right field line. The wind will push it back, but not enough, and it'll bounce foul.
You can really just, for our listeners, if that ball, any ball that goes out to right toward the Iowa bullpen, it just hits that wall of wind, and then it just comes blowing back in, as you can obviously hear on the over the microphones.
We're even impacted up here in the booth, which typically not too much, especially when the wind comes from Carver. No balls and 2 strikes on Risley. Higgins is ready. Long pause this time. Here's the pitch. Miles hits it in the air to center. Sokolov is back, and he makes the catch right in front of the track for the 3rd out. A couple of base runners for Iowa, but that's it. We're through 3, no score. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans have farmers yielding out an additional 2.7 bushels per acre over A Series. This has everyone talking, not just farmers. Case in point, a trucking company wrote, "Morning, noon, and night, it doesn't matter. I'm hauling Z Series. The phone doesn't stop ringing. Even my home number, it never stops ringing." Well, it's fair to say Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans are making quite an impact. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
We're on to the 4th inning. No score between Iowa and Michigan State. We'll be back here tomorrow, 1 o'clock first pitch to wrap up the series with the Spartans. No game on Sunday. And then we'll continue the homestand with a midweek game against UIC on Tuesday before Ohio State comes to town for 3 games next weekend. So plenty of opportunities to come out to Banks and take in some Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Top of the 4th, Michigan State sends the middle of their order, middle portion, middle 3rd, Bush, Berry, and Pico to face off against Savory. Savory's 0-1 pitch to Bush. Here it comes. Ground ball right side. This time Swales is there. It's hit right to him, and he throws out Bush, 1 down.
Perfectly positioned in right field.
Designated hitter, Caleb Berry.
And here comes the DH, Caleb Berry. Berry shows the bunt, puts it down the 3rd base side. Savory backhands it off the mound. Throw to first is in time. How about that play for Sav? You bet.
Outstanding job fielding his position. Coach Boss looks at his first base coach, who doesn't give him the earphones and just says, nope, he was punched.
We'll need to talk about Savory's athleticism on that play. You bet. 2 down, and Pico steps up. Right-handed hitter for the Spartans. Savory out of the windup, deals. Strike 1. Pump the fastball in there. Upper 80s for Aaron on that pitch.
I know you're not a golf guy, and there might not be a whole lot of people listening, but Justin Thomas played TPC Sawgrass yesterday in 78 shots, 62 today.
So is 78 really bad, and then 62?
The leader after yesterday shot 66.
Okay.
And so 62 is ridiculously good, incredible, including bogeying the last hole.
1-1 from Savory is outside for ball 2. So am I impressed that it's a 16-stroke difference from day 1 to day 2? That's got to be a big deal, right?
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Are you worse at golf than you are movies?
Could be.
Okay, good.
Well, I don't know. I'm guessing it's a challenging course, right? I'm trying to do the math in my head, but you're better at math than I am.
Lots of water.
2-1 is hit right back to Aaron. A dribbler. Aaron underhand flips it. Let's pick up this conversation when we come back from the break, John. I'm gonna let you take your jabs. All right. Bottom of the 4th coming up, no score. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Wyatt Black, defensive line, Iowa. On the field, I take on double teams, stop the run, and sack the quarterback.
Sullivan now runs for his life, and he's obliterated by Y.A. Black. Here's the snap, the spot.
Yes,
and it's blocked it. Kick is back to the line of scrimmage.
Don't touch the ball.
Hawks get it back. Y.A. Black, that man, what a momentum shift there.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. I was disappointed you didn't do the waka waka with more enthusiasm.
You know what? That one snuck up on me, John. I wasn't ready for that as I read it. So I apologize. If I get a second crack at it, which I will, I'll make sure it's got enough zip for you.
Yeah, Tuesday was the first time that I had read it too, and I would, because we had done the Luca Garza read for a while with the Iowa Lottery, and that one did sneak up on me too on Tuesday.
Dan Rogers leads off Iowa's fourth inning with a first pitch strike on the inner portion of the plate. Yeah, when I was reading that one earlier today, John, I thought, uh-oh, am I looking at the wrong sheet because I don't recognize this one, and I didn't remember it from earlier in the week.
Yeah, you had not heard it yet.
0-1, that's low.
Just tells me you didn't listen to me on Tuesday.
That's false, John, but I must not have been paying attention during that moment. But it's the Iowa Lottery, too. 1 ball and 1 strike on Rogers. Here's the pitch. Inside, 2-1. I've noticed Higgins here not going from the windup anymore. He's from the stretch. That's an adjustment that he's made.
I don't know if that's kind of a wind-blown thing, that he feels more comfortable. We saw, I think it was Marcus Morgan did that a couple times, where he felt better out of the stretch and was really sharp.
2-1 to Rogers. Strike 2 at the knees.
A lot of times your goal is to get the pitcher into the stretch, and then maybe he feels more uncomfortable. But in this case, he's just going to full vault there for Iowa.
Rogers awaiting the 2-2. Here it comes. Outside, ball 3. Boy, even this catcher, it's different than the last game. Barry was the catcher in game 1. This is Bright. Michigan State, they teach their catchers to
when he gets
rip that glove in.
Yeah, he gets that left elbow up and out, so he's just able to kind of just rip it back in, just little screwing the light bulb in.
Yeah. Full count pitch to Rogers. Here it is. Inside and low, ball 4. Dan didn't swing the bat once there, did he? And he didn't have to.
Well, that at-bat took 2/3 of the last inning.
And it ended up being, what, 10 pitches? 11 pitches?
9, and Iowa had a ton of traffic last inning.
Boy. All right, here's Caleb Wolf. Wolf flied out to start the second inning. Had a quiet first game, but he reached twice on errors. Puts a bunt down the third base line, but tipped the barrel of the bat too much and hit it foul.
Yeah, he's a very good bunter, but not sure there if he's trying to sacrifice or if he's trying to bunt for a hit.
Third baseman is pulled in now. Wolf slides it foul over to the left. Seems like Caleb's kind of pulling away on his swing. Do you see that too, John?
Yeah, which is funny because he's not. When I talked to him earlier in the season, he's not. He knows he's not a power hitter, but it's just kind of getting that shoulder out, up and out.
Rogers at first base. Here's the 0-2 to Wolf. Above the eyes for a ball.
Some guys getting loose down in the bullpen for Michigan State. Nobody's throwing, just moving around. Velocity's dipped a little bit for Higgins.
Really knock the Spartans out. I know it's a game with no score, but deliver a blow today to this bullpen. See if we can get this game in its completion. Finish it. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Wolf. Trying to move Rogers any way possible. He's over there at first base. 2-2. Outside, ball 3. Well, Caleb's done a nice job to get back into this count.
Higgins did throw 92 pitches against Cornell in his last start, so he's approaching 60 here now, but so he's got a little runway left.
Full count pitch, here it is. Wolf lines it into center. Sokolov angling back, and he's got it. For the first out of the inning, Rogers scurries back to first base.
Caleb's hit a couple balls hard, but elevating him to center field and left center field.
Yeah, not too much wrong with that at bat, just unfortunate the ball didn't get down.
Now this is the guy we'd like to see hit one maybe in the air with 99-mile-an-hour exit velo, and I think it's got a shot.
It's Jackson Beeman. 0 for 1 in game 2. First pitch to Beeman. Lines into right field for a base hit. All right, so Beeman goes opposite field. You don't see that too often from Jackson either, but we'll take it. It's a 1-out single, and some more traffic now for the Hawks.
I don't think he meant to either. Down and away. Looked like he was trying to pull and lift it, and obviously that is an incredibly difficult pitch to pull and lift. And so he hits an 86-mile-an-hour changeup through the first base, second base hole. Good traffic again for Iowa. Need to capitalize here.
Here's Jackson Frost with 1 out, runners at first and second. First pitch to Frost, inside, ball 1. Tried to bring that breaking ball in there, and it missed, stayed in.
Iowa done a much better job this time through of forcing Higgins into the strike zone.
Force him to make a mistake and then make him pay. That's the key now. The 1-0. Frost lifts down the right field line. This could be trouble. Right fielder sprinting forward. Second baseman moving back, and the second baseman makes an over-the-shoulder catch. Rogers tags from second to third. Good play by McKay again for the Spartans. They're going to see if Rogers left early, and so they'll throw it to second base. No problem there.
Second baseman, Ben
Rogers
Swale.
tagged properly. Worth a shot, I suppose. 2 down for Ben Swales and runners at the corners. Iowa trying to get on the board in the 4th.
Pitcher made an interesting choice there. Instead of going and backing up third, he went to first base, which there's no reason to be at first base. He caught a break there because if that ball would have skipped by the third baseman, there was no backup.
First pitch to Swales. Breaking ball for a strike. Good spot, low outside corner.
And there was McKay making a heck of a highlight catch for you again.
Again. Tip your cap. He's a good ball player for Michigan State. He's done everything right. No balls in the strike. The pitch to Swales. Ben watched it. Same spot. Same result. Nothing in 2.
See if Iowa goes steal stop. Bother Higgins here.
Beeman's the runner at first. Rogers over there at third. 0-2. High and out. Bright slides over to grab it.
Big Ten Plus guys throwing their handiwork down around amongst the crowd again. Souvenirs for everybody.
Wind is... I've got a lot of paperweights, makeshift paperweights up here. 1-2, hit in the air to center field. Sokolov going back, still moving back, but he's able to make the play for the third out. Ball is not carrying out to center, although granted Iowa trying to barrel it up.
No score.
Haven't had too much success so far. We'll bring you the 5th after this. No score between Iowa and Michigan State. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the 5th inning, moving right along. No score between Iowa and Michigan State. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Iowa trying to even things up after falling earlier today, 12-8 in 11 innings.
Leading off.
Cal Baptist 10-2 now over Rutgers. Penn State 9-0 over Northwestern. USC got out on Michigan 7-0. Michigan battling back, bottom of the 8th at 7-4.
Seven, 8, 9. Seymour to lead it off. Strike one from Savary. What would you like to see different from Savary? Anything? Maybe a little bit better command with the fastball. Otherwise, he's been really sharp.
Yeah, and that one, not sure which one that one was there, but good ball low in the zone.
Hit on the ground and through in between Mitchell and Frost on the left side. Seymour with a leadoff single in the 5th, the 3rd hit of the game for Michigan State.
Are you a Simpsons guy? Are you TV? You're not movies, but
I'm a show guy, but not necessarily
not
The Simpsons.
All right, then.
You can help me with something there? You can share it if you want.
I'll leave that one go. I'll just, for the listening audience, every time you say Seymour, it just makes me laugh.
Okay.
And it's not the way you say it. It has nothing to do with you. It's
okay. Good. That's a good. I like that.
It's
I like
The
that
Simpsons.
Part.
It's when they call Moe's Bar, and there's usually jokes involved there.
Okay. Maybe I'll need to research that one, huh? Noah Bright is up. Savary floats one up and in. Ball one.
I'm fairly certain if you don't know it, it's not worth chasing.
Okay. Okay. Good lead at first base from Seymour. He's leaning. Is he going? Savary was wondering the same thing, and he throws it over. Wide of the bag, just a touch, so Wolf does his best to grab it.
You kind of wonder if Michigan State might go a little short game.
Here's the pitch. On the ground to second. Swales flips it to second for one. Over to first. Double play. 4-6-3. Down goes 2.
Perhaps they should have.
Yes. Double play for the Hawks. Erases the leadoff single. And that brings up the 9-hitter, Jacob Anderson.
Third baseman, Jacob Anderson.
Anderson flied out to Wilmus in left, back in the 3rd. Savary out of the windup delivers. Hit high and deep to left, but way out in front. That'll find lot 75 over there foul.
There's a reason why I didn't park right there. What was that? Yeah, that's 101 off the bat, up and in.
Turned on that one. All right, here's the 0-1. Ground ball left side. Mitchell runs around it. He's got it. Long throw, very high, and he threw it over Wolf's head and into the Iowa dugout. And so Anderson will get awarded second base. Gable may have rushed that.
I think he actually had time. I mean, I understand why he did what he did, but I think he had a beat longer. And again, with the turf, throw the ground ball. Throw a quick, hard ground ball. You don't need to launch it. Easy for me to say sitting up here, too. I've overthrew my share of guys, too. But
hopefully that free base doesn't hurt the Hawks. In scoring position now is Anderson. Sokolov is the batter. Savary starts him off with a spinner, strike one.
Yeah, that'll go as just an error. There was no hit and an error, so
no balls and a strike. Sokolov 0 for 2 in this game. Fastball outside from Savary. Ball and a strike. Savary checks the runner at second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with the frisbee. 1-2.
the good news with this wind is it's warmer today than it was last weekend. We may not be as fortunate tomorrow, but we also have at least minimal coverage.
Nothing will compare to last weekend. I can bank on that. Big pitch from Savary, the 1-2. Drifted outside, 2-2.
The game in Kansas City last year, 2 years ago.
Not good, John. That was a bad one.
Had to be worse than Rutgers, right?
At least I was inside.
Oh, were
Kansas
you?
City. I was inside.
I thought you sat outside.
No, inside. Still wasn't fun, but 2-2. Blooped into shallow center. Risley's there, and he makes the catch for the third out. All right, still nothing doing in this one. Bottom of the fifth coming up. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Join the swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. And that may be the most important time I've ever read that one.
Yes, I agree, John. Bottom of the fifth, no score between Iowa and Michigan State.
I don't want to go on too long of an editorial with that one. That could get me in lots of trouble. But
if you don't get it by now, then
if we expect different results across the street, then visit iowaswarm.com.
Good. I don't think there's much more to say than that right there, John. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right. How about we get on the scoreboard here?
I'd like different results right here, right now.
You bet. Ben Wilmus will lead it off. So it's the top of the order for Iowa in the bottom of the fifth. No score. First pitch to Wilmus. Bounced in front of the plate. Ball one. Higgins continues to pitch for MSU. Now this feels like a typical Friday game. I just like a game one of the series, the pitchers duel. Even though the premier pitchers pitched in the first game today. 1-0 to Wilmus. He spiked it again. Ball two. Although Aaron Savary making a heck of an argument that Iowa has a well-rounded rotation of aces. There's not just one.
Yeah, the reigning pitcher, the Big Ten pitcher of the week, not doing anything to hurt his cause so far.
2 balls and no strikes on Wilmus. Here's the pitch. Boy, Higgins is all out of sorts. He hasn't thrown one that hasn't spiked the turf yet. ball 3.
Bright's getting tired back there chasing these around. He took kind of 2 off the hand with the first 2 spikes. That one he caught. Ben Wilmus will not swing at this pitch.
Good thing he didn't, because it was low. Ball 4. Boy, Higgins had been really good through the first 4 innings, being around the zone. He'd only walked 2 Hawkeye hitters, 2, and now he's up to 3 on 4 pitches that are not even remotely close. And so here comes Gable Mitchell.
Well, his velocity has dipped fairly significantly. You know, he's now 89 to 91 instead of the 93 to 95 he started the game. So chance for Iowa here to put some things together.
See Gable Mitchell, he shows the bunt, pulled it back. Pitch is low. That's 5 on a row. I like what Gable's doing here. He's at least showing the bunt. And I suppose if it's a strike, he'll lay it down. But in the meantime, hold on a minute.
He might not. Just create some different visual distraction.
Low again. 6 in a row that have been not only out of the zone, but all low.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gable squares again here, but I'd be amazed if he actually put the ball down. We saw Rutgers decide to swing away on a 2-0 pitch, but I'm not sure that Gable will do that.
2-0. There's a strike. Brought it up a bit, and Mitchell was showing the bunt but pulled it back.
Again, perfectly okay with that. Third baseman Anderson not giving any ground, so Gable has the ability to just chop it right past him.
2-1, downstairs again. He's reverted back to his systems and missed downstairs, ball 3.
Now the Anderson at third base will pull back.
Three balls and a strike with nobody out, runner at first base. Bottom 5, no score between Michigan State and Iowa. Here's the pitch. Gable takes inside for ball 4.
A little surprised if no one comes out to chat with Higgins. Doesn't have to make a change, just have a chat.
Back-to-back walks and not close.
There's the chat.
Yes, we'll see if it's a chat or a change. What do you think?
I think it's a chat.
You got a better view down the line.
They do have a guy going, and it's your guy, Zach Maxey.
Okay. Wow, so, man, if we see Maxey today.
At this point in the game.
This early and today, yeah, you're right.
Then, yeah, you make these last 4.5 innings incredibly important. Iowa will go ahead and bring the base runners in and have a little conference. I don't think there's a pitching change coming here. I think this is, although Maxey's, because he's not even really throwing quickly at this point. He's working with his cap. He's got his glove on the ground.
This will be a quick visit, too. So not letting the discussion take too long.
Although he hasn't kicked everybody off the mound yet.
He just wanted to go be a part of it.
Catcher's still there.
All right, now we're ready. Everybody dispersing.
Iowa base runners hadn't returned to the bases anyway, so he was going to still have plenty of time.
I wasn't very fair in my description of that, was I? All right, so here's an opportunity for the Hawks with back-to-back walks, 2 free bases. How many times do free bases hurt us? Let's make it hurt them.
If you're Reese here, you have to sit on fastball. He just got the mound visit, 2 walks.
Goes breaking ball instead, and he's able to lay off and take ball 1.
I'll say, and trust your brakes.
There you go, good.
And so he saw it, trusted his brakes, and now look fastball middle out and drive it.
I like Reese swinging away. 1-0 pitch. Low again, ball 2. What I'm saying is I don't like Reese to bunt here.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
You don't want to take the bat out of Reese's hands. This is not a small ball situation for one of Iowa's best power hitters. 2 balls and no strikes on Moore. He's the DH today, and he takes in the dirt, ball 3. Boy, the wheels are coming off of Higgins here. I don't know what happened. He hasn't looked like this all game, but he can't find it.
Well, now again, you have to You still have to be patient here. Find a spot you like. Be very selective. You don't have to swing at anything just because it might be a strike.
3-0. Low and in, ball 4. And Higgins has walked the bases loaded.
He's mad, but all of those pitches are balls.
Yep.
That ball is down and into Moore.
What do you think? Are we seeing a move yet? Yes, we are.
100%. Yeah, there's no way he's letting him pitch to another guy.
Change coming for Michigan State. We'll introduce the new Spartan pitcher when we come back from this pitching change break. The Hawks have the bases loaded and nobody out in the 5th, knocking at the door. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Nick Jackson. I play linebacker here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, I drop in coverage.
3rd down, 11. Straight back to pass is Sullivan. He's running for his life. Down he goes. That's a loss of another 6. Nick Jackson.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
New pitcher into the game for Michigan State is a right-hander, Zach Maxey, a 5th year from Avon, Ohio.
Spent his first 4 seasons at Miami of Ohio, limited action last year, but had some success prior to that. He's made 5 appearances this year, 12 1/3 innings, given up just 7 hits, 2 runs, no earned runs. He has walked 8, though, so with the bases loaded, no room for that mistake. 13 strikeouts. He's going to come at the Hawkeye hitters with an upper 80s fastball. He's going to also throw a slider and a changeup. He needs Hawkeyes to chase. So again, if you can identify it, trust your breaks, they'll get fastballs to hit if they can lay off the slider or the changeup. He's willing to throw a changeup to both right-handers and left-handers, which some people prefer the opposite side there to throw it, but he's willing to throw it both ways.
And he'll come in without any margin for error. Can't put him anywhere. The bases are loaded for Miles Risley. There's nobody out. This needs to be a big inning for Iowa.
Yes. Well, because, again, you don't really feel like 1 run is going to be enough to win this game. So a pile would be nice here. What was it? Wasn't the 5th inning that Iowa had Sav sit in the dugout for a while when they rallied in Rutgers?
That's right.
Let's do it again.
Corners in for Michigan State. First pitch to Risley. Hit him in the ribs.
Sorry.
Ouch.
Sorry for Miles. Great for the Hawks to score a run.
Ran it in on him. 1-0 Hawks.
Hate that he caught 89 on the soft spot on the side there. Now Daniel Rogers will get a rip with nobody out and a run in for the Hawks.
Boy, you weren't kidding, John, when you said that he needs the Hawks to chase. You're not going to chase that one, though. Get out of the way of it if you can. Miles couldn't. The Hawks will take it. 1-0 Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. Still don't have a hit in the inning, but the bases remain loaded. Here's Dan Rogers. First pitch to D-Raj. Dropped it in there for a strike. Boy, 77 slow for a strike.
Again, though, you don't abandon the scouting report because he happened to hit once. Odds are he's not going to strike you out 3 times with that pitch.
The 0-1. Rogers off the end of the bat into shallow left field. It'll carry to the left fielder who makes the catch. Mitchell tagging from third. He will score. The Hawks lead 2-0 on the sac fly from Dan Rogers.
Just 80 miles an hour off the bat, but enough breeze to blow it out deep enough. Still want more here.
That's right, 2-0. Just 1 out, and Wolf will come to the plate. Wolf could use a knock here.
Good. Kind of get back on track.
Yep.
Iowa's left 6 runners on base in the first 4 innings. So you'd like to see capitalize a little bit more on this inning.
Let's wipe them clean. 2-0 Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch to Wolf. That's a strike. Inner third to take that. All right. See it.
Funky little delivery from Maxey. Both of those runs will go against Higgins.
Maxey's 0-1 is low and in. Yeah, I'm trying to analyze this delivery that Maxey has. It's very different than what Iowa has seen earlier today, especially back to game 1. I mean, Jerwa did a great job hiding the ball for so long. It's almost like Maxey, when he pulls the ball out of his glove to pitch it, he holds it there for a while and then starts it up again. 1-1, Wolf chops foul over the right.
That's the one right there. You got to find a way to lay off that one. Change up almost in the dirt. Here's the hard part. Caleb is so good with bat to ball that sometimes he gets soft contact on the ground.
That would be bad news in this situation with runners on first and second. The 1-2 to Wolf. Lifts in the air to left. Again, same spot. Williams is there. He makes the catch. No advancement of the runners for Iowa. And that brings up Jackson Beeman.
Wolfie's done a good job trying to go the opposite way this game, but he's just elevated the ball 3 times, but hasn't really hit the barrel in any of the 3. The best one he hit was straightaway center, and it's just not carrying that far. Almost like you see him get back into that line drive mode.
2 outs for Beeman. He could use a big hit. First one is a called strike. That's a good take from Beamer.
Change up off the plate. Wait for him to come back to you.
First and second with 2 outs. The 0-1 from Maxey to Beeman. Ground ball through into left field. They're waving Reese Moore. Here comes the throw, and it's offline. Moore scores. Beeman drives him in. 3-0 Hawks.
Couple of singles for Jackson Beeman today, but that one's a good one. Off-speed pitch away. Stuck to it. Hit at 102, so still found a barrel. Just no elevation, but through the hole. Hawks got another one. Chance for more for Jackson Frost.
He can do the same thing. Frost 0 for 2 in this game. Risley with speed out there at second. Beeman over there at first. 3-0 Iowa, bottom of the 5th. Frost from the right side. First pitch. Jackson hits high and deep to left center field. Get going, baby. It is gone. An absolute no-doubter from the Iceman, Jackson Frost. 6-0 Hawks.
103 off the bat. 447 as he bounces it onto the front steps of Carver Hawkeye Arena. And you got your wish. The Hawkeyes cleared off the bases, and not because there was a third out made.
Frost gave it a ride for Jackson. That's his first home run of the career.
Seems like a good time for one.
6-0. Iowa in control in the 5th. And here's Ben Swales. He swings at the first pitch, popped it up, left side, shallow left. The shortstop Seymour is there, and he'll make the play for the third out. But it's a big inning for the Hawks. 6 runs for Iowa. Touchdown, extra point pending.
We'll get it next inning.
6-0 Iowa. We're back for the 6th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Hey Hawkeye fans, today we're talking about a little different black and gold than what you might think. Get your all-new Pac-Man scratch ticket today from the Iowa Lottery. It's available at your favorite Iowa Lottery retailer, and that's not all. With the Pac-Man Second Chance promotion, you could be waka waka.
Oh, you got it.
Winning $15,000 or even $25,000 plus your very own Pac-Man arcade. Enter today and find details at ialottery.com. Sorry, I missed the... him coming to the plate, I'll miss the top of the hour.
Leading off for Michigan State.
We're close enough. We'll get the ID check in a second here. We're in the top of the sixth. Iowa leads at 6-0. 2-3-4. McKay, Williams, and Bush come up for the Spartans. This is a big opportunity for a shutdown inning. Very similar to that game at Rutgers last weekend. Next pitch up and in, ball 2, where it was a big fifth. It was a big middle inning production for Iowa in Savary's start.
I was looking at the game notes. Sam would be so proud.
He works on those for a reason, just for us. 2-0, where'd that miss? Inside, apparently, ball 3.
Iowa has now outscored opponents 25-3 in the fifth inning.
We're good in the fifth.
That seems pretty good. In whatever we played now, 17 games?
Savary's 3-0s across for a strike. Pretty consistent effort, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Sav just needs to buckle in here. It's been about a half hour since he's been on the mound.
3-1 is tapped foul over to the right. Count will be full.
Good response from Aaron to get back into the count here.
Battled all the way back. Let's see if he can finish the deal. 3-2 to McKay. Ground ball right side. Blake Garren, who's freshly into the game, he's got it. He'll touch on the bag, 1 away. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, 1 down for Nick Williams. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of flyouts to center. First pitch from Savary. Slow slider outside, ball 1. 6-0 Iowa in the top of the sixth. Hawks scored 6 runs on 2 hits last inning, but they were at the right time. Bases were loaded on walks and then a hit batter.
Wind whipping around. Daniel Rogers has something in his eye, and I don't think you want to be catching a Savary Frisbee with something in your eye, or your eye watering or whatever.
Rogers good to go. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. Oh, that's a beauty. Came in the front door. Strike 1.
Just dropped it right in the low inside part of the plate. Iowa used 4 pitchers in that first game, so
1-1. Just off the plate. Maybe a touch high, ball 2.
You'd like to see Aaron be as clean as he can be. Struggling a little bit here this inning to find the zone.
2-1. Fastball, called a strike, 2-2.
I'm sorry, we were really critical the last game. We're going to be equally as oofta about that one.
I think we got to 2-2 in a roundabout way.
Boy, Aaron, huge beneficiary.
Slider out, ball 3.
Coach Boss has been talking to the home plate umpire between innings anyway. I think he's going to have another item on his agenda for this chat.
Full count pitch from Sav. Called third strike. He froze him on the beauty of a slider on the inner third. 2 down.
Williams tried to sell it by dropping the bat and taking his shin guard off, but that was a really good pitch again. As Sav dropped the same one he got strike one on, went back to it for strike three.
You hear Marty say it, Coach Sutherland, hope is not a strategy. He was hoping that was ball four. It didn't work. 2 down for Bush. Strike one. A little bit of a two-seam tail. I don't know if Aaron throws a true two-seam, but it's got that movement away at times, and he got the outer edge for strike one. The 0-1. Grounded foul in the box, 0-2.
He does throw a little cutter, and I think that's our sinker. That's where that other, the little bit lower velocity fastball comes from. Yeah, the Hawks will now do a full switch. Frost will go from third base, play a deep second. Swales will go out in the outfield.
0-2 from Savary. Spiked it low. It's all right. Just test the waters.
Hawks do not expect Bush to hit the ball on the ground to the left side.
1-2. In the dirt again. This time he went with the off speed, the breaking ball instead of the fastball. Counts now even at 2. Just over 70 pitches now for Aaron. And we're in the 6th. Not bad for Sav. Here comes the 2-2. Ground ball right side. Softly hit. It's Frost who picks it up. Quickly gets it over to first base. And it's another 1-2-3 inning for Savary and the Hawkeyes. 6-0 Iowa. We'll bring you the bottom of the 6th after this. Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more. That kind of felt like Groundhog Day now.
Heard that one, haven't we? All right, the Hawkeyes coming to the plate. It'll be the leadoff situation again for Ben Wilmus as Iowa batted around in their 6-run 5th. And Wilmus will face Maxey. So Michigan State's burning Maxey right now. See if Iowa can get even deeper into the Michigan State bullpen. First pitch to Wilmus. Dropped in for a strike. Good take from Ben. I don't think either team was expecting a sweep coming into this weekend, so it's not one of those situations probably where Michigan State already feels like they got what they came here for. They'll continue to play hard the rest of the weekend. No balls and 2 strikes now for Wilmus. You know, some teams come in and if we could just steal one. I don't think Michigan State's trying to just steal one this weekend, are they?
No, I think Michigan State feels like they can compete at the top of the conference. They want to win a road series.
0-2, Wilmus watched it miss away. Ball 1.
Penn State about to beat Northwestern 11-2. Purdue beats UIC 7-1. Cal Baptist beat Rutgers 10-4.
We need Rutgers to pick it up down the stretch here as we get into the meat of the season. 1-2 is up and in. Boy, was Wilmus have a magnet on his chest? That ball was chasing him as he was backing away from it.
USC gets their first Big Ten win as they beat Michigan 7-4.
That's a big win for them. Michigan is a really good team. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Wilmus. Swing and a miss. Good changeup from Maxey, and Wilmus couldn't connect. 1 away.
Illinois and Valpo must have a win like we have, 13-9, top of the 8th inning.
And we know what it's like to hit over there at Illinois.
Maryland 2-1 early against South Florida. Ohio State trying to avoid the double-header sweep. They lead Indiana 6-2 in the 5th.
Strike 1 with Mitchell in the box.
But Maxey, for a guy that doesn't hit the off-speed stuff very often, is loading it up here.
0-1. Called strike. Good spot.
Especially after you floated that high changeup, then you just dot the outside corner. You thought it was a ball until you looked at the TrackMan, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw the catcher reach pretty far over there, but the 0-2. Mitchell hits in the air to right. The wind will knock it down just a touch. Pico's there, 2 down. And that brings up Reese Moore. You look at Iowa's bullpen, John. Ben DeTay's still out there. Plenty of arms that are capable of throwing today. Like to see Aaron get us through 7, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't mind seeing Aaron get us through 8.
First pitch to Moore. It's at the letters, ball 1. Watts will be done for the weekend. Big Dan is probably done for the weekend.
Maybe.
What do you got for pitch count? Does it say over there?
37, so yeah, that's plenty. Hart, again, you might see him tomorrow. I don't think you'd see him in the second game. You got Hackett, who's been good.
Yeah, Chaz and Hackett are still down there. Wheatley and Hackett.
Yep. And you've got a couple left-handers. You also got Hogue then also that you could see come in.
2 balls, no strikes. The pitch, Reese swinging for the fences, maybe a little too eager, and he fouled it off the end of his bat.
And Tyler Garren got a little run last week, so it's possible if you had him maybe in a spot where you needed to get him. I'm not sure if coach is dying to bring him in the middle of an inning, though, so you'd have him start an inning.
2-1. That's high, ball 3. And if Iowa's offense can keep the foot on the gas here, you've got really pretty much anybody available, all options possible.
Right, then you open a lot of doors as you're just really trying to kind of cruise through the rest of it.
And there's a conference run rule, correct? Moore hits it on the ground to first. It's gloved by Bush. He'll take it to the bag. Iowa goes down in order in the 6th. We'll be back for the 7th right after this. Iowa leads it 6-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
Top of the 7th in Iowa City. Iowa trying to even the series with Michigan State, leading 6-0. Savary out for another inning of work. He'll face 5, 6, and 7. Barry, Pico, and Seymour. Hold it in, John. Hold it in. You're chuckling.
I can't help it. It's a.
I think I get it now.
It's a Beavis and Butthead laugh to a Simpsons joke.
All right, Savary sitting at 71 pitches, averaging just over 11 pitches an inning. First pitch strike to Caleb Berry, the DH. Savary, 6 innings so far, 3 hits. He's walked one. He only has 1 strikeout, but Michigan State's been free swinging. 0-1 is ripped fair into the left field corner. 4th hit of the game for Michigan State, and Berry is on his way to second. It's a stand-up double to start the 7th.
I was just noticing that after 23 strikeouts in the first game, there have been 2. 1 for each team in game 2.
The box score from game 1 is, you might want to frame that one. There were a ton of strikeouts, a ton of home runs, a ton of runs. And then this game, there's been scoring in 1 half inning.
Well, let's keep it to that here and get Aaron back on track.
Pico batting for Michigan State, strike 1 from Savary. Good lead at second base from Berry. 0-1 is the count. The pitch from Savary. Outside, trying to hit that edge. Couldn't clip it. Ball 1. Savary's 1-1. Swing and a miss. It's rivaling Jack Whitlock territory.
I mean, I'm sure on social media you've seen like the wiffle ball things. I mean, that's what this thing looks like, floating up there and just zing.
Yep. Savary's 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Same pitch, back-to-back. Why not?
Second strikeout of the game, and boy, that's a big one there to not let the runner sneak up a bag.
1 down for Seymour. Seymour's been pretty good for Michigan State. He tripled and homered in the first game. He singled here in game 2. Stands in from the right side.
You still got work to do here if you're Savary.
Swing and a miss on pitch number 1.
Probably more elevated than I'd like to see it, but they're just having a hard time finding where it is.
Savary's 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Now that pitch was the slider, but it feels like it didn't have as much movement.
No, and he left it up higher. You know, you've had 2 balls up that high now. Change the level here.
Savary's 1-1. Swing and a miss. Goes fastball, threw it by him.
Or change the speed.
One or the other.
And a little bit of both as he got that one more down from the belt. He got it down kind of mid-thigh, upper knee. Now I frisbee him again.
Go back to it.
Come back inside, try to throw the frisbee.
The 1-2 pitch. Fouled it back. Boy, he tried to sneak the fastball by him, and Seymour very late on it, but was able to get a piece of it.
And it's a good pitch, too. Located down and away. Probably wouldn't have been called a strike, but don't blame Seymour for fighting it off.
We'll do it again at 1-2 with 1 out, runner at second base. Savary's pitch, here it is. Popped it up. Left side, foul ground, Frost, over. He's running out of room, but he's got just enough. He makes the catch for the second out. A lot of pop-ups in foul ground today. My goodness.
Well, and with the wind, too, you know, so you think of if a ball goes soft and is looking to leave the park, there's a lot of wind that's going to push it back in.
2 outs for Noah Bright, catcher for Michigan State. Savary at 82 pitches. Runner at second base for the Spartans. Right-handed hitter, right-handed pitcher. Savary deals, strike 1. Boy, just nails that spot over and over and over with the slider.
Yeah, he feels really good about it. And obviously with the ball not really carrying to right, you're just daring the Michigan State hitters to try to elevate one to right.
Quick check of the runner at second. Fastball missed upstairs. Right around, though. That's a pretty good pitch from Savary, ball one.
Well, especially with what you've been throwing and the way you've kind of had the look. Again, I'd still love to see him get back down in the zone. He's been high here this inning.
One. Ooh, high again, ball two. He went with the spinner. It stayed up.
Great job from Daniel Rogers to kind of frame it in, but up the whole way.
From the belt, the 2-1. Missed outside on that one. 3-1 now.
Pointing the spinner a little bit. Anderson hit a home run in the first game, so probably just as soon leave him on the on-deck circle right now.
And Bright's 0 for 2 today with a couple of ground outs. Let's see if Aaron can battle back now. The 3-1. Called strike. Woo, boy.
Thank you.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's, again, there's been a lot of times where we've been critical of the strike zone. Well, we've got to then be thankful when you get the other one.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Savary's pitch.
Got
Called third strike. How about that for Savary? Froze him. 2 strikeouts in the inning. The threat ends. Michigan State leaves a runner on. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. 6-0 Iowa. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
It's time for the 7th inning.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com. Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to Sirius XM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Iowa 6, Michigan State nothing. Hawks will try to add to it with Risley, Rogers, and Garren.
Illinois finished up Valpo 13-9 in the series opener in Champaign. Illinois went 1-2 in conference last week.
Tough opener with Michigan.
They get further. The Michigan State defense gets further and further over on the shift for Risley. Holy cow!
Now we've been watching Riz for 16 games now. I guess he's a pull hitter, but does that mean that he can't push it at all? I haven't seen.
The second baseman is playing shortstop.
Yeah,
the shortstop
is playing the 5.5.
Yeah, is in a weird hole, and the third baseman's in a half step.
Risley pulls the 1-1 foul. I guess they're doing something right.
Well, and we've seen a lot of teams do this too. So clearly, there's a book somewhere on Riz that says the ball will not roll on the ground over in the 4 on your scorecard.
We're gonna have a good laugh when sometime this year he does it. 1-2. The pitch to Risley. Swing and a miss. That might be why. That pitch was outside, and I think Miles was trying to hit the scoreboard and not going to be successful trying to pull outside pitches.
The catcher, Daniel Rogers.
Yeah, he's going to need to now make an adjustment as teams get a bigger book on him. Heck, I'd take one aggressive push bunt. It doesn't even have to be good. Just get it past the pitcher.
One down for Rogers. Maxey out of the windup. The pitch. Rogers takes below the knees.
So yeah, just like Michigan State put the first runs on Daniel Wright of the season, Iowa put the first runs on Maxey.
Rogers swings and misses at the changeup. Yeah, I had noted Maxey in our game prep. 5 appearances. Team's hitting 179 against him.
That changeup must be hard to see because he's thrown it repeatedly, and Iowa hitters have just thrown the bat right over the top of it as it bounces in the turf.
1-2 to Rogers. And that time he learns and he stays away. Ball 2.
Game time's 1 o'clock tomorrow?
1 o'clock tomorrow. 2-2. Rogers hits on the ground foul past Coach Cropley down the first base line.
I mean, Maxey just at 20. I think he just crossed 30 pitches here, so he's been pretty clean in his 2 1/3 innings. Other than the opening batter.
Mm-hmm.
And the home run.
And the home run. 2 pitches that went south on Maxey. Otherwise, he's been all right. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Long pause from him this time. Out of the windup, the right-hander is ready. Here it comes to Rogers. Low, ball 3.
Really good at-bat from Daniel to extend the count, give himself a shot here.
Full count pitch is low and in. That's a heck of an at-bat for Rogers. We were trying to batten down the hatches up here.
I was watching for AJ's papers to go flying out over there again. I think the weirdest stat when I look at the team comparison, Michigan State's 0 for 8 in advancement opportunities with their base runners. So they've gotten a guy on here or there. They just have then done absolutely nothing so far after that.
Blake Garren stands in the box. It'll be Blake's first at bat in this game. Earlier today hit the game-tying home run. Send us to extras. First pitch strike on the slider.
Cool. All right, that's the friendly one back. But now Blake has to be very conscious of how they're going to attack him too. He's going to see a lot of change-ups here. They're going to look good, and they're going to drop out of the zone.
0-1 to Blake. In the dirt. Rogers had gotten far away from the bag, but he's able to read it and get back.
I'm going to have to ask Coach Kenny, if you throw a bunch of changeup, is that easier on your arm? I mean, does that allow you to throw more pitches? I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a compromised grip.
Yeah, that's the part of it, but I think it would actually cause more stress as that fastball misses up and in, 2-1.
Yeah, you've got, forearm strain as you're throwing that?
But I mean, he's throwing, I don't know what his mix is, but it feels like he's thrown a ton of them.
2 balls and a strike on Garren. The pitch. Swing and a miss. I don't think he's much of a burner as it is, right? His fastball doesn't get into the 90s, does it?
No, he ran that fastball in on Blake at 88, which, when you're throwing a solid 78, 79 mile-an-hour changeup.
2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Garren in the dirt. Good job. Laid off. Full count.
It's not really about max velo. It's about separation of velo.
And he's got a decent enough difference, doesn't he?
He does. That 10-12 is a pretty reasonable difference to work with.
Full count pitch to Garren. Here it comes. Pulled foul.
That was a good job from Blake to stay with the changeup. Left it in the middle of the plate. That's exactly what I would have expected Maxey to throw there and not come back and give Blake a fastball. If he really wanted to get Blake out, he could probably bust him with a fastball in.
Yes.
But I'd also change up away would be a reasonable alternative.
Another full count pitch. There was the changeup away, but Blake watched it miss the zone. Back-to-back walks for Iowa in the 7th. And here comes Jackson Beeman.
And now Jackson Beeman has to have the same idea here as he watched Blake get worked with changeup after changeup. I wouldn't even hate it if he sat on first pitch changeup here, and if he got one he liked, demolish it. If the guy sneaks a fastball past you, all right.
First and second, one out. Bottom of the 7th, Iowa leads 6-0. Maxey's ready. So is Beeman. Here's the pitch. First pitch change on the edge. Strike one.
That's not one Jackson's going to drive anywhere, so not terribly offended he took that one.
See if Beeman can get under one, give one a ride. The 0-1. Dropped it in again for another strike. High changeup. Called strike number 2.
I still think he probably almost has to take a little bit of a reverse approach here. Look for that changeup and fight off a fastball.
0-2. Hit in the air, right side. Pico angling towards the line. He makes the catch for out number 2. And Rogers and Garren stay put at their bases.
Ooh, boy.
That was hit deep to right.
Daniel's got to be standing on third base there.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Rogers didn't tag and advance.
And in hindsight, too, then, he's got to look at that. You don't know it at the time, but they weren't even going to make an attempt for him. They didn't think they could get him. The throw went into second base. He had third base without a play.
In stands Jackson Frost with 2 outs. First pitch low. Frost with his first career home run in his last at bat really opened this game up.
Back-to-back 3-run jobs would be good.
Would get us closer to where we need to be. Maxey's 1-0 downstairs. Reese Buter will start tomorrow for Iowa.
Michigan State still TBD.
Michigan State is not sure. They might be sure, but they haven't told us. 2-0 to Frost. Outside ball 3.
Again, I think they've kind of used the plethora of the outstanding arms, see who they can recycle.
3-0 is low, ball 4. So 4-pitch walk for Frost. And Swales comes up. It's 3 walks in the inning. Swales comes up with the bases loaded and 2 outs. He can end the game with a long ball.
Second baseman,
6-0 Iowa, bottom of the 7th.
I'll be quiet if he hits it deep. You can get the full call on it since we missed it against Rutgers.
First pitch from Maxey. Ben bloops it into center. Not going to get the job done. It's caught out there by Sokolov. Hawks leave him loaded. And we'll go to the 8th inning with Iowa in front, 6-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Iowa 6.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hi, this is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Substitutions cost you money. Why take their seconds when you can have our first choice? Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more about Merschman Power Core Enlist corn.
After 3 years, we've never been more confident in the germplasm that's behind the Power Core Enlist trait system. And when we enhance those genetics with Merschman Seeds starting line corn seed treatments, you are off to the races with some of the highest yielding corn hybrids you can plant today.
Contact your local Merschman Seeds dealer and ask them about Power Core Enlist corn. From Merschman Seeds, your friend in the field.
Top of the 8th inning in Iowa City. Iowa 6, Michigan State nothing. Savory out for another inning of work. He's getting a few warm-up tosses in. A defensive substitution for Iowa. Kellen Strohmeyer into the game. He's playing right field now for the Hawks. Subs in for Jackson Beeman. Michigan State will send 9-1-2 into the batter's box. Anderson will lead it off. He's 0 for 2, but he reached on an error his last plate appearance back in the 5th. Continues to be breezy in Iowa City, but it's much cooler.
Third baseman Jacob
Breezy
Anderson.
might be the understatement of the day.
I don't like to say windy, John, because windy can mean so many things. I think there's a high variance on what windy can describe. But you're right, I think breezy's kind of light. What are you thinking? Gusty?
It's certainly gusty.
Gusty kind of means sporadic. It hasn't been sporadic. Right. This has been constant.
Well, the hard stuff is sporadic. A swing and a miss there as Anderson creates his own breeze.
Nothing in 2. He's in a big hole.
Yeah, I think this one, though, this one vaults all the way to windy. I mean, it's 20 with gusts of,
nasty stuff from Savory. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Gets the strikeout looking back-to-back strikeouts for Savory. And that was pitch number 91 for Aaron. We'll go to the top of the order.
According to the old watch, we're 21 with gusts of 35.
I believe it.
I think that classifies as windy.
Okay. I'll take note. I'll add it to my list. One out for Sokolov. Savory deals fastball outside.
As a golfer, I know I don't appreciate wind this hard.
Too much, huh?
This is way too much.
Here's Savory's 1-0. Fouled back. Ball and a strike. Line drive into left field. It's a 1-out single for Sokolov. He has Michigan State's 5th hit of the game. And he's on with 1 away, bringing up McKay.
Ryan McKay.
See Coach Heller on the walkie-talkie.
Yeah, Sav's been a little less sharp just as these innings have gone on. He's still battling. That's been the best part. You know, he's competed and gotten after it, but he's in a just trying to check real quick, but he is in uncharted territory here for him at this point from an inning standpoint. From a pitch standpoint, he's in an okay spot. He's thrown, this might be his career high in pitches too.
He's at 94 right now.
Yeah, he threw 90 in 2 separate weeks earlier this season, and then 84, 85. So this is as lengthened out as he's been. And a big chunk of the lineup here for Michigan State.
Yep, McKay in the box, left-handed hitter. First pitch from Savory is hit well to left field. This ball will carry. Wilmus going back. He ran out of room, and it's a 2-run home run off the scoreboard. 6-2 is the score now. Making things interesting. Opposite field, McKay. Man, I tell you what, he does it all for the Spartans.
Hit it off his own face out there. 101 off the bat, 414 off the scoreboard. I would guess that might be
unless they're not ready out there in the bullpen, boy,
Yeah, and it's been a great outing, so you just as soon turn it over here.
Yeah, Coach Heller pops up from his stool, and he's headed out to the mound. We'll have a pitching change in the 8th, as Aaron Savory should come off the field to a rousing ovation from the Iowa fans in attendance this afternoon. 6-2 Iowa, pitching change in the 8th. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Iowa goes to the bullpen in the top of the 8th inning. The Hawkeyes turn to Big Maple. Chaz Wheatley, the senior right-hander from Edmonton, Alberta.
5 appearances on the season. 1-0. Thrown 4 innings, given up 2 hits, no runs. Walked 3, struck out 5, has hit 2 batters. Pretty good at keeping the ball down, and that'll be a useful trait today as the Hawks try to get 5 more outs and finish off a split of the doubleheader.
Wheatley will face Williams first up. So Savory strikes out Anderson to start the inning and then single home run. And Coach Heller was ready for his Saturday starter, game 2 starter, to come out of the game.
Well, you got everything and you needed
and
more out of Aaron. 7 1/3 innings. He gave up 6 hits, 2 runs, obviously both earned. Walked a batter, struck out 4. But yeah, he was really good. Pitched around a little trouble here and there, but 95 pitches, 62 strikes. Unfortunately, the last strike went 414 feet.
Got up in that wind that's still blowing hard in Iowa City. For a moment, it was blowing in from right, and it's shifted back out over to left.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why this game's not over yet either is, it takes a little break here, a little break there, and then a pop up to left, and all of a sudden you've scored 3 runs again.
All right, Wheatley versus Williams. Chaz's first pitch. Fastball snapped hard, but outside. Chaz, a pretty good ground ball pitcher for Iowa, as long as he gets in the strike zone. 1-0 pitch. Good looking spot there. Low outside corner of something. Strike 1.
The corner of what?
I delayed my glance at your screen, John.
Burlington and Gilbert?
Count even at 1. Wheatley's pitch. Slider low and out, ball 2. Wheatley works from the first base side of the rubber. The 2-1. Outside, ball 3. Well, you make things really dangerous if you let Williams get on with Bush on deck and then Barry behind him. Chaz looking to attack. The 3-1. Called a strike.
Oh, jeez. That's ball 5.
Man, oh, man.
And I don't mean ball 5 in the middle of the plate. Coach Boss has some words for umpire Anderson.
This happened earlier with Savory. He was able to get the big strikeout.
Now, why are we going to let him discuss it? Yeah, he's out.
Now it should be 3-2.
It should be. But what do we... Oh, we called timeout because he was mad. I don't blame him there either. I'd take my time and regroup. I mean, he's had 2 just awful strike calls against him.
Gets back in the box after a bit of a pause. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Wheatley comes set. Big pitch coming. Here it is. Grounded foul over to the left.
Anytime you can make me feel sorry for a Michigan State player, you're doing work.
Is that right, John?
Well, basically any opponent in general, but
yeah, we're on the same page there.
But it's just this at bat, he's done everything he's supposed to do.
Full count pitch. Here it is. Low and out. Ball 4. And here comes Sam Bush.
First baseman, Sam Bush.
Now's a good time for the ground ball, Chaz.
Yeah, Swales is so deep, though. It'll have to be a hard hit ball for him to get the double play.
Chaz's first pitch. Ooh, where'd that miss? Inside. Ball 1.
So we don't expand in, we expand out. Which is at least reasonable. You give the hitter a chance.
In this situation, he's sitting over Rogers' right shoulder. 1-0. Called a strike, 1-1.
That's a pitch that I think Bush hit for a home run in the 11th inning, though. I don't think you don't want to live there if you're Chaz. It'll be 6-4 in a heartbeat.
Short lead at first base. The 1-1. Grounded foul off his foot. He hops around. He's certainly going to take a moment.
Chaz got that off-speed pitch in on his hands a little bit, and it was down in the good spot. Bush just kind of pointed to his right ankle, inside ankle, upper shin there, right where it missed the shin guard.
Makes his way back into the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Wheatley, the tall right-hander's ready. Kicks and fires. Inside, ball 2. Now's a good time to get this either a strike or ground ball, Chaz. 2-2. High fly ball to right. Strohmeyer's out there. He's sprinting forward. Swales is there. But it's Strohmeyer who makes the catch on a full sprint ahead. Boy, he ran a long way and had to keep running to get up to it. And he makes the play. That's a big second out.
Funny thing is, he had a play at first base. The runner there at first was, of course, not sure if he was going to catch it, so he was a few steps off. It would have taken a pretty good fastball, and in this case, you're probably okay to not give him second base and risk anything if you throw it away. But
2 down for Caleb Berry, right-handed hitter. Low and out from Wheatley.
It's getting dark again. We had a hot minute of sun there.
Storm's approaching. Let's finish this one up, boys. 1-0 from Wheatley. Called strike. Outer third.
If Chaz gets this out, can Iowa forfeit their 3 outs in the bottom of the 8th and just, hey, let's just roll to the top of the 9th and try to get 3 more outs?
Yeah.
We'll let you bat. We're just going to redo this.
Count even at 1. Outside, ball 2. Boy, Chaz does not like to work inside to the right-handed hitters, does he?
No, but again, he's getting a very friendly outside part of the plate, so make him hit the ball to right field where the ball hasn't carried as well.
2-1. Swing and a miss.
Really good fastball there, right at the bottom of the zone. Really the first good fastball he's thrown.
Incredible sink. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That cutter's how he gets the ground ball.
Short lead at first base. Wheatley's ready. Here comes the 2-2. Ooh, got a piece of it. Fouled it off of Rogers behind the plate. Dan's going to shake it off. The home plate umpire will take care of it and go walk the ball out to Wheatley.
Dan was just kind of, it's cool. That's cool. He was going to shake it off.
I'm sure in his mind he may have been muttering a few words.
Any good catcher would.
We'll do it again at 2-2. Wheatley looking for the 3rd out in the 8th. Pitch to Barry. Ground ball up the middle and through into center field. 2 out, 2 strike base hit. Can't quite get out of this inning.
Right fielder, Parker Pico.
Heard the John Bonenkamp Americana train there.
Did. Wheatley will face Pico. 6-2 Iowa in the 8th. Game was firmly in control a few moments ago. It's getting maybe a little dicey now with Michigan State threatening and only down by 4 on a day where the wind whips out towards Carver and left. No balls and a strike on Pico, who's 0 for 3 in Game 2, including a strikeout. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Mitchell dives, can't make the play. It's into center. Throw comes into second base. The Spartans score another. It's 6-3. Now they're starting to hit Chaz.
Yeah,
runners at first and third, 6-3 Iowa.
That's 107 exit velo. That's just a good thing he couldn't elevate it. Coach Heller's on the walkie-talkie, but I'm not sure he's going to be ready to go yet. Tying run comes to the plate. Yeah, both the last 2 balls were. Coach Heller is going to come out 101 and 107.
All right, and the batter will be Seymour, who's done some damage today. The Hawkeyes have to go to the bullpen once again. We'll be back after this pitching change break. 6-3, Iowa holding on to the lead. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
All right, still in the top of the 8th inning. Michigan State's on the board. They've scored 3. Iowa leads it 6-3. The Hawkeyes making a pitching change and will bring in Ben Dete. Dete into the game, the 5th-year left-hander from Clive.
0-2 on the season in 5 appearances, 7 1/3 innings, 10 hits, 7 runs have all been earned. He's given up a couple home runs, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts. Could use one of those here to finish up the 8th inning and get the Hawkeye bats back in the dugout.
And with Ben, the key is with that nice changeup that he has, keep it down in today's wind. Got to keep it down. Can't float it high. Otherwise, the Hawks may be into trouble. 6-3, Iowa leading Michigan State. 2 outs in the 8th.
No, I mean, the flags are just ripping off the poles right now.
This might be the windiest it's been all day. And that says a lot.
Just to prove your point.
Update me, educate me here, John. What do we got
still
going
the same.
on?
I just meant that actual Mother Nature was proving the point there.
Oh, sure.
Watch still says the same thing, but.
Batting for Michigan State, shortstop, Randy Seymour.
All right, here's Seymour. He's been good for Michigan State today. Keep the ball down. Runners at the corners and 2 outs in the 8th. The Hawks will have the top of the order in the bottom half of the inning in a game that's now turned a little bit tense, a little bit tight. First pitch. Swinging bunt down the first base side. It'll go foul. Rogers picks it up after it kicks to the right. No balls and a strike on Seymour. Good start for Ben.
Would have taken the out right there.
Would have been nice. Just had too much spin on it.
And that's the location you want, low and away with that 80-mile-an-hour change. Again, we've seen an exceptionally expanded zone that direction, so use it.
0-1. Fly ball right center field. This should be catchable for the Hawks. Risley is over. Miles got it for the 3rd out. All right, so Iowa stops Michigan State in the 8th. 3 runs come across for the Spartans, 6-3 Iowa. We're back for the bottom half of the inning right after this. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
New pitcher into the game for Michigan State is a right-handed sophomore from Traverse City, Michigan. They'll bring in Josh Klug in the bottom of the 8th with Iowa leading 6-3. Could use a little bit of insurance here against Klug, John.
Wouldn't hurt. The 6'1 right-hander played last season at Louisville. This season he has 2 appearances, an inning and 2/3, given up 2 hits a run, walked 3, struck out no one. Fastball is going to be around 90. He'll throw a curveball that's got kind of that slurvy move to it, so he doesn't throw it for strikes much. So again, kind of one of those layoff hunt fastballs.
Bottom of the 8th, 6-3 Iowa. And the Hawks will have Wilmus, Mitchell, and Moore coming to the plate. In a game that's turned a little bit dicey, a little bit tighter than originally thought, especially as we were getting through the 6th and 7th inning with Iowa putting up a 6th spot in the 5th. Lights taking full effect on the field now.
Leading up the 8th inning for the Hawkeyes, left fielder, Ben Wilmus.
And Wilmus is in the box now, ready to roll. Ben is 1 for 3 in game 2. Klug pitching for Michigan State. Wilmus rips it into right center field. It is down for a base hit off the right fielder's glove and off the wall in right center. Wilmus headed to second. He'll get there with a stand-up double to get us started in the 8th. There's that line drive to the opposite field from Wilmus that we're so accustomed to seeing. Sometimes it's like his bat's a sledgehammer, and he just keeps the face open and cranks it out to right.
Gable Mitchell.
Leadoff double. And here comes Gable Mitchell. Time called as Wilmus is fighting a little bit of dust in the eyes out there at second base. you'd like Mitchell to follow up where Wilmus just left us. Gable's going through it a little bit today, but man, he could build some momentum for tomorrow. First pitch, Gable lines it fair into the left field corner. Wilmus scores. Mitchell to second base. He kicked up chalk down that left field line. 7-3 Hawks.
What a perfectly positioned hit there as he went the opposite way on the fastball out over the plate. Big answer for the Hawks to get one back right away.
Kind of leave no doubt on this game when the grip was loosening. Tighten it back up. Back-to-back doubles for Iowa in the 8th.
Yeah, the Hawks were a swing away from run ruling the game.
Yeah.
It got a little hairy after that.
7-3. Here's Reese Moore, the DH. Reese has had a good day. First pitch, high and out, ball 1.
Type of guy you can see the big loopy curveball. It kind of pops out of his hand if it's going to be a strike.
1-0 to Moore. Breaking ball, called strike. You'll leave that one out there all day, especially early in the count.
Hawks have seen a lot of good change-ups, so at least they don't have to worry about that one right now.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Moore. At the letters, ball 2.
Freeze! Everybody clap your hands.
Two 2-1, swing and a miss. That's a good pitch from Klug.
Fastball really just kind of ran away from him. A lot of arm side run there. Looked like it was going to catch the outside part of the plate and then just kept working into the right-handed batter's box away from Reese.
Movement-wise, I would have thought changeup, but speed-wise tells us fastball. Curveball outside, and the count's now full for Reese.
I don't blame Michigan State for begging for that pitch after a couple of
no kidding.
Ones that different Hawkeye pitchers have gotten so far.
3-2. Just high. Woo, that was close. Moore takes it for ball 4. First and second for Risley.
We've seen the zone expanded down and outside. We really haven't seen it expanded up or in. So
good point, John. Yeah.
So again, the hitters have some chance, because there's been some consistency to it that way. There have been a couple of weird outliers, but.
And we'll see Risley.
Pokeball, Miles.
Risley just about hit by the pitch, but it bent towards the plate at the last moment. Ball 1 inside. (7-3) Iowa, bottom 8. 1-0. Risley shows the bunt, pulled it back, and it was whipped wide. Ball 2.
Yeah, because really, Michigan State can't afford to pull Bush in too far at first, because then you've really given up the whole right side of the infield. You're not out of this game yet.
The 2-0. High, called a strike. Ooh, didn't look like it was in the zone at all there, but a high strike is called, favorable for Michigan State.
Didn't I just say we hadn't really expanded the zone high today?
He's got us on delay down there, John.
Oh, yes, for sure. It's just buzzed in. Oh, yeah, really? I'll show you.
2 balls and a strike on Risley. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Miles looked to bunt, and he got hit by the pitch up and in. Where'd that get him, in the chest?
I think so.
Oh, my.
That one's going to sting for a second. Yeah, the ball was actually in his jersey.
It went up his sleeve.
The ultimate in cocky move there is, and I don't think he's not being cocky at all, but Risley just takes it out of his glove and throws it back to the pitcher, out of his shirt and throws it back to the pitcher.
Look what I found.
I'd be half tempted to review that, or at least ask the other umpires if it hit his bat first.
Oh, if you're Michigan State.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And I think that might
Don't do that. Are we going to review it? What are we doing?
First, we're just going to make sure Miles is okay.
Athletic trainer Jake Feldman doing a great job as always down the first base side, checking on Risley. Looks like Miles is good to go. Okay, here is Dan Rogers with the bases loaded, nobody out again. The Hawks could end it in the 8th. Need a little help, would need 6 more runs, but man, with the bases loaded, you never know. Nobody out, first pitch to Rogers. Inside, called a strike.
Boy, he missed his spot by a mile, but he did catch the plate. He just was not anywhere near where the catcher was set up.
And that fooled me. It looked like it was inside, but only because he missed the catcher's location by so much. Here's the 0-1. Rogers takes outside. 1-1.
Catcher actually had to stand up a little bit and then tried to frame it down. When you stand up, you kind of give it away.
That doesn't work, does it? Rogers has walked a couple times in game 2. Pitch. Rogers sends it back up the middle. The pitcher gloves it. He throws it home for 1 to first for 2. Double play for Michigan State. 1, 2, 3, double play.
We're going to have a talk here. Gable Mitchell immediately pointed to home plate and asked a question.
I think that there could be maybe a case that the catcher, Bright, pulled his foot off home plate before he caught it. And Iowa is instantly challenging this. That, to my eye, John, that's what I could see being the review here.
Yeah, you didn't see necessarily if he pulled early, though, right? That would be what Iowa's question is.
Yeah. And so we are in an official review.
Every time you talk about the game ending, bad things happen for Iowa.
You just got to stop it. You need to punch me, John.
Yeah, he's not on the plate.
So he should be safe at home.
Yeah, unless we're going full neighborhood play, should be runners at second and third and 1 out and score the run, because he jump switched his feet before he ever made that catch.
In the meantime, during this review, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Should be a pretty quick review, don't you think, down that right field line?
I do, but the longer they take, then the worse that'll make me feel about it.
Iowa, as it stands right now, leads 7-3. And if the call stands, the runners will be at second and third with 2 outs for Blake Garren. Quick review. They're done already. Here they come. And here's the call. Pointing to home plate. Runners out at home, they say. Okay. So it is a double play. Runners at second and third for Garren with 2 outs. 7-3 Iowa in the 8th.
Heck of a backhand pick for Klug. It's less than ideal.
Yep. So Mitchell out at home. Rogers out at first base on the 1-2-3 double play. And here comes Garren.
Klug even kind of double clutched, like he didn't know where he wanted to go.
Probably couldn't believe he stopped it.
Some of that, I'm sure.
All right, here's Garren. Walked his first time up in the 7th. First pitch to him. High, and it bends him back. Ball 1.
Took Iowa, 2 innings to kick the extra point, but at least they kicked it after the Michigan State field goal.
Yep. Try to simmer things down a bit. 1-0 to Blake. Breaking ball high, ball 2.
And I wouldn't argue with a Blake Garren field goal right here either.
3-run jack would be okay. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch. Garren takes upstairs again, ball 3. Can really sense the wind picking up and swirling. Storm's approaching. Let's get this game in the books, boys. (3-0) for Blake. The pitch. Oh, he had the green light. Takes a good cut at it, but missed it. Fouled it off.
And again, just a reminder, if something weird happens, this game is not over. It would just be paused, and if it needed to be resumed tomorrow, we'd finish this tomorrow before we start the regularly scheduled game.
3 balls and a strike. Klug's ready. The pitch. Blake ripped it, and it hit Moore.
He's foul
at third
though,
base.
So.
Yep, good call, John. You were on it.
Which doesn't help Reese Moore at all. But because he's in foul territory, it's not an out.
That's why you take those leads in foul ground.
That is 99 miles an hour off Reese Moore.
Reese tried to back up towards towards third base, but with the way that Blake hit it, it kind of
hooked it right into him.
Right into him. Yep.
You mentioned the magnet in Ben Wilmus' jersey earlier. Reese had one right there. The Hawks are going to have a couple guys. Risley's going to have a mark on his chest and his back. Reese Moore is going to have one.
He's going to give Blake a hard time about that, too. 3-2. High and out. Ooh, called a third strike. Garren is down for the third out on a breaking ball that catches the edge. All right, we'll go to the ninth. Iowa adds one. It's 7-3. 3 outs to go before the Hawkeyes even the series. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Another great harvest thanks to Pioneer brand corn.
Just a few questions.
Who are you?
Kim Kernel, Ag Sports News. I've been chasing your combine for a while. How does it feel getting 10 more bushels per acre over last season?
It feels great. Couldn't have done it without Pioneer. It's America's #1 corn brand.
And there you have it, folks. Live from the field.
Who are you talking to?
Pioneer. Your best year starts here. Learn more at pioneer.com/bestyet.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Top of the ninth inning, Iowa 7, Michigan State 3. Ben DeTay out to close the door on Michigan State. The Spartans will send 8, 9, and 1 to the plate in the ninth. Let's get it done, Ben.
If you believe AccuWeather, it says rain and thunderstorms starting in 35 minutes.
I'm taking the under on 35 minutes, and I'm taking the Hawks to get this game done before that rain gets here.
A quick inning would be good. It does say prepare to take shelter if necessary, so sooner the better here.
Let's zip along. Come on now.
Fill up the low part of the strike zone, Ben.
DeTay out of the windup. First pitch. Broke it right in there for a strike.
That is the low part of the strike zone.
Yes. Same spot. Strike called on Christian Williams, who's pinch hitting just as he did in the first game for Michigan State. DeTay working quickly. The 0-2. Bounced it in front of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
I was just about to say stay out of the middle of the plate, Ben, but he covered that.
DeTay's 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Love how quick he's working, too. Jumping back on the rubber, firing it, staying away as well, because we'll have another pinch hitter here. Will Shannon.
Yep, Will Shannon into the box. Big, tall, right-handed hitter.
Will Shannon.
Can just stay away. Ball's not flying very far to right.
First pitch, just low.
If the wind dies down, that's when it's going to get like, uh-oh.
Yes. So in this instance, keep on whipping. The 1-0 catches the outer corner, 1-1.
He's fairly consistently called that ball wide.
Right. 1-1. High, ball 2.
Ben has to show a fastball every once in a while just to show he's got one in the arsenal, and it's a good one, 91. Now lower the eye level again for a strike.
This is hit into left center field. That's a gapper. It splits Risley and Wilmus and bounces off the flagpole after bouncing in the field of play. It's a ground rule double for Shannon. He timed that up.
That was 108 off the bat. Dayton Murphy will now pinch run for Shannon.
Go to the top of the order.
At second base for the Spartans, number 3, Dayton Murphy. the hitter, JT Sokolov.
Top of the order, here's Sokolov. Runner at second with one out. Iowa trying to close the door in the ninth. Dete from the stretch. The lefty fires. Ball one. I wanted to get that called a strike. I saw a flinch from the home plate umpire. I thought that's what he was going to do, but instead it's a ball. That's a good pitch from Dete with good movement. Low and in, but out of the zone. The 1-0. Similar spot, but even lower, even more inside. Ball two. Sokolov batting .317 on the year. Got to watch out for him. Good hitter for the Spartans. 2-0. Just high, I guess. Ball three.
That's a better pitch than the one that struck out Blake Garren.
.3-0 pitch from Dete. There it is, strike one, 3-1. And you're getting into some dangerous territory with the next few hitters for Michigan State. So see if Ben can battle all the way back and get Sokolov. Maybe he can get him on this pitch, 3-1. Here it comes. Lined, foul over to the right, over the Iowa dugout, heads up. 3-2. Come on, Ben. What do you like here, John? Change up?
Yeah.
Ride that outer edge? Or more inside?
I'd probably, he gave him the fastball out, so yeah, maybe the changeup on that same line, but down.
3-2 pitch from Dete. Here it comes. Tapper, left side. Dete comes off the mound. He fields it. Quick throw to first in time, and a good stretch from Garren for out number one. Or rather, out number two. I'm sorry, 2 outs. Sokolov is out at first base, and Shannon.
Second base.
Murphy.
Still wrong. Murphy.
Third time.
All the changes. I can always count on you, John. You got it. Murphy gets to third.
Third time's a charm. That's a great play from Ben Dete, too, because the left-hander going off the mound has to plant his feet, come back and throw.
2 outs. This is McKay. Lefty on lefty matchup. Strike one from Ben.
I think it was the Ohio State game last year where Ben might have had a little trouble fielding and on a couple of bunts, and so really great job. He hustled off the mound, didn't assume, just got to the spot.
0-1 pitch from Dete. Hit in the air, left side. Wilmus going to battle the overcast skies. He's at the track. He makes the catch right in front of the wall, and that's a Hawkeye winner, 7-3. Iowa knocks off Michigan State in Game 2 of the doubleheader to even things up. We'll play for the series tomorrow. Iowa and Michigan State, 1 o'clock first pitch here at Banks. The winner takes the series tomorrow afternoon. 7-3, Iowa wins it. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Iowa beats Michigan State 7-3 in Game 2 of the doubleheader to even up the weekend series. And we'll take on Michigan State tomorrow at 1 o'clock. John Evans, your thoughts?
Nice bounce back. It wasn't the greatest offensive performance, like stretching out, hey, they scored in 6 innings and it was great that way. But they did a really good job. Chased Higgins in 4 innings. Scored a bunch of runs there, obviously, in the 5th inning and got it done. So good job from the Hawks to the bats go out that way. Another great start from Aaron Savary.
Man.
Maybe kind of ran out of gas there a little bit at the end. But Ben DeTay using the short memory coming in, getting a big out in the 8th inning, and then going clean up in the 9th.
All right, we'll take a break, and we'll be back with Coach Sutherland right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Duane Banks Field. Iowa wins Game 2 of the doubleheader today, 7-3 over Michigan State. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Good win in Game 2. Coach, let's get your thoughts first on Game 2, and then we'll address the whole day.
Yeah, just really good bounce back. Obviously, that's what you're challenging them with. After the first game, tough extra innings, and you know they just had more hits or just had timelier hits. So you're just asking for those guys to bounce back and be better. And you know the first game thought we punched out way too much for the type of day it was, and you see we punch out 3 times that game. So way better job offensively. You know, obviously the big inning, Jackson with the big 3-run homer with 2 outs. Able to add there, but you know, some missed opportunities. We didn't execute. We actually executed really well for the most of the game, but there was an situation where you get a bunt down first and second. We don't score that inning. You know, so we had some things that, you know, along those lines where we just didn't capitalize, but we're able to do enough, and certainly Aaron did an awesome job getting us into the 8th inning after we had to use some guys in Game 1, and Chaz and Ben did a solid job there finishing it out.
With the weather conditions today, Coach, you know, John and I were talking about it a lot. Did you make any technical adjustments? Like, hey, we need to hit more fly balls if we can to get it up into that wind?
I just think it's a dangerous thing to really do much with.
Okay.
I think you're probably looking more for a location than really about your swing. You're just kind of looking for elevated stuff. And, you know, we knew it was going to be a challenge with their guy, you know, and I thought overall we did a really good job. We kept the punch-outs down really against him. We just didn't do a great job with the pen. And I think back to, you know, the 8th and 9th inning of that first game, you know, Dan hits the 3-run homer to get us within 1. Then we go punch out. You know, we just don't have quality at bat, and they're reeling. That's a big hit. You know, then Blake gets the big hit, you know, in the 9th inning, and we go punch out. And that's what's frustrating. Like, those types of things just cannot happen. And, again, I just thought I think we ended up with maybe 13 or 14 the first game, and the wind's blowing out. You just can't have that many empty calories. They didn't do it that way. They really hurt us. You know, they did damage. You know, and it's frustrating to give up 12 runs in Game 1, you know, with the type of pitchers we have. You know, we have to be a heck of a lot better, you know, in that situation. But having said all that, the guys kept fighting. You know, we come back, it's 8-4. We get it to 8-7. Blake ties it with the home run. And then just we weren't able to get stuff going after that. But a lot of fight, which is great. And then the bounce back today, in Game 2 after a really frustrating Game 1 and a long Game 1. Starts on the mound with Aaron, and then again, that inning with Jackson hitting the big 3-run homer with 2 outs was a huge play, and we were able to do enough there to win Game 2.
One thing that we've obviously noticed up here, and you guys definitely know it already, the team keeps coming. They keep fighting. They keep battling. As long as that keeps happening, good things will occur for the team. Is there anything else that you learned about your group today? The first time that we've played a doubleheader this season, I know Coach Heller talked to me about that before the game. Those are tough. Doubleheaders are tough, one way or another. Is there anything else that you learned? Because you already knew that your team's a fighting team.
Yeah, I think we're on the right path. Okay. We just still don't do enough good things at the right times. That's what gets us. I think we lack some poise at times. I thought there was some frustration on the mound that we let boil over. Then affects the next couple pitches, and those things just can't happen. And some of that's experience, right? Being able to slow it down and deal with those types of things. So, we knew that was a little bit where we lacked. We didn't have a ton of experience coming back, specifically offensively, and you've seen some of that youth. You've seen some of that inexperience with just making some mistakes, whether it be base running or, lack of execution or not putting the ball in play, those types of things. But I do like it's progress, right? We just got to clean this up better. Credit Michigan State, the first game, they bang out 17, 18 hits. It's a team that hasn't been a great offensive team, but, when they're off to a great start. So they've won. They've figured out ways to win, and there's a lot to be said for stuff like that. And, that's where we're just not quite there. Just making enough of those game-winning plays or those winning-type plays late in the game. Again, if you just think back to how those last couple innings went, when we get a big hit, we weren't able to extend that. And I just thought that was my message to them, before this game was like, listen, you have the momentum. You get hits like that. Like you get that should be over. Right? You should put together another 3 or 4 big at-bats and end the game, and we just weren't able to do that. Credit to Michigan State and their relievers. Did a nice job, and then obviously they score all those runs with 2 outs in the 11th or 12th or whatever inning it was, and it was going to be difficult to come back from that. The 1 would have been okay, but certainly the 4 was going to make it difficult. But credit their guys, they came through with some big hits, and again they did damage, and that's kind of what's happened a little bit with Cade, and the damage has been the problem, right? Singles, that's one thing, but we're giving up extra base hits and home runs, and certainly not an easy day to pitch. I don't want to make it seem like it was. You get anything up in the air to left field with over 85 miles an hour, and it's probably going. Yeah. But some of the other stuff we just got to clean up.
All right, we'll go for the series tomorrow, Coach. Let's take it to him.
Thanks, John.
Thanks for your time. All right, Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our postgame show from Banks. All right, let's hear the highlights from Game 2, a 7-3 Hawkeye winner. Barry shows the bunt, puts it down the third base side. Savary backhands it off the mound. Throw to first is in time. How about that play for Sav? You bet. Here's the pitch. On the ground to second. Swales flips it to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. 4-6-3. Down goes 2. Corners in for Michigan State. First pitch to Risley. Hit him in the ribs. Ouch!
Sorry for Miles. Great for the Hawks to score a run.
Ran it in on him. 1-0 Hawks. Rogers off the end of the bat into shallow left field. It'll carry to the left fielder who makes the catch. Mitchell tagging from third. He will score. The Hawks lead 2-0 on the sac fly from Dan Rogers. First and second with 2 outs. The 0-1 from Maxey to Beeman. Ground ball through into left field. They're waving Reese Moore. Here comes the throw, and it's offline. Moore scores. Beeman drives him in. 3-0 Hawks. First pitch. Jackson hits high and deep to left center field. Get going, baby. It is gone. An absolute no-doubter from the Iceman, Jackson Frost. 6-0 Hawks. Full count pitch from Sav. Called third strike. He froze him on the beauty of a slider on the inner third. 2 down. And he could build some momentum for tomorrow. First pitch, Gable lines it fair into the left field corner. Wilmus scores. Mitchell to second base. A 1 pitch from Dete. Hit in the air, left side. Wilmus going to battle the overcast skies. He's at the track. He makes the catch right in front of the wall. And that's a Hawkeye winner, 7-3. Iowa knocks off Michigan State in Game 2 of the doubleheader to even things up. All right, winner will take the series tomorrow. First pitch at 1 o'clock. Our pregame coverage begins at 12:30 for the final game of the series between Iowa and Michigan State. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. For my great board op down the line, Bobby. Great to work with you again, Bobby. Awesome work as always. And for my great color analyst, John Evans, I'm John Leo saying so long from Banks, where Iowa splits today's doubleheader with a 12-8 loss in 11 innings and a 7-3 win to wrap up the day. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.